Shit, I don't know. See, I might got 50 when it come to hits. You know when niggas call niggas out, they done already wrote this shit down. Like we talking about hits, not just 50 shit. Oh no, hate it or love it, yeah. Is that a 50 song or is that a game song? Oh no. 50, yeah, 50 might not got this shit, bro. Damn, I was thinking 50 might got him, but nah, 50 don't got this nigga unless oh no, I'm tripping, I'm tripping like a motherfucker. What's the joint he got with a I got the magic stick? Yeah, I forgot about that shit. Oh damn. Nah, 50 got him, fella. 50, because I forgot PIMP. I don't know though. Hustler's Ambition. But these are better songs. But are we're going off of hits though, cause Ti got some good, great songs too. Like, hey, let's get away. 50. I feel like I'm missing some 50 shit. For 50, I actually gotta go to the. I gotta go to the thing. So the question is, watching the No Jumper cast talk about it, and I've been watching other podcasts talk about it. So the question is, technically, panel wise, who will win in a versus 50 or Ti? And everybody knows, like, when it comes down to it, it's fun to sit down and think about strategy wise and factually how shit goes. And so 20 songs, my best 20 against your best 20. We do round for round. So theoretically, depending on how you play it, and now I guess I'm thinking about it like how you would do a strategy. I'm thinking about it now because how somebody would win, even because it is technically about round for round. But I got a strategy for that. But I think too the fun part is sitting here thinking about how we would do it, right? And give me a second. Yeah, when you're thinking about how you would do it, and actually, so when you think about how you would do it and putting the fucking pen to paper and working it out like factually, that's what kind of makes it fun is going through it and going through it. Going through it, see what makes it fun, and see how it would do. You know what I mean? that's what makes it fun is going through it, seeing how you would do it and what strategy you would use to win. You know. Um, let's see. Oh, my boy called me back. Perfect. Yo.
Yeah, bros. Bros, this a nigga gotta do some thinking on that one.
Yeah. All right, but I'm just saying. All right, off the top, who you would have went with just off your instinct? Because that's how I was looking at it.
Answer right now. Trying to be objective,
Yep.
I want to say.
Cause hold on, bros. Let me give you the criteria. Cause you know in versus it's just basically 20. It's 10.
All right,
It's
10 or
it's
20.
yeah. It's it. So basically you just you gotta win 11 of 20, right? And so, but the thing is, it's a round thing. So it's about who wins the round.
Right,
You
right,
get what I'm
right.
saying? So you have to win 11 rounds to win. You know what I'm saying? So
Taking my taking my
yeah, fuck a bias. And it's just about hits. Who got the bigger hit for hit? It's a hit thing.
no, for sure. It, um I may be wrong. This off the top, bros. You feel me? And this goes against what I personally would pick, but see, I might get that.
You know what, bro? When they was first talking about it, I'm like, bro, 50 will blow this nigga out. But then when I was really thinking about it, I'm like, bro, Ti got so many fucking hits, and I'm like, bro, cause I said 50 would win, but then I was like, it's Ti. I said no, but cause I'll be listening to like old Ti still, so I'm
Yeah,
like Ti could, I'm like, bro, Ti could get this nigga run for his money. But then
yeah, for sure.
as everybody started talking about it, I'm like, bro, Ti. I'm like Ti might get this nigga. Like, you know what I mean? Like on the
I
11-9 basis on,
uh,
But then I was thinking about it. I'm like, so I start writing down the Ti shit because I'm like, Ti, I know I'm gonna run out at some point, and I was like, with 50, I already know
yeah,
But then as I'm writing this shit down, right? I'm writing this shit down. Hold on, bro. Let me look real quick.
because off the top when you told me you gotta get 11 rounds to win. I kind of, what you did on paper, I was just doing it in my head, and I'm like, the ones that I think is 50s hits and shit like that. I feel like Ti got some shit that'll just beat that shit. That'll be like, damn, that definitely is one of the
Yeah, cause you low
50s
key.
hits.
I was thinking about it on the head up, but I'm like, for versus, you low key need a strategy to where you damn near need to. And I'm like, I was really saying this too. I'm like, nigga, by the time a nigga like Ti call a 50 out, he done wrote the shits down. You know what I'm saying? Because and he know he can get them because it's like to beat your opponent, you got to write down all they top shit, and then you got to look. Okay, if they played this, I'm playing this. If they play this, I got this, this, that, the third. You know what I mean? So Ti got so many to where he could either match or just later rounds just flat out win,
Match.
bro.
Exactly. And I was thinking the same shit exactly. Like
You know?
being at his verses, if it was head up, I don't know if I had the same stance, but being at his verses and you could pick
I
all
had
the
to,
other
yeah.
niggas in the
I started writing Ti shit down because, like I said, I'm like, all right, Ti got hits, but I'm like, I could probably name all his hits of the. I'm like, with 50, it just seemed like 50 got so many, but So I wrote down Ti shit, and I'm like ASAP, 24s, top back, down low. But then I'm like, that nigga got You Don't Know Me, Rubber Band Man. What you know about that? So hold on, that's one, two,
And
three,
them may
four,
not
five,
necessarily
six,
even
seven.
win no round, but they might tie some.
Nah, bro,
Like,
them is 24s is a hit, bro.
nigga,
20
for sure.
nigga,
Nigga, I'm damn near, and I'm 50 Cent biased, bro. I prefer 50 Cent, but
that's like me, bro. I'm thinking,
those niggas, I don't know what 50
bro,
Cent
that's what I'm thinking. I'm like,
they biggest bangers.
I'm like 50 got better music to me, like just shit that I live with, and just nigga, he was popping his shit. But I'm like, I'm playing it out in my head. All right, so 50, whatever, and I'm just thinking, what do Ti got? But I'm thinking in a verses with a crowd with all people, like nigga, that motherfucker 20 balls, that bitch, come on, that shit undeniable. You know what I mean?
Before you get into have whatever you like and
Yes, bro, that's young. It's young Ti. You know what I'm saying? So ASAP, 24s, top back, down low. Oh no, that is, wait. I think top back is down low, huh? It might be down. Yeah, top led back. Yeah, that's the same song. That's a deep down low, down low. So we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Cause you know what you know, and then that. Why you wanna go and do that, love, huh? Why you wanna go and do that? So that's even one. You know what I mean? Like, so that's 7. Then you got the, like you said, whatever you like. 8, big shit popping. 9, dead and gone with Justin Timberlake. That's 10. Live your life with Rihanna.
Live your life on me.
That's
I don't
12.
know if, did you say what you know?
Yeah.
Yeah, cause on me.
So that's 12. Then you got About the Money with Young Thug. That's 13. And then even too, like on that old school shit, that hey, let's get away.
I don't know if they count that. I don't know if Swagger Like Us would be a banger like that.
Oh,
like
I did forget about Swagger Like Us. He got another one on that album too. It's like, but this non-Googleable. I mean, this like me not googling just off the top of my head. So then I'm like, okay, I'm like, damn, that's shit. That's about. Let me see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. That's 14 without me googling, bro. So that's just 14 off top that I know he could throw out there in a 20 round. You know what I mean? Then I'm like, all right, let me write 50 because I'm like, I know 50 got him. But then as I'm writing, I'm like, all right, obviously you got In the Club. That's beating any song on this shit. So that's already a guarantee. We might as well. But that's why I said 50 got guaranteed like round overs.
Yeah.
But that's the thing. If he, well, cause look, strategy wise, right? Cause I'm thinking, if he fuck around and play that route, it ain't gonna matter what song those go against because they'll beat any song, and he'll have to. It's like a nuke. He'll damn near just have to drop the nuke anyways. You know what I'm saying?
That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. And then it's like, T.I. still gonna be able to put them shits out the bag.
So he got In the Club. That's the best, probably the best song in the verses, right? The biggest hit. Then you got Wankster. You got 21 Questions. You got Mini Man. I feel like Mini Man beat anything in it too.
Yeah.
Like Mini Man. So that's 2 nukes.
You got hella shit off Garbage Without Trying, The Massacre, Curtis.
Yeah, but that's what I'm saying. Right when you called, I was trying to figure out because I'm just going. I got In the Club, Wankster, 21 Questions, Mini Man, and then PIMP. Then you got
You got some shit with Eminem.
Patiently Waiting. But that's what I'm saying. Is that a hit though? You feel me? Cause look, I got Patiently Waiting, Stunt 101, Hustler's Ambition.
Yeah, for 50 to win, he gotta pull out none but straight bangers. So.
But as I'm looking, bro, like, cause PIMP Ti can match that.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Even if you want to go like mad, I got the magic stick. one hit. Like Ti can match that.
Yeah.
So it's like really his only two is Many Man and In the Club. That's
I
just
just looked up. He got Baby by Me. He got Neo on there, so that's probably gonna be a good one.
oh yeah. I put I Get Money too. That's a dope one to me too.
Yeah.
But that's not just like beating Ti shit like that. You know what I mean? 50 gonna lose, bro, unless it's some unless it's some I'm missing, gang. Because look, as long as Ti don't try to put 20 foes up with like the two nukes,
Yeah.
cause what'd you say? Cause Live Your Life will probably be Ti's
Hold on.
biggest.
We got. I don't know. It's not a. It's hard with 50 because it's like Candy Shop, not necessarily no banger to me.
Right,
So
it's a hit. Yeah, that's why I said you got Candy Shop, you got Piggy Bank, you got
just Piggy Bank,
Stunt
just
One
a
on
little
One.
bit.
Oh, just a little bit. Oh, I forgot about it. See, I knew I was just a little
Best
bit.
Friend,
Uh,
Window Shopper.
Oh, Window Shopper. Yeah, 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 yeah. Just a little
Another one
bit.
that's a hit, but it's not a banger to me is Technology with Timberland and
That hey yo, yeah,
Justin Timberlake.
yeah, yeah, yeah.
Straight to the bank. You said
Oh,
Forget
straight
What
to
You.
the bank. No, I ain't say that one.
Oh.
Straight to the bank with this haha. No, 50 might get him though, cause 50 got them. But see, you gotta remember, I was overseas when all of those came out, so I don't remember like the albums those was on. You know, you know what I mean, bros. I remember 50 hot every year when I'm in elementary. You know what I mean? Like niggas act like it would just Get Rich or Die Trying, but I'm like, nah, bro. Like
I don't think
Massacre.
I don't think Ti beating 21 Questions or Best Friend, or he gonna have to
Nah,
pull
he
some.
could beat Best Friends.
He gonna have to pull some shit out the bag though.
Cause look, okay, this what I would. Okay, look, see even the strategy of it. It depends who go first. Because if
Yeah.
I'm Ti, because look, whatever big song, if I'm 50, okay, so yeah, let's talk strategy. If I'm 50, whatever big song, so Ti biggest shit. If he drop Live Your Life, I'm nuking that with In the Club because
Yeah.
that's Ti biggest shit. Wouldn't you say?
That's a good. Yeah, that's a good one.
Like, yeah. So I'm already In the Club and Mini Men. I'm putting against your two best shit. So I already got two out of the 11 I need. You know what I'm saying?
But I don't
So
even think we gotta do all this. I think Ti probably got more features with Lil Wayne than 50.
nah, but see, I don't know if they doing features though. Because if they doing
Hell yeah.
bros, if they doing
Verse, you can
features
count for anything verse. You can play anything that you wrote in verses and shit.
for real, I thought verses is
Yeah.
just you straight up.
Nah, hell nah, bro.
Are you sure?
Yeah.
Let me see. Let me see who's
Got
done.
Thug Love with Destiny's Child. That's another one.
No, you talking about yeah, that soldier shit. I need a soldier. That shit.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, bros, but if we do that, I mean that's kind of out of the way because 50, you got hated or love it, the underdog on top. I'm
Right.
gonna shine home. That's beating anything Ti got. Anything Ti got.
Hold on. Hold on. If that's the case, then he got a few other ones that's just being Ti straight up.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying, bro. I don't think they doing features, bro.
Mm,
Because shit, this nigga 50 could do hey being sober, cause ain't he on that? He on that with Chief Keef.
yeah.
So at that point, you know what I mean? Like I don't think that I don't know. I have to look we gotta just look up precedents. Like who's I don't know who's done let me see. Let me chat GPT that shit. I feel like 50 got him though, bro. Precedence wise. See my ass, I be asking chat GPT all kind of shit. Precedence wise, do they do features and
Damn, I had that on the iPod. Full loaded clip. Mm.
I'm laughing. See, that's why I said it's hits because to me it's like I'm laughing straight, or even at Hustler's Ambition. On my grind, hey, so I hustle. Like Ti, them ain't got no shit fucking with that to me. You know what I mean? But
Back down.
in a typical, oh yeah, back down. Let me see.
50 got 6 off, just get rich about it.
Yeah, but that's what I say though. But it's like, is you gonna put is those hits? But shit, now 50 got enough hits to where he can start doing shit like that. But you know, people, the white folks ain't gonna know them shits.
Yeah.
You see, when you look at me,
Oh, that's what I'm thinking about too.
I'll back down. I'm a
He
G
got
unit
he's gonna have
motherfucking
more
soldier,
shit.
nigga.
He's gonna reach more people.
Mm-hmm. But maybe not. Hold on, it says in a typical versus battle, features are allowed, but there's an unspoken precedent structure. Here's how it usually works. Primary rule: it's your record. You know what I mean? So if you're the feature, this is where precedents get strategic. If you were just a feature on someone else's song, you can play it, but culturally, it hits harder if your contribution was dominant or iconic. If your verse made the record, it's fair game. Nah, I don't see. Legend,
Like I'm
respect.
telling you, cause I didn't even caught all the verses, but bros, on some of them I'm like, damn, he wrote that. That's crazy. I didn't even know he wrote
Nah,
that.
see, I know with producers they do everything for sure, but I don't know.
During one of them, I could have sworn it was either the Styles P joint or
Yeah, they
something.
said Dipset and the Locks. They did wreck both. Gucci Mane and Jeezy.
I was about to say that.
I think they got to do it without features, bro, because I feel like that water it down. Like I wouldn't consider a G Unit song a feature because he's a member of G Unit. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Damn. So look, you with 50, you got In the Club, you got Many Men. I feel like those is the only two that just straight up Ti can't fuck with at all. So if I was Ti, I wouldn't even fuck with them. You know what I mean? But I'm like, but no, this do matter because look, if it come down to just round for round, it's like 50 Cent got two songs no nigga can beat. So this what I'm saying. If I'm 50 Cent, I'm gonna take my best two songs and beat your best two songs already. So that's why I say it do depend who go first because remember you, and that's where the strategy element come into it because you gotta predict, you gotta be ready for whatever. So let's say I lose the coin toss and I gotta go first and I'm Ti. I gotta, well yeah you're right. You gotta just line up your songs anyways because if you Ti and you play anything, you know once In the Club gets played,
You're gonna throw some bullshit out there.
yeah, so yeah, you damn near gotta know. Well, yeah. So, but if you Ti and you go first, you gotta know off top your first two songs might your best two songs might be disqualified. They might just be gone because 50 might just trump card get them shits out of there. You know what I mean? So if you play Live Your Life and you play shit, I don't know what about the money, fucking dead and gone, out with Justin Timberlake, 24. I don't know whatever the fuck you want to play if you Ti. Them shits is gone.
Whatever you like.
Yeah, them shits is gone. Your best two is gone. And if you 50, get his best two out of there, but then you got to be ready for everything else. But it don't matter because your best two would have beat anything else anyways. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And So then, like,
Damn, 50 got some shit all the way from 2002. Of course, nobody ain't gonna know these, but he got hella volumes of Bulletproof.
cause I'm thinking even How to Rob, nigga, that's a motherfucking banger.
How to Rob, yeah, but I think T.I. got some shit for that.
Yeah, for sure. With for a global, cause it's a global. We talking about hits, so it's a global crowd.
Yeah, I think if they just doing it straight up, no features and shit like that count. I think you got it because really 50's top the albums that we pulling all these songs from is Animal Ambition, Before I Self Destruct, Curtis, The Massacre, and Get Rich or Die Trying. So it's like,
Yeah, but look, so after In the Club and Mini Man, you got Wangsta. Oh, so like 21 questions. You said nobody could Ti can't fuck with that. Okay, so if I'm Ti, 50 play In the Club, I just throw out I don't know Swagger Like Us.
oh, hold on, I forgot this album. Hold on, is that an album or a song? Hold on, I'm trying to go to it.
Then
Deep Bleed.
if 50 play Mini Man,
Oh, that's Wangsta on there.
yeah, 50 play Mini Man, I'm just throwing out I don't know fucking I gotta throw out something that might not be. But see, Ti damn near gotta line his whole shit up because he still gotta. I might throw out Top Back. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Then if 50 play 21 questions, then I might play Live Your Life or some shit. You know what I'm saying? Like you know what I'm saying? Like
Mm-hmm.
yeah. See, you right. Really, what it come down to, if you Ti, you gotta win as many of these as you can. You know what I'm saying? Fuck. Once you get past the yeah, once you get past you know you lost two. You lost. You know what I'm saying? And you got to be man enough to admit that. So don't try to go head up your best two with that nigga
Yeah, he
best
got a
two.
chance. If he's not delusional, it do come down to the strategy, brothers. On me, there's a way. No matter whoever is the better one, the other one could still win in this type of verses. It really depends on the strategy. That's what's kind of cool about verses.
It's really going to and like you say, it got to come down to self-awareness. Do you know how your records are perceived compared to other records? You know what I'm saying? Because after those two, it becomes all right. It literally becomes like chess game. Check. You know what I'm saying? Like okay, boom, he played that. Now you after those two, it's a head up. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
And so 50 is walking in the building 2-0. So really, 50 gotta just win 7 rounds. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Because
Because you said 11, you need 11 to win, right?
oh yeah. You're right. 11. Yeah.
11, so.
So he need 9 rounds. Shit, he gotta go. He gotta.
Who plays first and who's self-aware for real.
Yeah, cause 50 got the tank knockout punch. You know what I'm saying? The nigga know if it get too crazy, he knocking you he got 2 knockdowns. You know he knocked you down. You know what I'm saying? So
Hold on, bro. Don't hang up. Let's just go that.
yeah.
Go that.
She said, "Hey, daddy, I'm thinking of you."
to one of you niggas on the deathbed because of that swine. And the irony is the doctor gonna be Muslim. What you want me to do? Y'all ain't want to hear that bullshit, Sharif. You want a swine flavor casket?
Oh man, dead ass.
We get a slice though. I'm gonna take them pepperoni. Fuck out of it. Get the fuck out of it. Bro, you're sick.
Man, you see they classified that shit as a carcinogenic.
Nah.
Yeah, they classified pork as a carcinogenic.
Niggas ain't okay either way.
No, niggas gonna kill.
You making
That's what.
jokes, nigga. Did you read that verse yet? You did? Okay. We're gonna chop it up later, nigga. Okay.
Nigga said I did.
Hold on, bro. We getting something to drink.
Nigga, all the good entertainment shit coming out now, ain't it? Now that they trying to distract niggas from this damn goddamn war that's finna motherfucking take place. I seen some shit, nigga. They talking about Chris Rock and Will Smith finna have a damn sit down on ABC. I said, bro, they doing any fucking. It's obvious now.
I didn't see that. That's funny.
I said these niggas,
Simon is undefeated. That's hilarious.
man, bro, they got all type of shit coming out. That's how you know all of this shit is controlled. You know what I mean? Cause
Niggas is weighing on for 14, 15 years, keep releasing this shit.
bro, I was about to say I had no idea the Clintons had their deposition today.
On me. I seen not too long ago that it was coming up. I didn't know it was today though.
Even if you did know it today, it's so much other shit going on, you would have forgot.
Yeah. No, I heard about it coming up before
Yeah, before all this shit popped off.
Iran and shit.
That's how they do it though. You know what I mean? They like shit. Nigga, once they bombed Iran, nigga, like I said, I came home. I ain't give a fuck who was playing tonight, nothing. I said. But shit, at the same time, you damn near you gotta find something else to watch and chill. You know, like, man, let me watch the game, cause you sit there watching them bombs and shit, man. You ain't even want to get up and go to work tomorrow.
No, for real.
This fucking thing, man.
Cause a nigga think about this shit all day. Have this shit going on in nigga mind all day. You know, find something to entertain himself.
Hell yeah, I got a homie, man, cause I get up, I go train, so I be training with the young niggas and shit, getting them right. So that's my mental relief anyways, you know what I mean? Going there and fuck with them, you know. I'm like, nigga, that's my boots on the ground right there, you know, being in the community, fucking with them niggas, like, giving them my all too, you know what I'm saying? Like, going in there, cause I used to go in there and just try to tell them this, tell them that, but I'm like, man, I start seeing, like, if I jump in the drills with them, or really, they really just want to do king of the court, you know what I mean? So I'll fuck around, and the moment they get bored, I'm like, all right, nigga, get on the elbow. We going king of the court. Yeah, I might need to. I ain't gonna lie, he cooked me the other day though. But that'd be my thing though. Is like when I be talking shit to him, I'm like, bro, I'm taking that. They're like, man, you ain't doing shit. I said, okay. You know, I'm like, nigga, I don't really hoop like that. You know, I ain't. You know, I might have to take a whole day to hydrate or whatever, eat right, nigga. I came there that day to guard that nigga.
This is crazy to see what you're doing now. I feel like it's almost a full circle moment because, like, man, you know, I tell you all the time, like, but you was one of the greatest rappers of all time, like that. But I don't know for Nick to pass up that hoop is here, bro. He was really breezy. You know, we talk about it all the time. Just for full circle for you to wear where you at now.
Bros.
Coaching with kids and shit like that. And you the right nigga.
Bros, it's so. Yeah, go ahead, go ahead.
I just wanted to add my boy back home, back in Vegas. He actually thinking about writing a book talking about how basically the importance of once you getting from AAU all the way up to basically college, the importance of the coaches and the parents.
Yeah.
The coaches, like how coaches really
Facts.
like fuck off niggas like career and their life moving forward, bro. Because like you got bum ass niggas that ain't play the sport.
Right. Oh, word.
Their middle school team or whatever, and they're responsible for coaching children. They don't know what the fuck going on. You got niggas on the team that been playing this shit their whole life. They got sports winning their family.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? And I'm like, bro, that's interesting.
Yeah, that's a complex thing because I think that's kind of based on what me and my brother is making our platform about because that's an in-depth issue right there. That is very much an issue, and I think to your point and your homie point, I think that's why I'm being involved is because like when I look at a nigga like a Kyrie Irving, he probably the most skilled nigga in the game today, but it's just the political nature of sports is what holds him back. He's an individual, you know what I'm saying? And so in team sports, there's an individual aspect of it that kind of has to be put to the side or checked, you know what I mean? But what that requires, and even it's a player, Grant Williams, he talk about it, like a lot of these guys is smarter than the coaches sometimes, you know what I'm saying? And a lot of times that's your quickest way to get out of the league, you know what I'm saying? And when you really think about that, it's like that's a bad precedence and a bad standard to set. You know what I'm saying? Like, oh, I'm the coach, so I know everything. You know what I'm saying? So it's like that definitely, I think with me, that shit, that shit that happened to me at Finley when I kicked off the team, that shit set me back so far when I went to high school. Because let's say I just went to Legacy or Mojave or somewhere on our side of town, you know, off a rep, you know how it is in tryouts and everything, off a reputation alone, I probably would have been all right, you know what I'm saying? And I would have been playing AAU with all them niggas over there. But it's like the fact that I had to go to a new school and I basically had to sit out that 8th grade year. So I'm coming in, like that was probably the first year I didn't play organized basketball my 8th grade year. So I made, you know, because I made the team and then I got kicked out. Bro, in Japan, I played every year. Yeah, no, Finley was the first year I got kicked off a team and didn't get to play for the season. And so, yeah, and that just so happened to be the year. I'll probably say that going like that summer, I remember we started rapping heavy and doing all the YouTube shit. So then with me going to Centennial, it was like, I don't know, bros. It was a whole different environment. Like we talking about an environment. Like I remember playing at Finley. Like I got to know everybody. So by the time trials came, I felt like I belonged and shit. You know what I'm saying? Like I already felt like adjusted. Yeah, but like with Centennial, it was like I could hoop with them, but it was so many different demographics of niggas. You got the white boys, you got the preppy black niggas, you got the hood black niggas, you got the regular black niggas. You know what I'm saying? So it was just so much going on that I don't know, bros. It just was. It really was overwhelming, to be honest. You know what I'm saying? And then you got to think it takes so long for me to get to and from school. I got to wake up an hour early, type shit. Then getting on the bus and all that shit. And then like not even really knowing. I mean, like, bros, we had the niggas from Finley we knew. You know what I'm saying, up there, but other than that, them basically, bros. Imagine, bros, Easy G, damn near the only nigga I know up there. You feel me? And me and him was cool. Bros, they get to the point, me and this nigga, we damn near close. You know what I'm saying? Like, he was just a nigga, you know what I'm saying, kicked it with the niggas I was cool with. But then when we up there, shit, I'm with that nigga every day. You know what I'm saying? So it's just like, and you know, he don't even play motherfucking sports. You know what I'm saying? So, you know, fastest nigga in the damn school don't play sports. You know what I'm saying? All he give a fuck about is waves, pussy, and his J's. You know what I'm saying? And motherfucking banging. You know what I'm saying? And so, you know, like, you know, but I'm just like, that's the environment it was when I went up there. So it was like all that shit, you know, played a part. But you know, I feel like too though. But to make it, I mean, bro, to make it to the league and shit like that, or make it high level, it has to be the only thing you do, pretty much.
Bro, I'm saying, like, bro, you agree for a nigga that ain't focused on, bro. You can hear your record and see who's like, it's like, yeah, bro, he was really, like, I ain't going to the most high could you in between a rock and a hard place, bro. But I don't know how I choose me, because I'm about the bread, I ain't gonna lie. Like,
That's
I
what.
might do, I might do this hooping shit. Like,
But see, but look, but see, what you looking at it like that, but it was more competitive though with hooping. You know what I'm saying? So
oh, right.
had I played, my,
Let me keep it real.
I
Let me keep
really,
it real, bro.
I feel
I
like,
ain't seen nobody who like you, bro. Nah, I'm saying we greedy niggas on level, but bro, you ain't put your all into hooping. You feel me? So it's like
no, but
you
I'm
should
saying
have
I did, I think I did put my all into hooping until until eighth grade. Cause you got to think right after,
how?
bro. I'm saying, bro, when I was growing up, like when I was young, all I did, bros, I didn't start rapping until I was probably fifth, sixth grade. I mean, I was always rapping. I didn't start recording till fifth, sixth grade. So from,
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
so
You
from,
know how makes you know how to make your own music, recording and mixing them and rapping. So niggas like Anthony wasn't doing nothing but playing basketball. Nothing but playing basketball. That's what I'm saying. But then, and then even then, bro, you still had time. We're not gonna say it like that, but bro, you,
yeah. But what I'm trying to tell you though,
you
a nigga like Anthony, I was hooping more than him, bro. You know what I'm saying? Like when I was growing, I could tell, bro. That's why I was so much nicer than niggas. I could tell, bro. Like niggas is better than me at certain things, but it's like when they come to hooping, like I was a different kind of dog, bro. You know what I mean? Like all I did was hoop, bro.
twins at Centennial.
You said what?
Who was pop coming up? White Wizards of the twins at Centennial. They was good.
Yeah, no, bro. It
We
was
got that
it
fucking
was
fast, bro.
no. I'm saying by the time I got to high school, I kind of that's when you could say I fell off. Like I said, eighth grade is my year I didn't play, but I played football that year. So I mean, I was still in shape. You know what I'm saying? I still was sharp, but I really feel like had I just played that year at Finley, whether I play a lot or not, just the experience with the competition level, running plays, being on the team, you know, basically, bro, being in an environment where I'm a new person and fitting in because you got to think when I was in Japan, I moved there in third grade. So from third to seventh grade, niggas knew who I was. I was the best nigga my age, always. You know what I'm saying? So, and I played up. So it was like, you know what I mean? Like, and my dad was coaching, you know what I'm saying? So it was like, I was locked in. Like, it was, eighth grade was the first time I was in a situation where that's why I was so worried about making that team. You know what I'm saying? I'm like, oh shit, like these niggas don't know me. But like you said, Coach Stewart has seen me hooping all through the year. So it's like he kept telling me like, yeah, he gonna vouch for me. But the other nigga was the head coach. So it's like, and I had never met him until tryouts. You know what I'm saying? I heard of him, I seen him, but bro, it's really my first time ever talking to that nigga was when we was already on the team and we had our first meeting. You know what I mean? And he told us, he like, it's 20 niggas on the team. I usually only keep 15. I'm gonna tell you straight up, but it's so many of y'all that should have made it. We gonna pick 20 and we guarantee 5 of you is gonna cut yourselves. And then he told me, he like, look, I don't know you. He's like, I don't know you from last year. I don't know you at all. You Coach Stewart's guy, so I'm gonna let you know. You one of those where you barely got any leash with me. So, nigga, they gave us a fat ass playbook, everything. You know what I'm saying? And it was just, bro, cause remember, I got kicked off for that little fight I had got into the first time with Brad, little brother Nick. You remember, bro? That nigga was fucking around and like I don't know, bro, being goofy and just swinging. He would always be trying to shadow box and shit. And so we walking out the cafeteria and he fuck around. Like, bros, I used to be, like I said, I met him my first day at school, like, during the homeroom and shit. You know what I'm saying? Like, where they number you by your last name and shit. So his last name was something with a P, so we was in the same little joint. So, um, I used to be with him. I mainly used to be with Myron and Byron and shit, but he used to be with us too. And then too, especially when I found out he was Brad, little brother. You know what I'm saying? I'm like, cause bros, niggas was, bros was on some goofy shit, but I'm like, shit, he cool with me, you feel me? So, I'm like, just cause I done met more niggas, I ain't finna be like, oh, bro, you can't sit over here with a nigga type shit, you know what I mean? I'm like, that still was my nigga. But, you know how that shit be, though, when you cool with a nigga, but then they get around everybody else, and then they feel insecure about it, so they start being on some goofy shit. So, it's like, he used to be on that type of shit. But we walking out the thing, he like fake squaring up with me, like whatever. So I'm playing around with him and shit. But as soon as we step outside, the bitches out there at that point. So I'm like, hey, man, cut all that shit out. You know what I'm saying? Like, you know, bro, it's so funny too, bro, because I remember I was so much shorter. I was short because I'm really a year younger than everybody. So it's like I'm really a seventh grader. And- yes, bro. So I'm a seventh grader in eighth grade. So it's like you gotta think, bro. Eighth grade, that's like girls is already developed and shit. So they all tall and got titties and hips and shit. So it's like I'm already a short nigga, bro. So I'm already like I'm not trying to be on no goofy shit. You know what I'm saying? Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, and then I'm seeing Lil D. You know what I'm saying? How he getting his one too. I'm like, yeah, I need to get on my Lil D shit, bro. You know what I mean? Like, even like Lil J. Lil J was on his little goofy shit. I'm like, nah, man. I'm trying to get these hoes, man. Like, so we get in front of the hoes, bro. All that laughing and joking and shit, man. Cut that shit out. You know what I'm saying? Like, so we walking out. He doing all this squaring up and shit. And really, I'm really about to lead a nigga and go, cause the basketball team we had to all stick together. So it's like I'm really over there sitting with them, but I'm over here fucking with him. Like, oh, what's up, my nigga? I ain't, cause he over there. I don't know, with some girls or some shit. So I'm fucking with him. He starts squaring up on me and playing. I'm like, hey, I'm weaving and shit. Like, all right, chill. So we walk out. I'm really on my chill. You know what I mean? Cause I see the hoes, see AJ and them. I'm finna walk over. All right, my nigga. He's still going. You know what I'm saying? I'm like, fuck is this? And then so I turn like to tell, hey, bro, chill. Cause niggas looking like, bro, what the fuck this nigga on? So I turn like, yo, chill, bro. Boom, the nigga hit me in my damn eye. Contact fly out my contact come out my eye and I catch it. Bro, this how this why I like mentor now. Like I damn near need I need a YouTube or something where I sit and talk about this shit. But it's like, bro, because bro, like this decision right here fucked my whole life up, bro. Check out what I'm saying. This is just pride and ego right here. The nigga hit me on accident. My contact fall out, and I catch it, cause you know it's my contact, bro. You know what I'm saying? So I catch it. He looking. He say, "Oh, I'm sorry. Everything is slow motion." I see all the girls looking. I see AJ looking like, "No, everything is slow." No, bro, don't. Bros, I wasn't finna do nothing. You know what I mean? Cause he hit me on accident. I was finna put my contact back in my eye. But everybody else looking like, "Oh, bro, no," like, and I'm just like, bro, I don't know. Now that I'm older, I guess it's like, I'm like, damn, this nigga really just embarrassed me like that, bro. Like, bros,
It was really the environment too, bro. Because I'm not gonna lie, bro. My sister go to lead, bro. She go
mm,
to lead, and I'm gonna make this quick, but bro, she's in the eighth grade now, bro. They halfway through school. I think they're over halfway
the
through school,
baby
bro.
sister.
Yeah,
Damn,
yeah, bro. And I told her the other day. She said she's never even seen a fight, bro. You feel me? And I know how you told me how it was in Japan and shit like that, bro. How they look at fighting and shit like that, bro. And like, Philly was like, and it's crazy because Philly, I don't know how to have so many fucked up kids on there because it wasn't a bad like school, but it was like, bro, just how you the pressure that you're speaking about, like that's like shit that we create. That shouldn't even have been in school because. I seen some video the other day, some little niggas, they doing all this type of stuff and talking, and I was just like, man, I shared it with person. I'm like, man, we're not talking at 50.
yeah, you know what? You is right, bro. That was the environment, like.
You get it. What you want to do? Nigga, what you trying to do?
Yeah, but bro, what I'm saying is though, this nigga literally hit me on accident. I knew it was an accident. He apologized right then and there, but it was just like, bro, I'm trying to put my, cause I remember the moment like it was like I will always remember this moment, but it was like, fuck. Actually, let me sit here and think about like why I did that, bro. Cause I know why I did it psychologically, but I want to know for myself. Like, I caught the contact. I'm looking around.
Yeah.
You know what it is that, bro? I wanted to seem like, cause bro, nigga AJ was looking like, oh, I know this nigga finna fire off. Let me run over here, and it's like I damn near wanted to confirm that like, oh, this nigga think I'm finna, you know what I mean? Oh, he think I'm finna. It's then I'm like, yeah, I really should knock this nigga the fuck out for that shit. You know what I'm saying? Like, bro, I
And
catch,
it's crazy, the psychology of it all, bro, because like AJ, a nigga that he wouldn't have did shit. He wouldn't have did shit. He would have.
bro. I would have, yeah. That's what I would have did some shit though. That's what I'm saying. It's like, bro, but it's like I know that this nigga hit me on accident, but I know they think this nigga just hit me. So it's damn near like I'm trying to
Yeah.
show niggas if a nigga really hit me, this is what I would do. You know what I'm saying? Because bro, the only thing I really was concerned about was my contact. That's why it boom, he hit me, it rolled up in my thing, it fell on my cheek, I caught it in my hand. He apologizing. And then I look up, I see everybody like, oh. So I think that's what it is too. Like, cause it was really the girls too. You know what I mean? They looking like, oh, I know that. Oh, this nigga just hit. You know what I mean? Like, so, like, I think it's like, oh, they seen a nigga hit me and they think I'm not finna get off type shit. You know what I'm saying? Like, they looking like, oh shit, like, and so I like, hold on, man, let me see this nigga hit me, shit, boom, 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 and it didn't hurt. You know what I'm saying? Like, it was just like, what the fuck, nigga? I told you quit playing. Boom, I'm looking, oh, I caught this motherfucker. Okay, we good. I look up, I see AJ. Who knows? I can't even remember the bitches I seen, but probably some fine bitches too, man. You know what I mean? I'm looking up, they looking like, oh shit, like is this nigga all right type shit. You know what I mean, bros? this how you know I'm fucking ignorant. This why I always will blame myself, bro. I got my contact. The only thing I care about, only thing I need to care about, right? Bros, I must have grabbed my motherfucking I threw that shit down, grabbed this nigga up and start punching on it. Start punching the shit out this nigga, bro. Yeah, bros, I yanked this nigga up so dramatic, yank the nigga up, and bros, just get the beating this nigga, bros. I feel so, even to this day, I feel so bad about that shit, bro, because I beat the shit out this nigga, bro. For what, bro? This was my homie too, bro. And I remember after that too, bro. It's like we in the office and shit, and it's like, bro, he really feeling sorry, like he did something to me. Mind you, I did tell the nigga quit playing, but it's like the nigga know we play like that. You know what I'm saying? And so it's like, bro, I really just switched up. Bros, I really switched up on this nigga. But now that I am thinking about it too, the nigga was playing too much. You know what I'm saying? At the same time, like, bros, you done knocked my fucking contact out my eye, bro.
Nah. Definitely knows, and I hear you. Everybody that grew up shot by with their parents and partners or whatever, and then do some shit like that on accident. But the mere fact that you know for a fact, man, he didn't do that intentionally. Well, he did it intentionally.
No, but see, it wasn't. But see, that's what I'm saying. But I'm saying that I know that, but I'm really, really recounting on it, bro. I know me. What it is like, bro. I told you to quit fucking, cause that was my thing with him too. Quit fucking playing. Chill out. Yeah, no, I wouldn't have did nothing to that nigga, bro. Like for sure, I would have got mad, but I definitely wouldn't have put my hands on him, bro, because it was an accident. But I would have been mad, like nigga, you done knocked my fucking contact out my eye. You fucking goof. You always playing and shit, like on some shit like that. But for sure, no, I definitely wouldn't have start beating his ass like I did. You know what I'm saying? Like, I mean, bro, I start beating that nigga ass, bro. Like, he making noises and shit. I'm beating this nigga ass, bro. Then everybody coming over there, and it was like, bro, I just blacked out, bro. I just lost it. You know what I'm saying? But it was like, that really was some whole shit I did. But it was like, I know why I did it, because it was just like, I just was so irritated at the situation. Like, damn, bro, you done hit me in front of all these fucking people. You know what I'm saying? To the point where my damn contact came out. You know what, nigga? I'm beating your ass. That's really. You know what, nigga? You did just violate me, my nigga. You know what, bro? I'm beating your motherfucking ass in front. You know what, nigga? You about to help me get my rep up. That's exactly like, bros, I'm finna get my rep off your ass. That's really what it was, bro. Like, I really can say that. Like, bro, you know what, bro? You done hit the wrong fucking nigga, bro. You done fucked up, nigga. Now I gotta beat your ass, bro. I got a reputation to protect, nigga. And for any nigga looking, this is what'll happen to you. And I beat that nigga ass, and then I got in trouble for it. Boom, boom. They pulled me off. Oh, the coach said, man, I already told you that. And so then I got kicked off. But then it was like, you know, my pop's like, nah, nigga, like, he heard the story. It's like, nigga, my pop's like, nigga, that's self-defense. You know what I mean? And he got me back on the team. And then I think, yeah, like in Miss Radner's class, I wasn't doing my little notebook and shit. And she submitted the grades, and I fucked around. I had a D or something the day before the game. So they pulled me off the team. And they tried to reinstate me again and redo the grade check. She damn near got in trouble and shit for this shit, you know. Making it, you know. Because, you know, my grade was so good, it was like niggas looking at Miss Rasnick like she doing something wrong. But it's like, bro.
If I'm not tripping, bro, it could be a separate situation, but I feel like Miss Rasnick did mess up on that. She did, because Miss Rasnick spoke with you, and she was trying to. I recall like more like it being like an incident with that, and like.
Nah, bros, I know exactly what happened, bros. No, I know what happened. I didn't turn my shit in because I didn't finish it. So I was gonna finish it. I took it. I went in there and got it back out so I could finish it, and I just never turned it back in. You know, I think I got lazy. I was gonna take it home and finish it, cause I think maybe you was gonna let me copy yours or something, and I just bros I got lazy and I just was like fuck it. I really was like bro I got an A in this bitch. I'm like bro, you know I really bros I'm really ignorant to the fact that she finna turn this grade in before the game type shit. You know what I'm saying? Or that it's really finna turn out that way. So it's like um but no, what was so fucked up is she remembered me turning it in, but I had came in there and took it. So her whole thing was like she thought she fucked up and got me kicked off the team.
Something like that.
Yeah, so bro, she really went back and really like tried to hurry up and grade it. You know what I'm saying? And I think when she looked and she realized I didn't really do that much of it, she was disappointed in me. But it did take my grade from that D to like a C, and I would have been eligible. But by that time, I think the superintendent, that lady, the white lady, she like, man, we already helped him out once. We don't really want to overstep and force him back on the team, and you know, bros and shit. That was a rap, gang, and
Well, that's some got that shit.
yeah, but you know, bros, at the end of the day, both those is two things I personally did that got me fucked over. You know what I'm saying? So it's like, you know, I miss out on a great. I would have been part of a great fucking team. You know what I'm saying? Just even being on that team alone, bros, our practices was crazy, bro. Like we used to go at it, my nigga. Like we had a squad, bro. I'm talking about, bros. We got 20 niggas. That's five. Like, bros, that's four teams of five. You know what I mean? We going at it, my nigga. You know what I'm saying? And then, bros, we going at it, but then you learning from niggas. You know what I'm saying? So it's like, bro, I'm learning from Marcus Hines, fucking Donovan Ball, fucking all them niggas. You know what I'm saying? Nigga, Donnell Pumphrey's on the team. You know what I'm saying? So it's like, just even. You said what? Yeah, Donnell made the team. They put it, bros. No, he didn't even make the team. They put him on the team. Bros, I used to take him to practice. He didn't. He got there after trials, but they put him on. Bros, the nigga was a fucking NFL athlete. They put him on. They put him on the team when he got there. So yeah.
My partner looked at his neck, but from your story, most of other people said like this shit shouldn't have been over after that. Like the prospects you was like, ain't no way. Like a good coach wasn't gonna let that happen. Like, ain't no way. Well, with your situation, it's kind of out of the coach's hands, but the whole structure of it in general that I'm speaking to, like.
No, that shit was in his hands, bro. Once I got kicked off the first time for the little fight shit, whatever, they got me on back on because it's self defense. But then when the grade shit happened, he like, look, we already got too many niggas on the team anyways. Sorry.
Oh shit.
And so, I just at that point I'm like, man, whatever. And then I think, bros, that's when we start super locking in with the rapping shit. And I don't know, bros. Then once we was doing our little thing on YouTube or whatever, just getting better. And then I found all them drum kits and shit. You feel me?
Yeah.
That's really then it's like.
Drum kits was like the first when you first cracked the VST and you heard that.
Yeah, bro. But see, listen, bro. That's what really fucked the nigga over is because I already knew at that point I'm going to Centennial or whatever. So it's like I gotta wait till I go up there to really get on my shit. You know what I mean? But so I'm just really fucking around with the rapping and shit. You know what I'm saying? All summer. Versus, let's say I'm going to Legacy or Mojave or something like that. Nigga, I'm probably gonna be locked in with the hooping. I'm locked in with the North. You know what I'm saying? Like seeing what niggas is on, going to niggas' cribs, hooping like I used to do. So it was like, I don't know. I felt it was just one of them things, bro. It was just one of them things, and shit. Once I got to high school, shit, bro, you gotta think my first year I meet Dub and all them niggas. Dub, Nick. I meet all them niggas my freshman year.
Right.
Around the time where basketball shit finna start. So nigga, I'm ducking conditioning camp to go home and record and write, bro. You know what I mean? So that's just
Yeah.
because I live so far from the school, by the time I get home, it ain't no recording, bro. You know what I'm saying? Like I live so far from the school, I can't go home and come back. You know what I'm saying? So it's like I gotta just wait after school, bros. You feel me? And you talking about, bros, niggas already ain't eating shit from the time they wake up in the morning. You know what I mean? So I'm at the school, fucking tired, starving. Nigga can't wait to get home, eat, sleep, relax. You know what I'm saying? Like, nigga hunger was gone for real. You know what I'm saying? And then by the time I really start rapping and shit, it's like, bro, I'm getting. I'm trying to think what it was with the rapping, bros. I don't know. I don't want to say it was the hoes, but
You said it. By the time you got to it wasn't even my. I don't think really freshman year yet. Probably over the summer. You met Nick, double, D-Dub, we doing songs with the one of the all two rebounds and shit. And then mind you, I ain't gonna lie, because at the time, this is still, and it's like, so, well, we've been on the internet, we grew up on the internet down there, bro, so we like, it was eras to the internet, like, before Soulja Boy came on, bro, on the scene, bro, like, it was already YouTube and shit going on, but like, that shit exploded, like, with Soulja Boy and shit like that, bro. So it's like niggas that was a new
mm-hmm.
lane and opportunity and just like breath of fresh air. Like niggas thought like bro, one of those you for the blow. You hear me? Shit.
No, that's I ain't gonna lie. That is, I felt like I was nigga. I felt like I was moments away from being like nigga. You got a record deal, like, and I was, and I really was. You know what I'm saying? I really, really was. And so it was like, I don't know, bros. At 14 years old, I just made a decision, bros. I'm like, bro, I'm a one of a kind in this shit. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm like, bro, this could get a nigga. This could take a nigga out of the fucking working class. You know what I'm saying? I think that's really. I always say that's what it was, but that's what it was, bro. It's like I go over here, try to make this team, do this, that, the third, be another one of these niggas out here thinking I got hoop dreams or whatever. Or I could take my ass home, get on this motherfucking song, and be one of a kind. And I'm only 14. And then I always said, I'm like, once this shit pop off, I could still hoop. You know what I mean? Bros, one of them is a once in a lifetime chance, and the other one is something I already been doing and I will keep doing. You know what I mean? So it's like, I'm like, bro, it's more niggas I know hooping than it is niggas that know fucking Ice Cube son. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's how that's how I'm looking at this shit. You know? And I mean, bros, I put it to you like this, and then like, you always keep me in check about shit. You put shit in perfect perspective because you was there, and you always say some real shit, right? Because you was there, and you have like a alternate like perspective because you was there. You know what I'm saying? It's not like I'm talking to a nigga like if I talked to Millie about it, he wasn't there. Like even a lot of my niggas wasn't there, so they might have knew me at different points of time. So they'd be like, oh, it could have been this, but it's like I feel like every time you done talked about it, like you kept it real about all this shit. But I'm just like and I'm kind of delusional a little bit in a sense because I was in it. But I look at it like, bro, I had the deal, bro. I had all that. I had all the connections, bro. I feel like if I just stay in Vegas, bro, like I feel like me moving just, bros. I feel like that was a waste of my career. You know what I'm saying? Like I feel like that was the best thing for my life, for sure. For me as a man, as a person, that was the best thing that ever happened to me. Because Lord knows, like you always say, and I think that's why I lean on your perspective, because I'm so, like, bro, I was so driven at that time. all I could see was everything working out. You get what I'm saying? But me leaving Vegas, all I could think about is, damn, if I would have stayed there. Because you got to think, bros, at that point, we had already been to Cali. You know what I'm saying? We already had the Cali shit. So it's like, bros, you got to really think, bros. We went to Cali before I even dropped Sayonara, bros.
Right.
So, bros, by the time I drop Sayonara or just even show them I'm on that level that I was on Sayonara, that was that, bro. Like, if I'm that version of me and I'm still in Vegas, I don't even think I, because bros, I'm gonna be real. It wasn't like I was trying to sign to nobody.
Yeah.
I was just only trying to sign, and I had to remember this. I only was trying to sign to niggas because remember my parents, they wasn't finna let me do nothing if I, you know how they was, you know what I'm saying? Like, so it was kind of like once I got that deal, they when they got my aunt, she start being a nigga manager. I'm like, oh, they might let me do this shit. Cause remember, I wasn't nigga, I wasn't even 17 yet. Now that I think about it, I was 16 because I turned 18 in college. So you got to think I was 16, and and once my pops found out he got to move over there, he got to move over there. It's his orders, you know what I mean? But I'm telling nigga, I'm like, man, let me stay over here. Let me stay in the States. You know what I mean? But they like, man, we ain't finna leave our 16-year-old son in the state. You know, I'm trying to find all kind of relatives and shit I could stay with. They like, nah.
You know, it would have been, man. I feel like, nah, I can't speak to what your parents would have did. I ain't no.
No, we got it. But see, that's what I'm saying. We got to think about this though, because this is a lingering thing in my mind of like, bro, like, but only, yeah. Go ahead.
I don't know how open you were with your parents about the rapper because, mind you, back then niggas wasn't even cursing. But
No, but listen, once I got the deal, cause remember what happened. Remember I got the deal, right? I got the offer. Then my parents went and they listened to all my shit. Remember they got mad cause I had all the cussing on there. So then I had to do a clean version of all my songs. Remember that? And I took all of the explicit shit and I hid it on my reverb.
yeah,
And so they already knew at that point. Like at that point, they had found out like, oh, you on here talking like this, you talking like that, da 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 da.
that wasn't even the point. That's what you just spoke on what I was gonna bring up, bro. It's like they knew. I knew your pops for sure. I knew your parents knew, but like what you was on from the summer, from 8th grade going into freshman year, like the work you was putting in, I don't think
Ah,
that they was aware.
no, they didn't.
Like,
No, they wasn't. Bro, they didn't.
so like,
Remember, they didn't even think niggas like Nick, Lil Will. They didn't think they was real people.
yeah.
They thought I
So
was
that's
getting
what I'm saying.
catfish.
It may have been different had they known from the get go and like niggas and built this relationship over some time, and also if like Nick would have. But that's after too much. Nick was young too, but at that time,
Been
like,
on
if
some
you,
more professional
the
shit.
reason I bring up Nick, I feel like that's the only way, like, at that time, like, you could have stayed type shit, you feel me? Like,
Yeah.
because Nick was staying on his own, damn near, you feel me? So it's like, with everything you had going on, bro, I don't know. But I'm not no parent to know no parent just gonna leave their
Ain't no
kids
parent
like
finna
that,
leave.
because that's,
But
and
bros,
shit,
I'm like,
childhood was one thing. I don't know about you, but my mom was, that was one thing. And I didn't even think she was going, y'all talk to me and you and Nick talk to me and even asking. I'm like, man, y'all have fun. I ain't gonna ask my mom that shit. Like, I was thugging it. I was gonna go thugging and do something else. That's like, mom ain't
yeah, cause I am being a little delusional about it. The fact that I'm 16 because, but at the same time, yeah, I mean, bros, that's what it come down to. A nigga was 16. I forget I was six. I was thinking I was 17, bro, turning 18 that year, but I was only 16, bro. So
yeah.
I mean, bro, it was just unfortunate, bro. Nigga had to move overseas, and then I got back into the hooping, but then I'm over there hooping, but I'm really trying to rap because I got the deal. You know what I mean? So it's like, bro, I still sometimes be trying to figure this shit out. Like, damn, God, you really put me right there with it. Like, but now that I'm older, I am the hooper that could really get these kids to understand that entertainment industry shit is a waste, bro.
In the circle, that would bring me to my point, bro. It's just like, man, you added to my point, bro. It's just like saying, when you mentioned that I was good at witness, bro, it's like I'm saying full circle moment, like how to where you made it right now, like, bro, it's like, bro, you the perfect nigga, like, parents don't even know, like, motherfuckers don't even know your story yet,
Right.
you feel like you've been on side for real as yet, but like, bro, you literally the perfect person, type shit, like, you're crazy.
Yeah, cause bro, I was good in school. I stayed out of trouble. Nigga, I avoided the gang banging shit. I avoided the bros. I really avoided the hoes for real for what it's worth. You know what I'm saying? Nigga, I stayed in the house. I stayed engaged. I kept the same homies. You know what I'm saying? Nigga, what? Even when it came down to it, I went to college. You know what I'm saying? I did mostly what I was supposed to do. I just had some slip ups, and I feel like that's what make me perfect because I tell kids, I say, look, I grew up damn near perfect if you ask me. You know what I'm saying? For the circumstance, I had the perfect life, and I still made mistakes. You know what I mean? So that's what I try to tell a lot of these parents. You could raise your kid as good as you want. I guess you're right. You could raise your kid as good as you want, but the moment you start like letting your child interact with this world without your all the time surveillance, they will get dragged into, you know what I'm saying, what this world has for you. You know what I'm saying?
A lot of that should be out of your control. You doing the right shit, cause bro,
It's
you said in the school, like you not
mm-hmm.
letting like
Bros, it's
like
really like the only way
that's not the dynamic of the school that you sending your kids to. Like ain't no way unless you sat in class, how is you gonna know
bros, I'm about
what
to
it
say
is?
like this, bros, the only way you can really raise your kid in this society, bro, is to keep the commandments, bro. Like on some shit to where, nigga, you go get a great job and a career. You already got your money. You go and find a man that's raised his daughter, or find a woman that was raised to know what it is to be a wife, have kids with her, and you can take care of them. She don't have to work, and she can homeschool the kids, and you got enough money where you can monitor all of that. And even then, you still got a very narrow chance of raising your kid the right way. But that's damn near the only way in this society to raise a kid is you damn near got to have enough money to watch, to where you can have enough time to you feel me?
That's it.
Yeah, and it's like, who the fuck? I hate when niggas call me from crazy ass numbers, bro. I don't know you. The fuck, nigga? Don't call me from no number. I don't. Bro, you better nigga better off texting me than just calling me a fucking what? But yeah, I mean, this nigga Trump, nigga Trump so bro. Trump is the bros. He's the funniest. He's the perfect nigga to end the world, bro. Because bros, he's so funny that I damn near forgive the nigga for like his role in this shit, bro. It's like Homer Simpson, bro. Like the nigga, bro. I could watch that nigga all day, and it's so crazy because bros, I remember 10 years ago. I remember getting off work around that same time 10 years ago, and watching him go on the campaign trail, bro. I remember that and being like, bro, this nigga Trump really gonna be the fucking president, bro.
I don't think that's what's gonna happen for real.
No, I already knew it, bros.
For
Because
the time, I was like, this nigga's really gonna be president.
no, bro, because you got to look at it from an outsider perspective, and that's why I'm really the perfect nigga, and that's why I say the Most High had to send me overseas, bros, because I really would have been a nigga out here finagling with the industry, trying to be independent, doing all that shit. So it's like I go over there, I'm getting off work, I'm really watching the news, like, bro, they really got this nigga Donald Trump on here. And I'm like, but the way I think of it, I'm like, bro, they wouldn't have this nigga on here if he wasn't gonna win, bro. I said he wouldn't have got this far if he wasn't going. The fact he getting this far, he gonna win. Cause he already doing shit he ain't supposed to. He already doing enough to get here without having the experience.
And I'm gonna keep it real. Off the simple fact that that the nigga that old nigga that was half dead that beat him.
You talking about Biden?
I'm like,
Nah, they cheated. He didn't beat him, bro. They bro, it's because when they did the late mail-in ballots, you know what I'm saying? They just so happened to be counting the ballots after all the votes came in. I say, yeah, that's their way to change the votes at the end. You know what I'm saying? I'm like, bro, there was no way that Trump lost that election. And you know what proved it? This fucking year. The nigga won or whatever last year. The nigga won in a damn landslide. You know what I'm saying? You mean to tell me it was that much of a fucking turnaround? Because you got to think, bro, Trump came in office right after Obama. So it's like, bro, you feel me? You would think niggas was just going straight Democrat, you know what I mean? But that just show you, bros, people, bros, it's like when my pops and mom be saying like, oh, these people are so stupid, da 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 da. It's like, bro, you gotta realize half the country voted for this nigga, bro. So you saying one out of every two people you meet is stupid. So then you gotta question what kind of world you live in. Like at the end of the day, you gotta just accept everybody don't agree with you at that point. You know what I mean? That's like and I meant to call you about this, bros, because I know you a deep thinker, but I got my homie Mikey I grew up with over in Japan, bros, and he he's a super liberal, bro. Like to the point where he's a liberal. Like it's like disgusting. Huh? Yeah, bros, I'm gonna tell you what it is, bros. They call it the tortured mulatto. Like the nigga is black, but his mom is Japanese. So it's like the nigga already I'm starting to see is gonna put you in a liberal globalist mindset because you huh? His daddy black, but in his mind he a mama's boy at that. You know what I'm saying, bros? Not to get too much in his business, but bros, it's like it was a major thing when we was. Nah, bros, listen, nope, not him, bros. This nigga dad this was a big thing over there. His dad got caught cheating on his mom with the lady at the convenience store, bros, and bros, got caught with her in his house, type shit, and the nigga and they got a divorce, and bros, that nigga left, and they had to split time, so it was more like he kind of, you know what I'm saying, bros, he kind of misunderstood his pops. Like he still to this day be on some shit like, damn, pops did that to mom. I had to explain that nigga. I'm like, bro, your pops is a black nigga from Richmond, California, gang. Like the nigga, bros, the nigga.
Did he go back to Richmond, California to know what Richmond, California is like,
bros? Yeah, every summer, like, bros, he was moving back and forth, but it's just like, bros, but you gotta think he was born over in Japan. He was born in Japan. They grew up in Japan until this unfortunate thing happened. And I'll just be trying to tell him, I'm like, bro, you gotta understand your dad, first generation in the military probably. The first time he ever got some money, he all the way have to cross the world. He meet a Japanese lady. She already talking like she like hip hop and like niggas and shit like that. She give him some pussy, da da da. You know what I mean? No, real shit. He meet her wherever he meet her. You know what I'm saying? Bros, and I'm sure he was in love, but bros, he a young man at that point. He don't really know, you know what I'm saying? Like bros, he joined in the military to get to better his life, to figure himself out. You know, that's why he traveling the world. So it's like, bro, you know, yeah, he have your brother, but it's like at the end of the day, my nigga, this a nigga from Richmond, California, bro. This, you know what I mean? Like, you know, he overseas. It's all now. It's Filipino bitches over here. It's all kind of shit. You know what I mean? So it's like a man gonna be a man, gang. You know, and I be trying to put him on the scriptures. A man can have more than bros. Bros. That's like that's trigger him hearing some shit like that. Cause all he like, all I remember is what mom had to do to survive. Bros, his mom damn near rich over there. She's super smart. She got like a contract. She's like the head of the military. Like when the military got to outsource contracting with the Japanese company, she's like the head of that, bro.
So she's not in military, but she's a
No,
contractor.
she's a contractor, so she's rich, bro. You know what I'm saying? So,
Sure.
and she's super smart, bro. Super, super smart. And like I said, I love her to death. You know what I mean? Gave me my first job. You know what I'm saying? So it's like, I love his mama. But at the end of the day, bro, to hate your dad because he cheated on your mama 20, what is this? This was 20 some years ago, bro. It was almost 20 years ago. Like, to the point where, you know, bros, Mikey was the type of nigga, he run around, bros, you feel me? Lying to bitches. He had 3 girlfriends in high school. You know what I'm saying? So it's like, but I guess him getting older, he done got taught that come from his dad, and he's a misogynist, and you know what I mean, bros? Instead of just realizing, bro, you just a nigga, gang. You a nigga. You good looking. You feel me? You got it, bros. You got the sauce, bro. You feel me, bros? I ain't never ever really seen my dad doing nothing, and you know, too crazy. So it's like, but even still, he a one woman man. Like he like being like that, bros. I'm not. You know what I mean? Like my dad, you know, all he had was my mom. But when I seen Floyd Mayweather, I said I'm more like that. You know, and as I'm older, I do understand it's easier. Yeah, yeah, it's easier to maintain a one woman. You know what I'm saying? But as far as just whatever, you know, it's whatever you feel like you can handle. That's how I look at the shit. You know what I mean? But um, yeah, but I say all that to say, bros, the nigga just a bros. He's a leftist, bro. He loves feminism and all this other stuff, bro. And I just be like, bro, he gonna tell me, bros.
I'm a bit confused because he was fucked up about him, but it ain't
Well,
coincidence.
he
It ain't
fucked up because
coincidental enough for him to not have 3 girlfriends in high school.
well, yeah, exactly. He's fucked up because ideologically he aligned with the Western world, but then he aligned with the Eastern world where they damn near worship the woman. You know what I'm saying? And the women and man, and you know, you got to think he really worship his mama. So he on some like, oh, this what he gonna say. He gonna say something about women didn't have rights or something women's rights. And I said, bro, we gotta stop saying this shit. Bros, and I gotta say this to you. This is like the first time I'm really saying this shit out loud. But bros, we gotta stop saying this shit. Women had all the rights men had. Always. Always. And if you want to go in your mind and say, well, bros, at a point in time they couldn't do this. Bros, guess what? When there was women who couldn't do it, there was men who couldn't fucking do it. You know what I'm saying? Like, I guess what I'm trying to say is, bro, women had rights because, or no, and then he pulled out of this that liberal shit, and this is what I'm saying. When you Asian and you doing all this mixed shit, you belong to so many different cultures. You start just embracing all that everybody's equal, everything is one because you mixed. You know what I'm saying? So you trying to take this race and make it on the same as this race,
you embracing a religion and you embracing that religion, and you trying to do the Venn diagram and say, well, I, you know, I think it's this and that. It's like some Kyrie Irving shit, because his mother was Native American, his dad is black, so I believe in Yahweh and I believe in Allah and it's all one. He's an omnist, like believing there's one truth and all these religions are related. You know what I'm saying? And I'm like, bro, you gotta stop saying women didn't have rights, because women had rights. And he go and do this, he one of them niggas that know all these factoids, and he watch all these liberal videos, and he's like, no, brother, marital law or marital rape wasn't outlawed, and women didn't have working rights, and they couldn't divorce, they couldn't have faultless divorce, right? I say, well, listen, bro, in my mind, I'm like, bro, you about to piss me off, because you really think you talking to an idiot, bro, because you just took a cereal box fact. You basically just read that off the back of a cereal box, as far as I'm concerned, because you got to understand who you talking to, bro. You said marital rape. What the hell is marital rape? Now, I know what it is in a modern sense, right? Because he said, oh, until the 70s. I said, listen, bro, what you have to understand is marriage is a religious institution, right? So technically, and his whole thing is, I get it, bro, you religious. I'm like, no, bros, I'm educated. Listen, bro, marriage is a religious institution, meaning it's recognized. Like, people have to realize America is a Protestant Christian establishment. So, especially in those times, marriage is a religious right and is recognized by the government. So I said, listen, the moment a woman decided she wanted to be married by those standards, you are agreeing to the contract that marriage is. And that marriage then was based off biblical marriage, to where it's illegal for a woman to deny a man the right. Bro, there is no such thing as marital rape. According to the Bible, your body belonged to her, her body belonged to you. You get what I'm saying? So, bro, it's illegal, it's unethical in the Bible to deny your man or your wife, your husband or your wife, sex. Because bros, but he wanted to go there, but that's what I'm trying to tell you. This is what these liberals do. They go to the most extreme shit, like, oh, bro, you saying they don't have rights, so do you agree with rape? And bros, I'm so motherfucking saucy with it. I caught it, and I'm like, hold on, bro, because I see everything. I know, I study history, so I'm like, bro, you talking about marital rape, bros? In those times, the men worked because that's what the men did, and the women got with the men because the world was too hard for women to work. So if they engage in an agreement to where, I said, bros, technically when they agreed to the marriage contract, they waived their right in exchange for security and safety and financial shit. You know what I mean? So they had the rights that you saying they had to not sleep with a man, this and that. They waived it by getting married. Because let's say that was a law in effect, but that would only apply to married people. And the only reason you would be married is because you agreed to marry this person. So that means it was your responsibility to know the laws of the land before you engaged in that practice. So the bitch had the right to say, he's like, bro, a woman should have the right to refuse, da 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 da. I said, well, bro, if you waive your rights in any contract, bro, the contract is binding, my nigga. You know what I mean? She had the right to not get married, and she gave up the right. You get what I'm saying? And then so bro, he really tried to hit me with a jab step, a juke move. I'm like, bro, the only he like, bro, women should have the right to do this, that, the third. I'm like, bro, they do got the right. But his whole thing is without violence, da da da. I said, so should a man. Men gotta, bros, we got shit. Bros, we all got the same rights, but there's consequences though. The only real rights you have on this earth is to wake up and make a decision and fight for what you believe in. You know what I mean? Because you got niggas that'll argue we got natural rights. But it's like, who dictates what the natural rights is? Especially these motherfuckers that don't believe in God. So what dictates your natural rights? Because you might say you got a right to walk around naked, and then a jaguar come eat your ass up. Is it your right to is it your right to walk around naked, or is it the jaguar's right to chew your ass up? And somebody might say both. And I say, okay, thank you. You made my point, my nigga. You get what I'm saying? Well, he's like, but brother, I'm talking about freedom in the sense that women should be able to work. I said, bro, that is I said, bro, that is oxymoronic, because I said the same people that you claim are persecuting and oppressing these women are the only ones that created this construct of freedom that you now agree in. Because if we were in the Middle East or we were back in ancient world, women got the right to do all of this shit and the freedom to do it. But guess what? They can get their ass kidnapped, raped, sold, enslaved. You know what I mean? Like, bro, this whole thing where freedom means driving a car and going to work, that only works because men built a society where we got a police force and we hire women and allow them to do these things. We allow them to do it because we have things that protect them. But if men just decided, hey, we and then I said too, I said women always had the right to work. I said it was just the laws that were put in place. Because even you said, oh, even the right. No, they had the right to work, but it's just employers had the right to discriminate against their motherfucking ass. You can work, I just don't gotta fucking hire you. You know what I'm saying? And I'm like, bro, so to compare women's quote unquote rights,
You think that's what it was?
nigga, I know what it was.
Because why I say that, it makes me think because, you know, after after we were allowed to work and shit like that, but it's like after we were.
Okay, but hold on. All right, right. Hold on. Let me stop you. So you said after we were allowed to work. So were women allowed to work before we were, or were they not allowed? What was the law? Was it women and slaves?
I don't believe they're allowed to work before them either.
So what was the law? That women just can't work?
That's a good question.
These are things. That's pretty hard to believe that they put in a law, that they put into law no women.
Right.
That was not a law, bro. Like this, they get looped in. Them hoes get looped in with us, with black people.
So what was the big hubbub about them? They have something.
They just looped them in, bros. They looped them in with us, bro. They looped in with us. Oh, if y'all are gonna let niggers work, why can't we work? You're gonna make laws that make you have to hire them. So what about us? Bro, them bitches could all, bro, so you telling me a female couldn't go do what the fuck she wanted to do if she wasn't married? Where is the law on this? Right? Like, they make it seem like they just had these bitches on a damn leash. These was the same bitches fucking us over in slavery and shit like that. So that's what I said. I said, what women are you talking about? Are you talking about the women that came over? He was like, bro, women in America, You're talking about globally. When I said, which women are you talking about? Are you talking about the women that were already here, the women that came over here with the people that were already in Europe? Like, because I'm trying to figure out, because I'm like, if you're talking about in Europe, these people chose to get married. And then again, if we're talking about the laws in Europe where you had to be married off and shit, that goes back to the global thing.
I see what you're saying. It's not that they basically.
Bro, if they wasn't married, how would they have even gotten to America? Ain't no nigga just bringing no bitch with him to a new land, conquering the land, doing all of this shit for her, this and that, and she ain't doing no fucking fighting. These niggas came over there and conquered the fucking land, gang. And then established their own shit with their families and shit. So they were supposed to just make a world where bitches could, just random women could do what the fuck they fought and bled and took over the damn world to do. Like what? You know what I'm saying? But this is the type of shit where even like we had to sit and think. Like even me, I had to think. I'm like, because I just know what I know. I'm like, wait a minute, bro. I know the concept of marriage, so I'm just like, wait a minute. That women couldn't do this and that.
Yeah, basically, it's like lipstick and shit. It's like they could work if they wanted to, but basically it wasn't. They couldn't work enough to sustain a living for themselves. They had to pretty much be married type shit.
And
You know.
okay, so what were these jobs, and what was the demand for a woman worker in an America that was being built? What were the jobs? That's what I'm trying to tell you, bro. You like we keep saying this stuff, but like, what were the jobs back then? So the same jobs women don't want today.
Right. Some states like New York passed laws prohibiting women from working at night.
That sounds like a safety thing.
While firmly protecting women's health, these laws also aim to limit women's competition with men in the workforce, restrict their economic opportunities, marriage bars, particularly during the Depression era. Many school districts or companies have policies or local laws prohibiting the hiring of married women.
So say that again. Hold on. Say that again. And bro, this is just off my fucking common sense, bro. No, you can't hire my bitch that is supposed to be raising my kids, bro. My bitch don't need her own money and her own shit to do when we already have an agreement. Do you know what marriage is? Marriage means I'm gonna take care of you and protect you for the rest of your life, and you watch my fucking kids and don't sleep with no other men. That's fucking marriage.
That's funny. Me and my mom were talking about that other day. Exactly what you said right there. That is how.
No, that's no, bro. Listen what I'm telling you. These people they're Protestants. They're Christian people. This is what marriage meant to them. That's what the agreement was. Whether we agree with it or not, that's what they agreed to. That was the world they came from. So who are we as people in a world with floating cars and fucking DoorDash fucking robots and shit to say, oh, they should have just been letting women do this and women do that? Like, my nigga, they built the whole society to protect women and to get it to continue society. Like, I hate when niggas today try to pretend they're so much smarter than, oh, well, the world has evolved. Yeah, thanks to the motherfuckers with some sense back then. Like, bro, like, we supposed to, like, women is oppressed because, you know, they wasn't allowed to fucking braid hair and fucking, what the fuck do bitches even be doing? Get the fuck out of here. Women didn't have rights. No, they had rights. It just, like you said, it was hard out here for a bitch. That's what it was. Shit. Nigga. Nah, cause they really got niggas believing that shit, bro. Like, and even I believed it until I just sat back one day and I just thought about it. Like, wait a minute. I'm like, wait a minute. They talking about women couldn't work, only white men could work. Where the fuck did the women come from? And how did the white men, first of all, how did the white men get it to where they were the only ones that could work? And why would they have done that? And I'm like, oh, probably because they wanted to make money and build their goddamn civilization. And then they did. They wanted their wives at home with the damn kids. You know what I'm saying? So I'm like, in a world like that, from the America I knew where they was building up, what jobs was where was these random women with no man, no relatives, where was they coming from? What was their role in society? These niggas was barely maintaining the civilization that they had. They could barely hold the niggas down. So, and then, okay, so bro, like, yeah, well, I'm talking about, he basically talking about black women. You know what I'm saying? And I'm like, well, guess what? Black women couldn't work. Guess why black women couldn't work? Because black people couldn't fucking work. So, is that a woman thing or is it a person thing? And you know why they wasn't trying to do too much with a damn black woman? Because the shit that they was having the damn black niggas do, a black woman would fucking break down doing that shit. But you get my point, bro? I'm like, come on, gang. We gotta just. Man, that nigga, let me see. Because I knew once I hit him with that, I said that right there, he gonna have to think. That's gonna take a whole work day for that nigga to think of that. I said, I thought about some shit right there. He said, I guess those born here and brought here, many women do come here expecting what you were saying about marriage and whatnot. But once a lot of women learn about certain freedoms, they choose other. So what do you mean? So, bros, you can only learn about other freedoms if so the other freedoms is them being able to not be with a man. That only exists in an industry where a man has created something for them to, you know what I mean? That's the beauty of feminism. Not the white lady kind, but the right to choose to be a kept woman or not. And fighting is what gained them more rights, which is essentially what I'm saying. What fighting did they do? What wars? Because last time I checked, they were just marching and shit. And it was some men that organized that. Yeah, bro, men created feminine. Bro, remember, the women wasn't allowed to do shit like that, according to narrative. So if they wasn't allowed to do it, a man had to commission it. It wasn't a violent war in the way war is usually depicted, but it was violent towards women at the time who had to endure bigotry and whatnot. And sometimes actual physical violence. Also, civil rights played a huge part in it. So many women's rights advocates piggyback off that, but that's what you're saying about equating to racial struggle, which I'm not trying to do. Black women suffer more though because they have to go through both hoops. Well, do they have to go through both hoops because they want to go through both hoops. Just like I'm sure as a biracial man, he struggled the most because he wanted to be black and Asian. Yeah, nigga, you want two struggles, nigga, you gonna struggle double. That's like a nigga trying to play in the NBA. A nigga who trying to play in the NBA and the NFL, he got more struggle than a nigga just trying to play in one. Because nigga, you trying to play two sports at the highest level. Well, you said it. They can divorce them. No, bro. Men could only divorce women if they cheated with another man, and women couldn't divorce men. But that's guess what that was called? A fucking contract, a marriage. So meaning before you agree to this, before you agree to me, and then I told him, I said the men had the leverage in the situation. If I'm giving you the assets, I create the conditions. So meaning you want my money, my house, my all of this shit, right? Because you can't do it because ain't nobody hiring your motherfucking ass. But guess what? You give me some pussy, clean this house, and give me some kids and do what the fuck I say within reason. Right? You do what I say within reason. And so then if we saying, oh well, there was women getting beat on by the men, listen, man, that's terrible. But guess what? That bitch decided instead of let me hold on, let me figure this man out. I want to take this opportunity. The bitch took the bait. So she was being irresponsible with see, why don't we hold women fucking responsible for who they marry? Everything is the man's fault. That's how you know that the man is the more responsible party on the fucking earth.
Boss, me and my brother talk about this. Like, shit started going to shit when we started giving women more rights. It sounds fucked up, but like, back then, you know how the court goes and shit like
Bros,
that.
when we start giving, hold on, when we start giving women men's rights, that's when shit got fucked up. Women always had rights, bro. Niggas act like niggas was just running around all the time, grabbing bitches up and raping them, bro. There's thousands of societies that existed where men and women worked in conjunction with a family structure. That's how we got here to this day. With men and women agreeing. That's how we civilize. Bro, if men and women didn't work, so we keep pretending that there was just this man dominant. Bro, there had to be some women who knew how to play their role for men and women to civilize the earth. It was fucking it's fucking giant animals running around at one point. The world was a fucking jungle at one point. This is what fucking retards ignore. The world was a fucking jungle at one point. I don't know a nigga who can beat the fuck up out of a gorilla, a leopard, an elephant, a wild hog. I don't know no niggas like that. I've seen them on TV. I know some niggas in my family that's nice with that gun. But I'm talking about we just drop niggas in the wild. Niggas is food today. But guess what the niggas back in the day was doing? Coming up with all kind of weaponry, nigga, building houses, inventing shit, building structure, conquering the motherfucking wild. Why nobody ever talk about that? Think about it. That's the hardest shit to do. That's the most, nigga, volatile state of the earth is the fucking wild. The most dangerous place to be on fucking earth is in the wild. So why we don't talk about that's the major point I was gonna make, right? If I was to ask you, Avery, what are your rights? And somebody said, we got natural rights. So who created your natural rights? Is it God? Is it nature? Is it the law of nature? Because a lot of these niggas don't believe in religion when they saying this shit. So they saying we just got natural universal rights. So who dictates your natural universal rights? Well, they're going to say, oh, nature does. Well, guess what happens in nature? Nigga, animals eat each other. They kill, murder, rape, pillage. That's nature. So you know what it took in a world like that, right? Let's say it was all this bullshit they talking about, Big Bang and all this bullshit. That means it took a man and a woman to come together and say, look, this is what we gonna do to survive. And it worked all the way until now. But something's wrong with that.
Right.
Show me the motherfucking world where the woman said, hey man, I got it. Get out the way. I'm finna kill this fucking animals. I'm finna do this. I'm finna do that. Matter of fact, you go in there with the kids. I don't know what you going to I don't know how you gonna milk them or nothing like that. Figure it out. But I'm gonna build the walls. You know what I mean? Me and my bitches, we finna go out here and take care of this shit. Y'all niggas sit back with the kids and y'all do what y'all do.
This fucking
You see how that, but bro, that's what they trying to tell us could have happened. Like I even had this convo with my mom. She like men didn't let us. I said, I said, guess what? You know what happens when men don't let you do something? You start a fucking war. When y'all gonna start a war? You know? Why exactly? Why don't all the women come together and just start a war? Because you know why? It's gonna be a. You know why? Because it's gonna be more women that say, you know what? I'm riding with them niggas. That's it. And you have a right to do either one. That is your right. Right? Like when we were whenever the men was born back then, they got a right to say, look, y'all animals, y'all can have this shit. We just gonna be up in the tree somewhere. Y'all got this shit. You know what I mean? We gonna be like Tarzan. We gonna build a little hut in a tree. Y'all niggas got the earth. We ain't even tripping. We just gonna climb from branch to branch. We gonna figure this shit out.
It's crazy because motherfucker would look at you, all what you said, and the motherfucker said what I'm about to say, they would look at the motherfucker like crazy, like, oh, you're a piece of shit. But it's almost like off the back of men, niggas then built this shit for entitlement. It was like,
bro, they done built this world where they done built this girl dad world, bro. Girl dad is the dumbest shit I ever heard because you're literally raising your girl to go be a man, bro. What you have to do in this day and age, you know what I'm saying? It's a victimized world we live in to where you damn near gotta teach your girl to go be sufficient on her own so hopefully she can meet a man that's sufficient. You know what I mean? Because the world is tipsy-turvy in this motherfucker. It's upside down. So you actually need to raise your sister, your daughter, your whatever to say, hey, go get you a nice little job, be able to take care of yourself so that you don't have to so you don't got to run around and fuck a bunch of men. That's not marrying you no more because the marriage laws is out of order. Because really the first nigga you fuck is supposed to take care of you for the rest of your life. So, in order for you to survive, you could stay, like if I was a dad, you could stay here as long as you want until we find you a husband. But you have to follow my motherfucking rules. Or I could raise you to go find your own fucking husband. I could do this, that, the third. But the moment I find out you fucking without being married, you cut off. That's the only way to fix that. You know what I'm saying? And really the only way to fix that is niggas need to stop having kids in this damn society. Till we get in a position where we can make our own laws, bro. And that's my whole thing about these people saying like, oh, freedom this, freedom that. Who are you to tell another nigga what freedom is or another culture what freedom is?
right.
You know, and that's these people, bro, because these are the same people that say, hey, oh, you're controlling your child. Like, the closer and closer we get, now the child is really an adult from another lifetime. That's why all these I can't fuck with all this because what if they pass into law like reincarnation is real? So then your 2-year-old son, your 4-year-old son can say, hey, I'm a grown man.
Right.
And now he got grown man rights. So now you going to jail for whooping your son for assault. You done assaulted another grown man.
You put in that, especially all the stuff with the Epstein files and the shit
No, we know that's where they going with it, but see, they never want to. Yeah, they never want to talk about that. They want to act like, oh, they never about that. But what we got to explain is how the stuff they supporting is making it easier for them to do the stuff like that. Yeah, bro, these people are sick, and so I'm gonna start telling people, bro, like, you know, you a freakazoid. You know what I mean? Like you complicit in this. Anybody that's supporting and spreading these ideologies, you damn near pushing the movement. So you an accomplice. You know, you a sicko, man. That's what I be telling my homie. I'm like, bro, you really sick in the fucking head, man. You know, but you know what I think it is, bro? These niggas they get some good weed and some good pussy, man, and man, bro, the woman got him like King Solomon around this motherfucker. King Solomon, man, that, I might have to get into AI animation. I know they got something. I might have to create a series about how King Solomon was getting the pussy so good. That nigga in there praying to all type of shit. Speaking tongues and doing all type of shit. And then got the nerve to put his drawers on, put his garb on, his crown on, and go in the back, man, and look God in the face, man. Niggas wondering why we going through what we going through. That right there. Solomon was the reason Israel was destroyed. The Most High get that nigga multiple chances. And Solomon kept motherfucking worshiping them damn false gods, bro. Now we know the Arab woman, we know the African woman, we know they got some shit going on in between they goddamn legs, you know what I mean? We know they know what they doing, but them women is freaked out though. It's gotta be a balance, you know what I'm saying? Like, you know, it's gotta be like, I'm gonna be real, man. Y'all niggas, listen, man, I done lived overseas, man. You gotta be careful with these foreign women because they, I think the Most High make it that way. He designed it that way, like, this about to be the best pussy you ever had. Let's see. No, this about to be the best. This about to be the best feeling pussy you ever had. Let's see if you can separate that feeling. Let's see if you'll worship it over me. You gotta think about it, bro. Kool-Aid good as a motherfucker, bro, but you ain't supposed to be drinking that shit, man. Sugar good as a motherfucker, bro. Krispy Kreme good as a motherfucker. Pizza Hut, hot wings. Man, you nigga, what they say? You name it. Nigga, what? Some Ciroc, nigga. You know what I'm saying? Arizona iced tea, goddamn. Takis, you know what I'm saying? Motherfucker been hitting, but that shit tearing your motherfucking ass up, boy. Tearing your motherfucking brain up, nigga. Nigga go get a large goddamn popcorn chicken from Sonic. Feel like he goddamn top of the damn world. Nigga stomach line and getting towed the fuck up. Ain't no telling, eating damn chopped up human feet. Ain't no telling what the fuck you eating. But it's like, bro, that's shit, nigga, we born. Just imagine that. Niggas have kids, man, and goddamn feet. They gonna give the goddamn kid a damn bowl of tricks. This nigga 2 years old and you giving this nigga a whole damn bowl of damn dope.
I was talking about that when I was in Vegas. My partners were standing there and shit.
Bros, niggas ain't stand a chance. Nigga eating nothing but nigga eating dope and food coloring.
Like, I'm really watching them. They go to McDonald's like every day. I'm like, bro, y'all can't, like, I tried to shame them niggas like, bro, y'all can cook, like, you gonna go play the game, you gonna hop on the phone with a bitch, like, nigga, I don't even cook that nigga a good few sandwiches or something.
Man, if you don't get that nigga a bowl of grapes or a watermelon slice, This what I knew when I started eating right, right? And I used to have to babysit my cousin kids, right? I get them, they get to all the little bullshit, but then I'm sitting over there grubbing, nigga. I'm talking about Winnie the Pooh grubbing, eating a watermelon. You know how, bro? You know how I do, bro. I got the watermelon chopped up, the honeydew, shit look like some off a goddamn the lad, nigga. Goddamn Aladdin, a plate. You know what I'm saying? Plate of fruit. Man, them kids, man. Can I have some? Yeah, you can have one. You know what I mean? You can have just one because you know I need this. This is my fuel. Next thing you know, these little niggas eat every time I'm cutting watermelon, man. They don't want what you know what I'm saying. They don't want that. They don't want no fucking corn dog. Can I have some watermelon? Nah, this for me. You gonna eat all of this? Yep.
And I know you feel fucked up about this at first, but I'm the one in the crib. I'm getting oranges and grapes and shit like that. Like birds will get like some apples and some bananas, but he don't eat them like that. They really just go bad. So I eat my fruit. Nigga, I pull out some grapes, and nigga, they put their eyes on my grapes and grapes, and I'm like, yeah, I'm like, crazy a lot, bro. I don't even got that, bro. But this myself fucked up, and I'm like,
I'm the same way. This my shit. Bro, and that's what I'm getting at is like, bro, you don't really even eat this shit. So look, you finna take from what I got going on, and then you finna go back eating the boo. You finna waste my shit.
No, that's the thing. They don't even eat the whole but I don't want to give your son a whole thing of grapes because he's not gonna eat a whole thing of grapes, bro. He's gonna eat 2 or 3 at fucking most, and the rest gonna end up on the floor, and you gonna end up throwing away because your bitch ass not even gonna eat. It's like nigga, like let me.
Bros, you think that's fucked up, bros? My cousin, she's sitting here with her kids. They watching, she hearing them beg me for grapes and food and mangoes, and I'm like, man, hell no, this for me. Go over there and eat, get that Gatorade and shit your mama got you. Gatorade and chips. Y'all got Gatorade and chips. We don't want that. My cousin, she over there giving me the little look like, oh, you gonna give them some? Bitch, these your kids. Bitch, that little box of donuts and that goddamn weave in your head, that's they grapes and they candy. That's they shit right there. Bitch, this organic. This shit cost. They want some of my water, my spring water? Hell no. It's water in the fridge. Go drink that. So then she'll start buying them little fruit and shit like that. You know what I mean? But you know, she ain't even know her kids like fruit till they motherfucking came around me. You know what I mean? But it's just like, man, bro, people are so damn clueless. That's why when we were talking to bros, he was like, yeah, bro, if you gonna be around Tori, you gotta do this. I'm like, especially my bitch, bro. It's like, bitch, we run around all day. We ain't finna be going and eating fast food and shit like that. Nigga bloated. Nigga mind ain't right. You know what I mean? Then we get home, we still hungry. Bitch, we gonna wake up. We gonna chop this damn fruit. We gonna put these in the damn, we put some in plastic bags, whatever. We carrying this shit with us. If we want to stop and get something to eat, just cause we want to eat, we want a different taste for something, cool. But we ain't finna get up, ride around, go hit a damn Chick-fil-A, be damn stomach hurting, go to the mall, stomach hurting. Go to Foot Locker, nigga, I ain't even thinking right now. I'm buying shit I don't even motherfucking need. Go home, gotta take a shit, damn pass out, wake up at 3 in the morning, damn depleted of my nutrients. You know? And even her, like, she used to get frustrated at that. But I'm like, hey, man, until what? But this is what we start doing. I start getting my shit. I make her cut it, whatever. I ain't even make her cut it. Hey, you gonna cut it for me? Yeah, I'll cut it for you. Cool. I'm doing all the driving. I'm doing all of this. When I get home, cut my fruit. She cut the fruit. But guess what? She got her little sandwiches, her little bag of chips over here. She eat all that. She on her little on her little computer with her headphones on, doing her thing. I'm over there, I'm over there grubbing. Wife beater on. I'm eating a little bit of mango, a little bit of watermelon, a little bit of this. Matter of fact, let me let me get a little some of this shit. Nigga, let me try the blueberry with the blackberry with the watermelon. Nigga, I'm finna make something new. You know what I mean? Her little chips, I hear her roll. She barely a third through the bag. Roll her little shit up. Stand up. What you doing? I'll slap her. What you doing? What? I can't have no fruit? Oh wow, really? You really ain't gonna let me have? You ain't want none. Them go get them chips. Your little sandwich, that's in the fridge. She like, wow, you really made me cut all this fruit. you made me cut all this fruit and I can't get none. I said, look, you can get some, but I said, just think about how fucked up this is. We at the store. We could have got enough for me and you. You know this all I'm finna eat. So you finna come over here, eat about half my shit, and go over there, eat that stinking ass sandwich. And then after you shit that out, you ain't gonna have shit. Ain't shit in here but my fruit, and you still gonna be hungry. Now I'm sharing half of my fruit. So bitch, I'm only eating 25% of the fruit that only I wanted. You know what I mean? And the little processed shit you buying cost, bitch, the bag of chips you got, that's 2 watermelon right there. You know? But that's why I say, bro, my bitch was destined to be a dumbass because she left me because of that. That's too hard for her. So I said, oh, bitch, you want to be in sin. You know what I mean? Bitch, you wanna do bad and have fun, and then when shit get bad, back against the wall, then you wanna try to do right. So bitch, you wanna run backwards. You know what I'm saying? Like, bitch, I'm over here trying to fix your form, turn you to a motherfucking Olympic sprinter. You wanna learn how to run backwards. Bitch, I'm sorry, that ain't even in the Olympics. You know, but let my mom tell it, let her tell it, let everybody tell it that I'm a misogynist. So I say, you know what, man, it's gonna hurt, but man, I gotta let the bitch go, man. I texted that bitch yesterday. I'm a petty nigga, bro. You my nigga, so I'll tell you everything, bro. Anything I'm thinking. This how manipulative I am. Cause I want to keep it P, right? I want to be like on some fly shit. Like when I look at my life and my decisions, I'm like, man, if I was watching a movie about myself, how would I be viewing my character right now, right? I said, man, I'm seeing all this war shit going on, and I want to text my bitch something about it. I want to see, I damn near want to say, bitch, I told you so. See, bitch, look. No, I'm really like, see, bitch, we really would have made it. I told you I was that nigga. I told you. It's like, bros, I'm driving home today. I'm like, I'm really smiling because bros, I already know. But this what I'm thinking. I'm like, damn, bitch, good luck having kids in this fucking world. Whatever, nigga, yeah, you can find a nigga fuck you, make you feel good. But them kids and shit you was thinking about having, good fucking luck, bitch. You know, when I'm seeing the videos of motherfucking bros, they blew up 2 schools with nothing but schoolgirls in there, bro. And people think about having kids in this fucking world, bro. It's already hard enough to protect yourself. You know what I mean? You know how much of a dummy I would feel like I had kids and I moved to Dubai because I thought it was safe. And they done blew their motherfucking mom up or some shit like that.
Right.
And I, as a man, gotta think about, damn, the homie Avery did tell me there's a lot of shit going on in the Middle East right now.
Bro, every time I speak to someone that asks why I don't got no kids yet, like, you just know this, that, and third, and I ultimately land with, like, bro, just, ain't no way, ain't no, it's an exponential amount of money I would need to have to feel like, okay, I could have children and keep them away from not all the bullshit, but most of the bullshit in the world, you know? Like, bro.
Bros, I really gotta start.
Be like, yeah, I get you, I understand. Oh, for real.
Bros, I really gotta start studying niggas, bro. We gotta put out a case study of. We gotta just, you know, cause we kind of stay away from these basic ass niggas, but we really gotta start studying, cause we gotta inform the public and the youth of the sickness these niggas got. To where, what diet, what kind of music, what cologne you wearing, you know, what kind of hoes you fucking, to where you wake up, brush your teeth, brush your waves, jump in the shower, use whatever soap you use, whatever deodorant, wipe your ass, whatever, watch your podcast, and you go out and say, man, I can't, man, it's just, I love the world. I love the world. The world is in my hands, and thank you, God, for handing me the world right now.
This is what most people say.
I know, but I'm just like, what are they eating? What are they watching? What are they drinking? Like, I'm a recluse. I'm reclusive, bro. So I kind of, once I realize niggas is stupid, I stopped talking to them. You know what I mean? But I'm really starting to talk to my homeboys, because once my girl left me, I had to really start tapping in with niggas that I've known. You know what I'm saying? Like, people I really trust.
Yeah.
Like my boy Mike, I trust him. Even though I disagree with his life view, I trust him. I really, because you know what? All the people I trust, for me to trust you, I gotta really believe you got enough sense to where when Christ come down in the sky, you gonna look at me and be like, oh wow, that's Christ. No, because listen, but there's gonna become a point in time where you have to acknowledge, okay, yeah, there might be like my boy Mikey coming around like, damn, bro, you kind of been saying this shit. I thought you was.
He don't believe in Christ?
Nah, he believe in Christ, but bros, he believe in Christ in the sense of like, yeah, we believe in Christ because it benefits us, but ultimately we're biased. I said, bros, that's that non-black in you, bro. You know, but at the same time, it's like in his mind, he has to. Bros, just how we talking about niggas ain't making it. Imagine you like, man, nigga, your mom off rip ain't making it to the. She ain't elect, bro. Your mom is not eligible for election, bro. You know what I mean? Bros, no, but I told my other homie, like, because remember, I told you it's four of us, all best friends. Told my homie Morgan that, my homie Mo that. Oh, man. Nigga took it like a champ. Matter of fact, not only... I swear to God, bro, that's when I knew that was a real... Bros, I always thought he was a... But this is why I told him. Bros, I ain't gonna lie. I showed my boy Mikey whatever, but it came to a point where I'm like, all right, bro. We had fell out because I'm like, bro, you doomed, bro. You delusional, my nigga. I said, we actually got into it because I'm like, bros, you gonna fuck around and have a son and let him, and he gonna get molested, bro, because of the shit you believe in. You know what I mean? And we had fell out about that for a minute because we was talking about the D Wade shit. And I was telling that nigga D Wade is a fucking failure. You know what I mean? Like, flat out, bro. And he was like, well, I mean, Bros, there was a bunch of this. I said, bro, that is a fucking kid, bro. And I'm like, he's like, well, as long as it's legal and it's not hurting anyone. And then I'm just like, bro, you know there's laws they trying to pass in Australia where 13-year-olds could sleep with grown men, da da da. And he was like,
I mean, what?
bros, and that's what, bros, I start seeing red at that point. He like, he's like, as long as nobody's getting hurt. And bros, I said, you know what?
I was, wow.
I said, you know what, bro? When you,
How old is he, bro?
bros, hold on, he our age. I said, you know what, bro? When somebody rape your motherfucking son, don't say shit.
Hold on, bro. So you said you were raised in what, Japan?
Bros, yeah, back and forth.
Predominantly?
Predominantly Japan, though, yeah. But back and forth for sure.
Wow. That is wild, bro.
In Richmond, California, bro.
That's wild. For him to have his booty see that. That's wild.
Daddy from Arkansas. A daddy from Arkansas, family from Arkansas, and moved to Richmond.
Bro, Mikey's a wild nigga. I always heard of Mikey. Bro, and shit like that. He's a wild nigga though.
That's what you gonna hear about him. That's the wild one.
And he got mad.
Yeah, he got mad at that, bros. He got mad and he told it, cause you know, it's Mikey, his little brother Marcus. So he told Marcus. Yeah, he told Marcus. He like, man, that nigga really said. Millie was in there too. A bunch of niggas was in there. They had joined at that point. He said, "Come on, you like my brother, and you talking about you hope niggas rape my son." I said, bros, if you no, that's what I said. I said, listen, bro, I'm gonna tell you like this. If you believe and you justifying this shit, you deserve your son to get raped then. Since it's okay. You know what I mean? You deserve it to happen to you. Since you advocating for it. So, according to his thought, it shouldn't have been nothing wrong with that motherfucking shit, I said, because
that's what I'm thinking, like that's what you were saying.
But that's when I said, I got this nigga. I'm like, yeah, I got this nigga. He starts saying, oh, you said, nigga, you said you hope a nigga rape my son. That's like your nephew. You want a nigga to rape you. I said, bro, are you a little embarrassed? Because everybody in here hearing you right now. Because nigga, when he said that shit, nigga was like, oh, they like, bro, like you said, when you like, as long as what? Nigga was like, oh, come on, cuz, like, oh, what? And bro, it's like I stood there. Once I knew everybody was on the same page, I stood there like the mighty king I am. I said, all right, you know what? Since you agree with this shit, you deserve this shit to happen to your motherfuckers. And bro, it was like the niggas was hooting and bro, it was like a goddamn knockout punch. That nigga, I hit that nigga with a yeah. You know what I'm saying? Bro, that nigga lost it, bros. He was stammering. Bro, niggas was like, nah, bro. He ain't say. I said, hey, don't say. I said, we know I ain't say that. It's all right, bro. Have a nice night. You know what I'm saying? And bros, I'm talking about that nigga ain't talked to me for months after that. You know what I mean? But we end up putting it behind us. And
I wonder how much of that was his anger at what you said. I was realizing he could. At least, and ain't nothing. I can respect if you believe what you believe and you can stand on it and defend it though. You know what I'm saying? At the end, I might not agree with it, and like you said it like an idiot, but he was like, you know what? I do believe that. As long as my son ain't hurt, if he's okay with it, fuck it. Like, whatever, however you can defend it. You feel me?
But that's how I know. That's how I know I hit the nigga with the devastating Terrence Crawford blow when I say, you know what? It's cool. That you deserve to have that shit happen to your motherfucking son. I said it just like that. Mic drop. You know what I mean? That nigga lost it. I'm like, oh, what? And I'm like, oh, what's wrong with it then? Oh, I thought there was nothing wrong with it. You know how I be when I went. Oh, okay, bro. So what's like, Bros, I be once I went, oh, okay. Bros, I be on, bros, I be dead ass serious when I'm trying to win the argument. Once I win, I start, oh, okay. Yup. Oh, interesting. That nigga was heated, but yeah, bro. But when I told that nigga, I'm talking about, bros, when it came to Mo, nigga, I was showing Mo. I showed him all the Israelite camps and all that shit. That's when I first had seen that shit. I'm like, look, they saying, I said, bros, we the real Jew, and I'm breaking that shit down. Bros, that nigga like, damn, okay, like I don't really know too much about the Bible, but nigga, I know you was a real nigga when I knew you. So nigga, if you done gave your life to God, this shit gotta be real. And bros, it got to the point he starts seeing shit himself. Cause bros, I'm the type of nigga, bro. I'm like, bros, I for any nigga, I like at the end of the day, you gotta kind of want to know this shit yourself. You know what I mean? So I'm like, bros, you feel me? You biracial, bro. So I don't know how you gonna take it, but your dad black, bro. So you really a brew. You know what I'm saying? So and I was one that, bros. That was probably the flyest intentional thing I did with all my friends. Is I referred to us as brew. As brews all the time. You know what I mean? I'm like, bro, I'm gonna just tell niggas we bruise, and it's just so subconsciously that's a way to beat it. And so even a nigga like Third, he ain't too deep into it, but he like shit, bros. We'll be talking, he be like, bro, them niggas is fucking Canaanites. Like whenever we see Africans, he like, man, them niggas is Canaanites. We fucking bruised, bro. You know what I mean? And I remember them niggas was damn near about to beat Kai ass for one time. Kai kept calling us African American. That nigga said, bro, we ain't no fucking African, bros. We bruise. Like, bros, I was trying to defend. I was like, yo, yeah, but I was so damn proud. I'm like, oh, man.
No, I think you straight for that. I forgot.
Bros, I'm telling you. Like, bros, even Corey, he was like, oh, that nigga, he was like, bros, that nigga a brew or he a Canaanite, you know what I mean? Like, bro, it's just, but it's really, that's how you gotta do, that's why I say it's a science to this shit, and I feel like it's more work we gotta do. That's why I'm kind of doing the sports shit, because once I get solidified in that, like, it's getting back to the point where I used to just tell niggas shit, teach niggas shit, niggas respect me because we run around with the camera. Bros, now I'm in the gym with niggas, bros. I'm nigga jab step up fake, bros. I'm going to the bros. I'm driving left. You know that shit I do, bro. I pump fake, nigga. Wait for you to jump, then bros, I jump. I'm doing them niggas with the Michael Jordan hang time shot. Them niggas like, man, this nigga, he always making that bullshit. And I wanted to tell him, I'm like, bros, you don't even understand, my nigga. This is my signature move, my nigga. Like, motherfucking. I remember you brought it up one time. You was like, bro, Tori, you know what it was? You had this motherfucking hang time.
Yes, you had your own man. That's what we telling you. But those are all out of play. Like, I ain't never seen nobody just pauses and heels. As long as you get balls from the shots, like, even if you coming from below the hook, it don't even matter.
Bros, it's so funny, my nigga, because
it be times where I'm like, man, I know how this nigga moves now. Like, I got this.
Oh my god.
He's gonna go this way, and then it happened just like the only thing I ain't account for is you're gonna hold on to the ball and put it in longer than I am.
Bros, it's so crazy because we doing the king of the court every day, like when we do it, right? And I be feeling so bad because I be teaching these niggas all these moves I see other players do, based on their body type, they play style. But whenever we get to going, niggas know I'm finna jab step left. I'm going left. Or I'm going right. If you send me away, I'm going that way. I'm going to get to that spot. I'm going to either jump over you, I'm a pump fake, or I'm a goddamn 360, bros. And I realized that, bro. I'm like, and then I was watching myself, that video where the nigga said I'm like, bro, sometimes I be letting these niggas, like, bro, because they be laughing, because they be like, bro, how the fuck is this nigga making this shit? And I'm just like, bro, I really want to tell them, like, I really be trying to tell them niggas to play like me, but it's like, bro, you damn near, you got to develop so much touch and skill to play like me, you know what I mean? But I'm just like, bro, y'all bagging all the way up. I got 3 dribbles. So I can just shoot if I want. You know what I mean? I could let you niggas tell me shoot the ball because y'all scared to step up and guard me because you know I'm gonna cross you. Or I could jab you, see how far back you gonna play, then put my first dribble. I'm gonna take up all that space, and then now I'm getting closer and closer to the rim. All I gotta do is do like Mike, bros. I really got that shit from Michael Jordan when he was at UNC. The nigga Michael Jordan get as close as he can to the rim, and then when you stop that nigga jumps so high, he either laying that bitch up or he just gonna shoot it right over you. He gonna get it, bro. Because you gotta think, them niggas grew up without a 3-point line. So in my mind, like, bro, that Kobe really fucked the game up because Kobe got niggas wanting to shoot from certain spots just because it looked good. You know what I mean? Like me, I'm the type of nigga. That's why I fuck with Kyrie Irving. Kyrie Irving gonna keep going forward until you stop him, and then when you stop him, that nigga gonna do a crazy shot. So it's like I just combine that, you know what I'm saying, and with a little bit of Allen Iverson. But it's so funny because there was a kid today I used to coach, but I never, when I was coaching, I never would jump in the drills with them niggas. You know what I'm saying? So now he back from college, and now I'm hooping against niggas. So it's like, it's so funny. He used to always, he a lefty too. He used to always talk about how he'll do this to me. I'm like, bro, you too fucking little. You know what I mean? Like, so it was like today was the first day he went against me, and really, bro, he was really, when I was on defense, he was really busting my ass because I had coached this nigga so much. I know how he play, but I never guarded him before. You know what I'm saying? So it's like, it was my first time like being on the other end of that shit. You know what I'm saying? And so, bros, I'm so competitive. I'm so competitive when we doing, bros, unless, if I'm having a good day, I'll coach him. But, bros, if we doing king of the court, I'm not telling you where you fucked up at until I win the round. And depending on how many games I done won, I might not tell you till next week, bro, till I done whooped up on your ass. You know, because you damn near got to do that to these niggas where probably, bro, the two most skilled niggas in there, bros, I done cooked them so many times and just the 3 dribbles, bros, they respect my game. You know what I'm saying? Like, but the other niggas, it's like until I cook them, like they be looking like, bro, I can't believe y'all letting this nigga cook you. But it's just like this, bro. In 1-on-1, I just learned this about myself. In 1-on-1 and in king of the court, bro, my first thing is, bro, I know I'm probably faster than you. I probably jump just as high, whatever. I got a little handle. I can shoot, whatever, right? But I need to figure out how I'm going to guard you. So once I figure out how to guard you and how to score on you, it's over for you. Because, bros, I'll just straight up say, fuck it, bro. I don't give a fuck if I make a shot. You're not scoring. Because I know, I only got about 4-5 moves, and then everything else is a counter off of that move. I got a lot of moves, but realistically, when I'm out of shape, bros, I'm gonna do the same 4-5 moves. You know what I'm saying? Because that's all it. Because, bros, when it come down to it, I got 4-5 moves where I'm like, bro. Bro, you see, you remember, bros, it's still the same shit, bro.
But that's what I love about basketball because it's chess, bro. The nigga can be. It's who's gonna outthink who. That's what it comes.
That, bros, that's what it come down to, bro.
I'm not evenly matched. If you got something in your bag that I can't fuck with, I got something in your bag you can't fuck with. Okay, who's gonna create a better plan and be disciplined enough?
Bros, I'm gonna tell you how when you say everything is full circle, this is how full circle life is, bro. It got to the point where I'm hooping again, and it's like when I was back in Japan, bro. Like I played up, so I played niggas so much better than me, bro, that I had to just figure out how to win, bro. Like it was, bros. It was a point in time. I probably was around when I was in middle school. I had an okay handle. I had an okay shot. I was fast. I always was fast, but I had okay balance. Like, but it was just like I'm like, bro, I really can only make a certain couple shots. Like once niggas figure my game out, it was like, I'm like, bro, when I'm playing niggas better than me, it's like, bro, I gotta just, bro, it's damn near like I'm on some Kobe shit. Like, bro, niggas done seen all my, like at the end of the day, bros, I gotta just put that motherfucking ball in the bucket, bro. Fuck a crossover, you know what I mean? Like, and it got to the point where, bro, it's probably by the time y'all met me, I had just worked on that. Like, bro, I'm the littlest nigga, but but bros, I gotta score, my nigga. I have to. Like, if a nigga's like, bro, cause it get to a point where a nigga figure you out, especially when you got a lot of moves, and a nigga like, bros, the way niggas will always play me, niggas playing me straight up and down, like, like they not going like, bro. Some niggas bag up, they give you this, like, bros. Once I cook a nigga 2-3 times, I do it so saucy, a nigga like, oh no, I'm in my stance. So I had to really just learn, like, cause I already knew that too, bro. I was small, and then when I was young, I wore glasses. So I'm like, all right, bro, I'm gonna come out, and a nigga gonna underestimate me out the gate, cause I don't look as good, like I look like I can hoop, but I can hoop better than I look. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's just the way. I don't know, bros.
A lot of niggas don't. You can tell, like, niggas out there, like, bros. And okay, let me say this. And I don't know if you peeped it or not, but I peeped this even back then. Like, for Philly, for instance, bros, like, AJ to an extent, but not on their level. Not to me, I don't know.
Mm-mm.
But, like, some people who, bros, and it's just like, it's just physical. Or
Mm-hmm.
it's like, if it is mental, it's like, it's checked to them. They're only thinking 2 moves ahead at most. Like, and then there's people that really, like, the game, and y'all brain
Yeah, you right. You right. You right.
like that, and Enrique was like that, bro. So, I
Yeah.
mean,
Yeah.
I
And
can't tell if AJ was like that. He didn't see. He didn't.
no, you know what, bro? You know what's so crazy, bro? It's crazy you say that because it's the same way you are about rap, bro. Like, you understand the science of shit. You know what I mean? Like, but like you say, it's unpopular for us to sit here and talk about what makes somebody good because everybody feels like what makes somebody good is the popular shit. You know what I'm saying? And I had a convo with Enrique not too long ago, and he was telling me how the best 3 players of all time is Kobe, KD, and Jordan because da 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 da. And I was explaining to him how certain players were better than other players. He like, my nigga, or like Magic. I'm like, bro, Magic Johnson is better than KD, Matt. And he's like, bro, get the fuck out of here, da da da. And I'm like, bro, it's the same way. Such and such is better than you. He like, bro, that nigga's not a better player than me at all in no shape or way. I'm like, bro, you're a better physical player than that person. But I'm like, bro, that player's IQ is way above yours or mine. You know what I'm saying? And it's like,
Surprising, because when I just the compliment I just gave him, bro, was like, you gotta be able to see that in somebody else, bro.
bros, that nigga. But see, that was the problem with Enrique, bros. He was the best nigga ever in his mind. Like, to the point where, like, I don't know, bro. Like, he was just one of them niggas that was nice, but it was just like,
The best or thought he could be the best. Like, I just gotta.
no, Enrique thought he was the best, but it's like, I'm gonna just show y'all one day. Even if I don't play, I know I'm the best. And it's like, bros, what you mean by that? You know what I'm saying? Like, my nigga. But in his mind, he like, I'm the best one-on-one player. You know what I'm saying? But it's like, I'm like, bro, it's a team game, my nigga. You know what I'm saying? I feel like that's what made me better than all them niggas. I played 5v5 basketball. You know what I'm saying? So it's like, I was a great one-on-one player, but my dad always taught me to make the right play. Make the shit simple. And you got to think, bro, like, my dad used to train me and my brother. So when we in the gym, my brother know all my moves. He know all my habits. And so it's like, bro, I got to just score on this nigga. And so, bro, I used to, bros, just go over him. You know what I mean? Cause bros, he gonna rip you. You know what I'm saying? Like, like, so it's like I just learned, like, bro, just take the easiest bucket, bro. You know what I'm saying? Even when I go to Tennessee, I'll play my cousin. We call him my uncle, but my cousin, like an older cousin, older man. Bros, the nigga would just bag me down, bros, and post hook me. I never beat this nigga ever. You know what I'm saying? And it's like I just even my pops, bros. My pops got a handle like a motherfucker, but bro, that nigga just get to posting me up, bros, and just like it's just something about that, bro. A nigga just dominating your motherfucking. Like even you used to kind of have that game, bro. You keep it simple, jab step, boom, take the contact. You know what I mean? Get to the rim, get to your shot. Like that's.
I had no crazy with that. I could have gone right back to it.
But bros, look, that's just what it.
I can do what I can do.
Like bros, I felt like I could do everything, but I felt like that's what made it hard. It's like damn, I got so many options. Like damn, I could cross a nigga this way, but at the end of the day, if you doing all that and you missing the nigga, now you on defense, that nigga just getting to it. So I just learned, bros. I learned playing that way from niggas that was bigger and stronger than me, and they had like a very limited bag. Like I'm talking about, bros. I was so good. I'm playing niggas, but they just bully balling me. So it's like if I gotta save so much energy for guarding them niggas or just trying to score on them, I gotta keep it simple. And so once I figured that shit out, then when I start playing niggas my size, pause, it's like, man, it was like it's just easy. And so what you saying, bro, it really is that like we over like even now that I train, I'm showing these niggas all these moves, and then when we line it up, I be wanting to do all this extra shit. But it's like I really be feeling embarrassed that I'm like, damn, bro, I'm really about to just jab, take the space, get to the rim, pump fake, and lay this nigga up or shoot over him, bro. And I'm about to just, bros, even when I miss, like, oh, bro, it was this one move I went left because the other nigga he left-handed, and now they starting to trick me, and they know all my moves now because I train them, and so they might swipe for the ball. So they got this thing too, cause I be training them, so I don't really warm up my shot. I just jump in at the end when they get bored. So I ain't shot all practice, so my shot ain't warmed up. So I ain't trying to shoot in the 3 dribbles and then now I miss. You know what I mean? I'm like, nah. If I go to the hole, you know what I mean. I get some lays. That's gonna give me my rhythm. My read and blah blah blah. So I go to the rim 3. If I feel like I could guard everybody in the drill, in the lineup, I'll do the same move 4-5 times and just, bros, fuck it. I'm just gonna worry about stopping these niggas. I'll figure it out. You know what I mean? Bros, it get to the point where these niggas starting to figure my shit out and they trying to just make me shoot. So then I just do a long jab step, right? So imagine you do your jab step, right?
Did you lost your shot? Niggas trying to make you shoot?
No, but bros, it's like this. I'm training them all day, bro. So I'm not warming my shot up. And so bros, they full on training all fucking session. So nigga, by the time we in the drill, they not missing. So bros, if I get a stop, yeah, I might shoot that bitch, but nigga, that bitch rim out. Now I'm back in the back of the fucking line. And next time I'm up, this nigga got 2. I gotta get a stop. You know what I mean? So it's like I could shoot, but it's like my nigga, these niggas is bros. They trying to make me shoot like to the point where like bros, they bagging up, but if I rise to shoot, they contesting it. You know what I'm saying? So it's like they really just taking away the drive basically, and it's just like my mind is telling me like my nigga like. You really letting a nigga tell you only got one option. And so I'm like, bro, okay, you niggas want to, bro, so look, they bag all the way up. I'm just going long jab. And you know how you jab and you bring your foot back and the ball back to. Bros, no. I'm long jabbing. And then at the end of the jab, I'm not pulling my body back. So I'm going to jab long and I'm going to just stay there. So now I done went long, like I'm leaned over my lead leg, and then boom, I put that bitch on the ground. I'm bumping you. You know what I mean? I'm just taking up all that. I'm not even wasting a dribble. I'm just gonna long drive, and then I'm dribbling, and then bros, now you gonna have to. Like I said, I got some niggas in there, bro. They jumping out the gym, so they blocking me. They doing whatever, but I got it to where today I'm like, nigga, I'm gonna get. Watch. I said, matter of fact, I'm telling niggas, I'm like, look, that was good defense. I got two. I'm gonna get a stop right here, and then watch this game on you. And I realized that, like, I'm watching the videos. I'm like, damn, bro. Sometimes I be feeling like, damn, my moves more too predictable. I want to show them I could do other things, but it's like, bro, I'm at that age where, nigga, I got my special moves, nigga. Fuck if you think it's luck, it's not. Like, bro, a nigga send me left, even though I'm left-handed. So they send me left because they know I'm gonna take the left, but then they recover and try to send me outside the backboard, basically. So you know how I am, bros. You send me left and send me a left again, bros. I'm shooting that bitch off the glass. Or I'm a boom, hop step, I'm a up fake. Soon as you up fake, I'm jumping up, laying that bitch in, bro. Like, but it was getting to the point where it's so funny because them niggas be saying the same shit. They like, bro, I knew he was gonna do that bullshit. Like this one nigga, he he sent me left outside the motherfucking. Bros, they got be yeah. Bros, because I really thought about it. Bro, because I really thought about it, bro. No, what it is like, bro, you're letting me do what I want to do because you're trying to trick me and time me. Like at the point where a nigga letting you do something, that means it's unstoppable. Like, okay, that nigga keep getting me with that, so I'm gonna let him do it, and then I'm gonna figure out, you know what I mean? So I'm like, damn, why these niggas keep letting me do this? And then I realized, I said, oh, these niggas just wait until I get to the shot, and they just gonna try to foul, you know what I mean? So then, bros, they got one out, jab left. I did the same thing, got around, cause bros, as I'm going, they stopping it, they tipping the ball. So I'm like, okay, I'm gonna do the same thing, but this time I'm not letting them rip it. And then I'll figure out. So then the only way I was keeping it alive is because nigga, every time I guard them, they doing different moves. You know what I'm saying? So it's like I'm just getting up close and I'm just playing them straight up. But then when I get that motherfucker, I'm doing the same thing. Okay, boom, I lost it off my leg. Next time, same thing. Oh, boom, they tipped it. So then by the third, fourth time, I do the same thing. Then mind you, like I said, this one little nigga was there. I never played against him before. I only coached him. So I was having a hard time figuring him out. He was fucking me over. He was the way he was moving. So then I got to the block, bros, and then I would up fake. They'll jump, and then when they come down, they'll jump again. And so, bros, I got there, boom, I up fake. He jumped, but he came down. He like, okay, there go the up fake. Bros, I must have jumped. Bros, had the ball in my right hand. He tried to block it. I switched that bitch to my left hand, and bros, on some John Morant shit. Bros, because I realized that I'm like, okay, because look, I'm like, all right, I'm going to get there, I'm going to up fake, he going to jump, and then when I go up, he going to just try to block it from my left hand. So I'm like, if wherever I show the ball, because nigga, you know what I mean? Niggas, bros, basically niggas know once I walk you to that block, you dead in the water. You know what I mean? So you jumping with all your might at that point. You know what I mean? And so I'm like, bros, once I get down there, I'm gonna just give I get a nigga double up fake. Bros, I got this cold shit where I get there, I hop step, and then I up fake, and in the middle of my up fake, I see if you jump, and if you did jump, I go up as you going down. like I do an up fake, and then I up fake, and then like.
Like, you explain to me a move I already know and fucking hate, bro. And then if you don't do that, like I said, if you don't do that, the nigga so awful, the nigga on it, like, bro, bro. You utilize your period, bro.
Yeah, and that's what I'm about to say. If a nigga really play it, then I turn, I pivot, and I fade, or I just fade and I step through. But no, but I
A nigga been on that to where a nigga just got you in the right moment where you can't bite on anything. So it's like, okay, you did this, and all right, I'm a bait him to here.
yeah.
What's the name? And he might not do it this time. And if you don't, that's his ass.
And see, bros. Yeah, see, bros. I was thinking, I'm like, bros, I just be doing, bros. I be doing that shit as a last resort, right? Like on some shit, like, damn, this what? Okay, I gotta just get the. What I'm saying is now that I train and I watch and I do, like, bro, I'm consciously doing it now.
That's what I was about to say, bro. You do it like it's a reflex or reaction.
Yeah, no, I'm mastering that shit now. Like, bros, I did some dirty shit. That's what I'm trying to tell you. Now that I know that, like, oh, no, this is what I gotta do. Like, this is what makes me me. This is my unstoppable shit. So now I'ma just do it. And then if a nigga figure it out, now I got all kind of counters to it. And so, bros, I'm getting there. I'm up faking. Bros, I'm jumping with one hand. Bros, I up fake. I'm on the left side. I boom, go around 1, 2, hop, step. I get to the block. I up fake. The nigga jump. I show again. He jump again. And then so the third time, I go up with my right hand, the ball in my right hand. He jump as high as he can. And then I'm jumping at the same time as him. He about to block it. I throw it to my left hand in the middle of the air, and I'm coming down, and I just throw it off the glass. Like, nigga, I'm like, nigga, I'm left-handed. You know what I'm saying? Like, but I'm showing the ball with my right hand because I'm like, oh, he going to try to block me. So I show it with my right. I'm like, just in case he try to block it, I'm going to show it with my right like I'm laying it off the glass. And the moment he try to block it, nope, I'm left-handed, throw it off the glass. And niggas was like, bro, that is bullshit. And the niggas, bro, the other niggas, they like, bro, off the glass. Why? Oh, he throwing it off the glass. Like, you know what I'm saying? It's just like. But, bros, I'm trying to tell you. But, bros, I'm realizing, like, I always knew that was just some nigga shit I did. Like, that was just some bros being from Oakland, Tennessee, nigga. I got to come up with some shit. Now I know that's my Lou Williams type. That's my signature. You know what I'm saying? Like, bros, like I said, it really would be on some last resort shit for me. But I'm like, now that I'm starting to study the game, you got niggas like Ginobili. Ginobili always knew he would get around niggas, but when he really started being like, oh no, this is what make me different from niggas. You know what I'm saying? Like, this is my advantage. You get what I'm saying? So I'm like, bros, I'm a nigga. I'm left-handed. I go left. I could go back right if I want, but it's just like, bros, I'm shooting over niggas. You know what I'm saying? Like, I got just that hang time. Like you said, I'm playing off the pivot. I gotta. Bros, I kind of move across. I play across my body. You know what I mean? So the first nigga I really ever seen, like, was Goran Dragic. Like, I move like Lou Williams, but kind of like I move like Goran Dragic, bro. Like, I was watching him play when I was at ASU. I'm like, bro, I hate to say it. I'm like, bro, this nigga move just like me, bro. Like, the way he just move. He move like me. He stop, he go. He's left-handed, though. And I'm like, bro, he playing the same angles I'm playing. And so then once I start peeping that, I start really, because, bro, as you looking at it, you like, man, this nigga Dragic, he kind of ass, but he kind of fire at this. Like, bros, when I first seen Ginobili, I'm like, bro, this nigga ass, but he fire, though. Or like Kevin Martin. Remember Kevin Martin that was on the Thunder and on the Kings? I'm like, bro, Kevin Martin ass, but, bros, until you realize the nigga shoot 45 from the 3, average 20. He got that weird form. Them be the bro. I don't know if you remember this, but I remember when Dirk first started doing it. I said, bro, this nigga making that bullshit. But then it got to the point, bro. It's like, no, that's nigga. Then, nigga, next thing you know, you got niggas like Kevin Durant copying him. You know what I mean? So, but it's crazy how
you know, like I'm telling niggas, I'm like, bro, this always like niggas be like, oh, you hitting that lucky ass shit. I'm like, bro, you don't even understand. I've been making these type of shots my whole life, bro. Like a nigga asked me, he like, man, you really shoot like that? I'm like, bro, I shoot, bros. I'm like, bro, the way I shoot is like a pull shot, bro. Like depending on where I'm at, I'm like, bros, I might shoot that bitch with my right hand if I got to. You know what I'm saying? Like to me, it's just about touch. Because what's the difference between doing a floater? Like, bro, I could float the ball from NBA three with my right hand. So, bros, once I get inside that damn paint, like, nigga, I'll be doing all type of shit, hook shots. I'll be nigga reverse, throwing it behind my head, hitting the glass. They like, nigga, that's luck. I'm like, bros, it's a little bit of luck, but it's really like some pool hall shit. Like, once it's just angles, you know what I mean? Like, but I never really, bros. I only say this to you because I remember you told me one time you was like, bro, you used to do this shit where you hang in the air. Cause bros, I ain't gonna lie, I wanted to stop doing that shit. Cause I'm like, bros, that shit kind of goofy. I'm like,
that shit, I don't know why. You said you just started recently perfecting that or later, bro. I thought that was your.
no, bro, that was no, 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 no. I'm not. No, I'm not.
That's a bucket, a foul, or
Bros, I'm not.
you know,
I'm not saying like bros. What I'm saying is I just start embracing it. Like this, just my move, bro. Like, but bros, I mastered it along. Like I realized, like, bro, I start making it. 'Cause I said, bro, this is the only way I'm gonna get a bucket over certain niggas. You know what I'm saying? I'm like, bro, nigga playing my handles. You know what I'm saying? Niggas on all that shit. I'm like, bro, but I gotta get a bucket. You know what I'm saying? I'm like my nigga, like, and bros, like I say, I can shoot, but bros, I like going to that rim, gang. Like I'm just old school. Like the closer I am, because I feel like this, bro. I gotta make a few close shots to get the threes I want. Because I know a lot of niggas, like even me, over the past few years since I've been hooping, I've been working on shooting contested threes. Because that was always my game too. But once I start really watching Kawhi, I'm like, bro, Kawhi gets a clean look.
man.
You know what I mean? Kawhi and Kyrie and KD really changed my perspective. Like, and Michael Jordan too. But like, when I really seen Kawhi, I'm like, bro, Kawhi gonna get the shot he wants.
Oh, man.
You know what I'm saying? And that changed, cause I'm like, bro, all that fading.
When I ended up watching Kawhi, bros, it don't even look like he doing shit for real, bro. Like you
Bros.
compare that to like Kyrie, bros, or James Harden, bros. You see how he move with the ball. It's like, bro, he gets what he want, and it's like,
Nah, yeah, that's what I was about to say, bros.
like,
It depends.
because ain't no way he's still underestimated. He's not like, you feel me?
Bros, it depends what you like. When you said it don't look like he doing shit, I'm like, bros, I disagree. It depends what you looking at, because Kyrie and Harden, they're manipulating the ball. They're faking you to get to a spot. They're crossing you and then getting in. Like Kawhi is just going, bros. He gonna cross, bros. He's going. He's getting to the spot no matter what, and you know he's doing it, and he's shooting through you.
Bro, that's what I'm saying.
That's way harder, bros. That's way harder than faking a nigga. Like even think about running a football or running a route. Like let's say you playing defensive back, and I'm a receiver, and I shake you off the route. That's way easier than boom, I'm burning you downfield. Now I'm open. I'm getting myself open. That's way different than boom, I'm muscling you. You boom, I run a slant. You right on me. I catching it. Boom, get your ass off me, nigga. I broke the tackle. You know what I mean? And I ran through your motherfucking ass.
That's my point. Is you know what he's trying to do.
Yeah.
And he's not necessarily the quickest nigga out there or got the sharpest handle out there.
He is. No, bros, he is the quickest and he got the strongest handle. It's just he's doing the same movement. All the bros, he doing what he want to do. You get what I'm saying? Like, bro, he got a sharp handle because
He's scoring on anybody. He quick because bros, he gonna beat you to the spot. The problem is, he's bros, he's deciding, bros. I don't wanna. Yeah, he like, bros. I don't wanna fake you, bro. He like, bro. I don't wanna, bros. Why do I need to fake you when I can shoot through you? So, bros, I'm gonna give you a little and I'm gonna just give you a little one thing, make you a little hezzy to make you hesitate, and meet me at the spot, nigga. It's going down. You know what I'm saying? I might need to make a Kawhi mixer. It's going down. And you know what I mean? Nigga, you can meet me at the club. It's going down. It's like, bros, I catch that bitch, I'm jabbing, I'm ripping through, I'm swiping your hand, and I'm bumping your motherfucking ass and get that bitch out the net. And if I if I miss, then I might, bros, because bros, you gotta really watch Kawhi, bro, because bros, he'll dribble straight up, square up to you, and then go tween behind the back, bros, all while facing you, so it don't look like he doing nothing crazy, and then the nigga shoot it right in front of you, and it's just like, bro, and it's just like, bro, this is the best nigga to ever hoop shooting some shit like that. I'm gonna be right. That's why he get hurt. Bro, you a grown ass man. You, like you said, you not even faking niggas. You just straight up telling a nigga, I'm finna shoot over your ass every play, and I'm guarding you.
And niggas don't do nothing about it, bro. That shit be crazy.
They said that nigga.
Try that nigga look stupid if you want to. Try that nigga look like a black ass if you want to.
Bro, the nigga strong as a motherfucker.
He would hate to see me play. I'll get caught the fuck out of here.
Bro, the only thing you can do is try to hurt that nigga. He too strong. And bros, he got perfect technique. That's why they call him a robot. Like, the nigga jab, like, it's like, bro, when the coach show you how to do the drill and make sure you do it right, it's like, bro, that's him. He gonna keep the perfect form, the perfect stance. And so I try to train like that now. But what I realized training that way, bro, is if you trying to maintain that stance and that posture for so long, bros, you have to strengthen all your muscles to do that. You know what I mean, bros? You can't just go out there and be like, oh, okay, I'm gonna keep my shoulders square and my hips square. It's like, bros, you gonna tear something because, bros, when the defender square up with you and you trying to stay square, you know what I mean? Like, bros, it take a certain amount of force and power and strength and leverage. So it's like, I'll be trying to do it from that standpoint, but at the end of the day, bros, I'll be realizing, I'm like, bro, like, bros, I ain't gonna lie, I be thinking I'm ass, bro, like, because I got an unconventional game compared to, like, when I was playing overseas. I really developed, like, bros, I tried to work on playing as a traditional player, you know what I'm saying, being able to rise up chest and chin to the rim. Like, I was playing, like, more technical ball, but it's like, I don't know, bros. It was just something about, I think when I got sick, I started moving a little different. Like, I had to start moving my body a little different. But I started watching the European players, bro. And I'm like, bro, they move just how I move, but I'm just black. You know what I'm saying? Like, I kind of got a little off step to me. You know what I'm saying? And it was just like, even with my rapping, I feel like that too. I feel like I got a alternative kind of style. You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't know, bro. I just feel like I do. You know what I'm gonna do. You know what I'm saying? And I just do it to excellence. Like, I feel like that's what make me great at a lot of things. You know what you're gonna get from me, and I still deliver. Like, I feel like that's, you know what I'm saying, bros? I feel like that's a different asset. You know what I'm saying? Like, damn, I know what this nigga finna do. He finna do it, and it's finna be great. But, bros, this was so crazy. It's really why I called you beyond the versus shit. And so, okay, we did the T.I. 50 Cent. Nigga, then the nigga Lush One gonna say, well, really, T.I., he's probably gonna wash 50, so who's really a good matchup for him is Lil Wayne. And then, bros, I turned the video off.
Not the matchup for who?
T.I. He said T.I. is a real matchup for him is Lil Wayne. I said, bros, if he could barely beat 50 or it's debatable with 50, I'm like, just the process of writing down all their hits. I'm like, bro, with Lil Wayne, I could rain off 20 off my head. And that's really what I wanted to do is like, we go T.I. 50 and then just show, bros, that's really what niggas need to do is like, bros, we need to do a fantasy versus and just really analytically figure out like who really is unbeatable, like who would be the king of this shit.
Bro, I was just about to say, bro, if we're talking about rap, you're not talking, you don't cross over the R&B thing, rap, hip hop, bro. Wayne can't go against nobody, to me. And I'm not, I don't think I'm being biased. I think most people would say, oh, it gotta be Wayne and Jay-Z. No, it gotta be Wayne and Eminem. No, like, Wayne can't go. It gotta be Wayne versus Wayne. It gotta be Wayne versus Wayne. Ain't no, I can't see nobody beating Wayne for Wayne. 20? Wayne can go 30.
Bros, you only gotta win 11.
But you're not. You might not win none.
Listen, I feel, but that's why this is good. I feel you, bro. I feel you, but we gotta stick to the stats. I don't know. This is what I'm saying. We going off of what, bros? I didn't think T.I. could beat 50, bro. I'm gonna be real. Until I sat down and looked at it, bros. It's a lot closer than we think, bros. So it's like, bro, Kanye, to me, Kanye can beat anybody, bro. Kanye really can beat anybody because I can think about Kanye got, bros, 4 different eras of Kanye.
Yeah.
Let me see, Lil Wayne. What we would do with Lil Wayne? Lil Wayne, we got.
It's 20 though. It's 20 though. That's the thing.
Yeah, help me. Okay, so help me right now. We going Lil Wayne. I'm going Mrs. Officer off top. That's a smash. We going a Millie. Yeah, a Millie.
I don't think, not Fireman. I think so.
See, that's what I'm saying. When we just talking strictly hits, it gotta be. We know Lil Wayne got him.
6 foot, 7 foot.
Okay, 6 foot. But see, like even shit like that, I'm like, bro, Kanye blowing that out the water. But let's say Lil Wayne against T.I. and 50. Let's just start there, cause I feel like that's how you really gauge a nigga catalog, and you don't really reach too much, and you don't forget too much. You know what I mean? So Miss Officer, a Millie. I don't know about 6 foot, 7 foot. We gonna say that. I feel like he got bigger songs than that. I want to stick to the home runs.
Alright. Let's see. Going all the way back to the first Carter, the second Carter, or like Father Life. So let me just start off with the Carter. The second Carter. Let's start off with the Carter.
What you gonna pick? Like you can't pick like what, Fireman? Like
I don't think Fireman is.
Yeah, like Hustler's Music to me one of the greatest songs ever, but
music.
Is that a hit? You know what I'm saying?
Oh, he got the block. Hit him up. Is it? No,
That's not a global hit. We talking about global hits.
Yeah.
Lollipop for sure.
Go DJ.
Oh yeah. That's the one I'm thinking off the Carter, the early Carters. Go DJ for sure. That's for sure. I remember when he dropped that bitch. I said, this nigga, 1-on-1, the hottest nigga under the sun. I said, this nigga Wayne then, okay. Go DJ. I feel like we missing some shit though. No, bro, we gonna have to go Carter 2, Carter 3. We gotta go biggest. I mean Carter 3, Carter 4, like the biggest.
But the first, I just went through the first Carter to the Carter to when I went from the first Carter, Carter 2 to Like Father Like Son, and next is the Carter 3. Cause the one niggas ain't going on.
Like it got money. I don't know. That's a big song, but I feel like he got bigger songs.
BP could get beat. I think Mr. Carter could get beat. A million, that's one. I think he got one. A million, Lollipop, Comfortable.
No.
Miss Officer. So yeah, he got a few on here.
A Millie, Miss Officer, Lollipop, Go DJ. That's the 4 smashes right now.
Yeah. Alright. Then he got Rebirth. I don't think a lot of people like Rebirth. I like some songs. Oh no, I just really like Drop the World. Well, that was the coolest one.
Oh no, what's that motherfucker he got with Gucci Mane? That we don't want no problems. Okay, you're gone.
I'm not on this one.
No, I don't give a fuck what it's on. What's that song called? Yeah, and Wayne on the beat. I'll fuck around and keep a nigga brain on the streets. What song is that? Now vibe that pussy. What is it? No, what the fuck is that shit with Gucci Mane, man? What?
I'm single. I'm gonna come up on it.
And we don't want no problems. Okay.
I think I'm single with one.
Yeah, I do too.
They got Bill Gates. It's debatable. Right above it.
No. Okay, so look, Bill Gates to me is like one of my favorite, best Lil Wayne songs ever. But it's not a hit though. I feel like he had some shit on Carter 3, like. Oh, Mirror on the Wall. That's Carter 4 I'm talking about. Mirror on the Wall. I know you ain't there yet, but Mirror on the Wall. That's a huge song.
It's not even popular.
That's Carter 4.
No, I'm going to. Did I just do I'm Not a Human Being?
How to Love. Is we going to say How to Love? Or was that just, that's overrated? Yeah, I think that's overrated. I don't think that aged well.
One brother, Mega Man, 6'7".
Yeah, we gotta put 6 foot, 7 foot. 6 foot, 7.
So special.
Drop the World. Drop the World is big too.
That's what I thought.
Yeah, Drop the World. Cause you gotta think you got all them white folks that love that shit.
I'm gonna keep it real. We could just be talking, cause why we going to the discography where Kanye got some shit, right?
Bro, niggas can't. Bro, he can't beat Kanye. That's what I'm trying to tell you. Kanye is unbeatable. No, hold on. We still with Lil Wayne. Miss Officer, A Millie, Lollipop, Go DJ. I'm Single, Mirror on the Wall, 6 foot, 7 foot, Drop the World. What are we missing?
I don't think he don't got nothing on I'm Not a Human Being too.
We got.
That's like that for sure, baby.
That was a cool little album.
It's cool. Ain't none of them.
Hold on, but what about his shit with Young Money?
I ain't even get there. This is just his discography.
No, but I'm saying Young Money, the Young Money shit, like every girl is him, cause he's on the hook. Like every girl, and then what's the other one they did?
Matter of fact, I think him and Wiz Khalifa got a recent one in the last few years.
I wish. What's the other one? You remember they had Every Girl. What's the other joint they had?
Who?
Young Money, cause remember they had the I Wish I Could Fuck Every Girl in it, but then they had another big hit like that. They had another one.
Bedrock.
Yeah, I Can Make Your Bed. That's big.
Dedicate. You got a song with Sosa, man. That's crazy. I ain't listened to this. I'm gonna keep it real. I don't know what the fuck this is. I don't know none of these. Let it all work out.
Yeah, that's huge. Then what you gonna say? What the fuck though? Let go. 5, 4, 3, 1. Let's go. Power. Even though I think that's like trash Wayne. Like Wayne fell off, he still snapped. But at this point, we gotta start putting shit like that, or the nigga ain't gonna have shit. Because bros, his best songs is just it don't matter if they like smashes though. I feel like we missing some shit.
I ain't heard that.
Up, then you back it up, then stop. That ain't his song though. Drop it like it's hot. Drop it like it's hot.
Big comments. Yeah, the newest shit I ain't gonna know like that. I know that it all worked out.
Man, I feel like you missing a lot of Wayne shit, man.
Huh?
I feel like you missing some shit.
Yeah, money. This is all his discovery. This is what I went through, bro. I started from because really what I'm on, it shows discography all the way back from '99. So we got the Black is Hot album, Lights Out album, 500 Degrees. I ain't even checked none of those, but there's some shit on there. You know, the Black is Hot one.
Bro, he is not. Lil Wayne is not. See, that's why we gotta sit. Lil Wayne is not beating Kanye with this, bro. Unless it's something we just missing. Like when we talk about global hits, because even I got a lot of loot and I ain't looking for a lady. Like we gonna fuck with that. You know what I'm saying?
20 songs is a lot too, because if we're talking global, like Snoop Dogg is beating a lot of motherfuckers, but I just don't know.
He ain't beating Kanye. Kanye.
Yeah. No, not Kanye, but I'm just saying Snoop Dogg beating a lot of niggas.
Damn, bro. Lil Wayne might fuck around. Hey, that nigga Lush might know what he talking about.
Yeah.
But I feel like
no cap. Jeez.
I gotta put some respect on Lush One, bro. But you know, he probably been sitting around and thinking about this stuff, and you know, he old enough to have seen everybody's stuff.
shout out Lush One though, because I was like, bro, you done lost your motherfucking. I said now that meth coming in play. Yeah, cause unless that nigga gonna play that "Don't Cry," that shit so ass. That shit so they love that motherfucker though. I seen me and my pops went and seen him perform at the little festival out here. That nigga was rocking that bitch.
Word.
Man, what? Bro, we was. Oh no! See, I told you we was missing some shit, bro. No, fuck that. What? I'm not a star. Somebody lied. I got a chopper in the car. So I got that John. Come on, bro, cause I just remember that. Cause I remember when that motherfucker came on. I was like, bro, I always thought this song was cool, but I'm like, bro, once a lot of his shit aged well. Lil Wayne.
Yeah.
Oh look, as long as my bitches love me, that's him too. Come on, man. You talking about ain't nothing no I am not a human being too. That's all the shit right there. Come on, no wonder you skipped the whole album, gang. Oh my nigga look rich as fuck. Nah, that ain't there though. You throw that shit in the trash right there. That nigga said my homie still pump that bass, pump that bass. That shit was so ass. My homie still. Yeah, I don't know if we want to use oh, that's She Will. That's his too. She do it for the gang. That's on Carter. Huh? Nigga, what? Nigga, that shit is viral. He can, but I'm just saying, bro, that's a hit. Do it for the realest nigga in the fucking game. Bro, that shit viral all on the internet right now. Still to this day. You don't be seeing the little memes when they do.
He said T.I. could beat that.
That's crazy that I just fucked me up like that. I would have thought this had you pretty like.
I told you, bro. Did I not tell you? I told you, bro. It's all fun and games till we sit down at that goddamn analytical desk.
That's crazy.
That's how I be with the hoop and shit, bro. You know what I mean? Like, bros, when it come down to it, bros, when you take out that pen and pad, a lot of that bullshit, you know what I mean? That black and what they say that black and white, the black and white say it all. What they say in the Fed, the black and white say it all.
If we could cross over and just if they did a crossover versus to where we just talking about hits, just global hits. I'm not gonna lie. These two niggas is gonna well, yeah, this nigga for sure. The nigga I bet C Breezy was, I ain't gonna lie. Like nigga, greatest of our era. For real. I don't think well, it'll have to be Kanye again. Damn. Nigga gotta do the homework on Kanye. Kanye probably unbeatable. Jay-Z can't even fuck
Bros, I told you, bros, because I really know off the top. Bros, once I can start naming your shit off the top of my head, that's going to ring off with any demographic. You got it, bro. You know what I'm saying?
Damn, Lil Wayne. With a knocked out in the third round. Wow. Lil Wayne is definitely beatable, bro. That is crazy, bro. No fucking way. I mean, you got to do like right above it, you know what I'm saying? But at that point, you struggling, you know what I mean? Like you said, T.I. beating that. Swagger Like Us damn near beating that. Now, because look, hits and classic is two different things. Lil Wayne got classics, you know what I'm saying? I forgot about that first. I am not at that.
Huh? You might have to do Lil Wayne versus
Tip.
Nah, or either Lil Wayne versus Jeezy or Jeezy versus I know, but nah, they did Jeezy versus Gucci.
Yeah.
They already did that.
And I love it. And I love it. Gucci is not fucking with no Jeezy, boy. Not when it come to hits. And nigga Gucci had to start performing that loving you, why would you wanna break up? The block is hot, the block is hot.
The fuck do we keep playing? Oh, that's what
Yeah, cause even his Hot Boy shit, you know what I mean? He ain't got no global shit. Damn, man. Yeah, Lil Wayne, I'm sorry, bro. Let me see. So we got Miss Officer, a Millie, Lollipop, Go DJ, I'm Single, Mirror on the Wall, 6 foot, 7 foot, Drop the World, Every Girl, Bedrock, Let It All Work Out, John, Bitches Love Me, She Will, Mr. Carter. Right above it, Fireman. I even give him Uproar since it was a. But I don't know about. I don't know, man.
And that nigga's cooked.
Damn, Weezy. Phone home, Weezy.
What
Phone.
the fucking word we talk about? But I ain't gonna lie, he's cooked. Yo, Swiss is a genius for this shit. Whoever him and his partner came up with this shit, the verses was dope.
Bro, it's so funny, bro. Like the black and white make you just get a nigga out. Like, hey, man, it is what it is, my nigga.
Oh, me.
Hey, fuck it, my nigga. You ain't make the cut. That's how that goddamn coach at Finley was telling me, hey, man.
Because we being objective on what's global. Now, if we saying like our personal, like, hell no, I got this hella shit that, man, hell no. Like,
Nigga, motherfucking Manny Fresh
it's
might
way
Manny
versus that.
Manny
It's
Fresh
way
might
versus
beat
that.
damn Lil Wayne shit.
You said who?
Manny Fresh. Car real big. House real big. Oh man, Lil Wayne. Let me see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. That nigga Lil Wayne only got 18 hits, man. I mean that's shit. Shit. I feel like so. What you feel like? What's his unbeatable? A Millie?
Against who? T.I.?
Yeah, like a Ti. Cause you know what? I feel like a Millie can go with In the Club, but I feel like In the Club is a smash song though, bro.
Oh, 50?
50 or Ti.
I think. No, I don't think a Millie's unbeatable.
What Ti
It would
got?
depend.
That,
It would depend on, of course, it depends on who goes first, but I don't think a Millie is unbeatable. Like if
yeah,
he had to
cause
go first and the nigga could play some after a Millie.
so what? So would you like if you did a Millie? Ti would have to play like Live Your Life, basically.
What would you take there, a Millie or Live Your Life? Like globally. I feel like a Millie, bro.
Yeah, I think
Even white
better than
folks.
that.
A
I would use
millionaire,
that.
I'm a young.
But I think he got a song. I feel like he got a song that'll beat that.
Nah, T.I. biggest song is Live Your Life, bro.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah, like globally, to live your life. Ay. Or you gonna say that? Oh, I've been traveling down this road too long. Neither one of them is beating a Millie though, bro. Cause then what? I guess you could say T.I. got that big shit popping and little shit stopping, but that's not
I think
fucking
it
with.
says his biggest global song is Whatever You Like.
That shit
T.I.
definitely ain't.
A song based on peak chart performance and sustained popularity is Whatever You Like, which topped the US Billboard Hot 100 for 7 weeks and was a top 3 hit for over 12 weeks. Other massive global hits include Live Your Life and his feature on Robin Thicke's Blurred Lines.
You can have whatever you like.
That shit ain't beating them. You whatever you like ain't beating. When I get up all in ya, you can hear the angels calling us.
Yeah, it's not being that.
I feel like.
To beat that, I don't think so. 21
Bros, I'm gonna tell you like this.
Beat that.
I'm gonna tell you like this. Whatever you like, not beating. She lit me like a lollipop. Lollipop. That shit ain't beating that. Even though that ain't my motherfucking favorite.
I think it.
Man, lollipop.
Globally, nah.
That motherfucking I hated Lollipop, but them damn white folks love that shit.
No, for real.
Bros, you gotta think we hate it because we.
Yeah, because we know what Lil Wayne, bros. That's when Lil Wayne rapping his ass off. We don't want to hear this shit. But bros, white people, that shawty wanna thug. And bros, you gotta think we wasn't old enough to go to the club at that time. That motherfucker probably was hidden in the motherfucking club.
Yeah.
Call me, so I can get it jumping for you. Nigga sipping on the Grey Goose and the cranberry. Goddamn, shawty let me like a lollipop. I ain't gonna lie, bro. T.I. get slapped around by this nigga, but it'll be close though. Cause T.I. really only got, bros, whatever you like, that shit is not, that shit ain't beating nothing, bro. That shit not beating mirror on the wall. Here we are again. Through my rise and fall. Bro, T.I. biggest shit is Live Your Life and Dead and Gone. I don't give a fuck what the charts say.
Yeah.
Cause that just mean, cause you charting in America, like that just mean, like, but that shit, that was when we was at Finley, remember? You can have whatever you like.
I mean,
Shit, so was all that Dead and Gone and Live Your Life, that whole album, and Swagger Like Us. That nigga T.I. was on some shit.
yeah.
Cause look, but
Definitely had a run.
if we would, yeah, and then his ASAP. Lil Wayne killing that. 6 foot, 7 foot, 8 foot, 6 foot, 7 foot. Yeah, Lil Wayne will blow him. Lil Wayne could go song for song with him, beat him song for song. When I get up all in your... Yeah, because 21 Questions would beat Mrs. Officer.
You said it would be Miss Officer?
I think it would, bro. Girl, when you see me, you love me now. When you see me when I was down, and now do
All
you
the pictures,
still?
all the white people, bros, they love some Miss Officer, bro.
Bros, they do that.
Questions is cool, but I have been
No,
times in retail stores and they playing Mrs. Officer.
bros,
Like, bro,
21 Questions, though, that's legendary. Like,
yeah.
bro. Do you say you love me now? And out, do you still have love for me, girl? And you gotta think 50 was just bigger than Lil Wayne. So it was like, that was... Now that, no, Lil Wayne and 50 would be a good one. Said you a wankster, but you never pop none. See, it's all about matchups, though. You know what I'm saying? Because the type of songs, that we just discovered something. It matters on the type of songs, because the type of songs, the type of hits T.I. got, out hit the type of hits 50 got, but the type of hits Lil Wayne got, he can match all that little shit T.I. doing. 50 just don't have the numbers of them. You know what I mean? Like the volume. But Lil Wayne and 50, they can go, they got the same type of hit. You know, I feel like it's based around their ability. Like with T.I. just got big ass records, bro. Like T.I. damn near got anthems. You know what I'm saying? Like that motherfucking burn and roll, causing close. That shit go hard, but the sad part, yeah, bro. But listen, the sad part is 50 and Lil Wayne can kill that with anything they got.
Yeah, they got some shit.
Shit. Okay, now we gotta go to motherfucking Kanye to the. Bros, this nigga unbeatable, Kanye. Let me just go off the top of my head. We gonna go with motherfucking longer, better, faster, stronger. We gonna go with good life is the life I live. And my mama gonna have me crazy. That's what I'm saying. Then we got the flashing lights. As I record, bro, that song is perfect. Let it show off.
He could damn near college dropout alone. If on any project you got at least 5, like that's.
Bros, and I wonder
Do you know what it means? That's what I'm saying. Kanye got albums where he got 8 smashes on them.
Yeah. 5 was an understatement. For sure, he got at least. Yeah.
Bro's like majority of his albums be hits. What's that one he got? Oh, he got the motherfucking nah nah nah, drop 'em, nah nah nah. I ain't even gonna count Watch the Throne yet, cause that's cheating. Let's just go off of. Let's go off of.
What's that evil ass song?
What's the song he got with him and Pusha T got? Hold on. Let me just stay, cause we got Stronger, Good Life, Flashing Lights. I feel like I'm missing one. That nigga said, I feel like this been my life. Then we got the motherfucking, she take my mind. I ain't saying she a gold digger. I'm in need. Nigga Kanye is the gold, nigga. Fuck what niggas talking about.
Show me the way, cause it's trying to hang me down.
Jesus. No, bros, he got that beautiful morning. Getting something in the morning, baby. Then I'm in the water. That's some new shit, too. I just want to feel liberated. What is it? Father, please stretch my hands.
Yeah, that's off his new shit.
Bro, no, that is a hit, bro. Like, niggas, the young generation love that shit. I just got my t-shirt. You know, and my ass off. If I get bleach on her t-shirt, does that make me an asshole?
Oh, yeah.
Oh my God, bro. Listen, bro. That Stronger, Good Life, Flashing Lights, I Wonder, Gold Digger, Jesus was, but them all is nukes.
Nukes.
The only thing.
He could get a 20. He could beat niggas with like the first quarter of his discography. He don't even gotta get like.
Bro, this nigga is the GOAT when it come to hits, bro. Yeah, like you said, Jesus Walks, motherfucking man, I don't even want to look yet. Testify, come up in the spot looking extra fly. Hey, I'm a justice God. And it's just the way his shit hit. He like the only nigga that could beat him is damn Biggie and Tupac, damn near. Like he got like Biggie Smalls type of hit. Like Biggie got like.
Biggie was my favorite rapper, bro. 11 that just gonna blow his out of the park.
Bros, we talking about it was all a dream. I used to be Word Up Magazine. And then you got baby, you can't go wrong. Wondering where you belong.
I thought you were gonna say something like Juicy or something.
No, that's the first one. It was all a dream. And then you got One More Chance, and then you got the Biggie, can't you see? Somehow your words just hypnotize me, and I just love your bro. Biggie got some shit, bros. And then but what else he got? That motherfucking the sky is the limit, and you know just keep going, keep passing on. The sky is the limit. Oh, and then he got that. I'm going back to Cali. But see, yeah, then Biggie start running dry. Hold on, I gotta think.
Yes.
Yeah. You right. Man, bro, what else?
That's a lot.
Kanye, bro.
Tupac got more bands for sure.
No, Tupac could kill anybody. Tupac got enough, bros. What is it called? Bros, no. All eyes on. No, Tupac will beat any nigga. Yeah, him and Kanye, cause it's just about demographic. But remember, it's nigga, you gotta get 11 off on a nigga.
Yeah.
Let me see Kanye, man. I didn't.
That's the closest that it'll come if he would beat him. That's the only nigga that could beat Kanye, or that's the nigga the closest to too.
Louis Vuitton Don. Because everybody always talking about my beautiful dark twisted fantasy. Let's see.
That's it. Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Oh, no one man should have all that power. The clock tripping, I'm tripping. Come on, bro. Oh no, bro. All of the lights, all of the lights.
The lights,
Bro, no nigga is beating him, gang.
yeah, wrap that shit up. That nigga go against Kanye.
That's bro, they done got niggas out, bro. That's not even 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Kanye done got niggas out there in the first round. Bro, Kanye could go, he could just give you 10 and then, bros, let you, listen, gang, if you want to finish the rest, you can finish the rest, bro. I rest my case. Kanye is the king of verses, bro.
Yeah, gotta be.
So Paul, and see, we ain't even, would you, nah, I wouldn't even put like, nigga, oh, and I always find, and I always find, and I always find something wrong.
Kanye could damn near pick a whole 20 and they be all bangers. Like, nothing is a throwaway. Like, yes, yeah. A nigga that can come 20 all bangers, yeah, we that nigga alone.
Bro, that's what I'm telling you, bro. The
Overqualified.
nigga got 8 bangers every album at least. Oh, he got that now again. That homecoming. And then think about me now and then. What you think about me now? And like, bro, you got to think. White people, white people love that shit. Like, bro, you gotta just think about songs niggas can come out to. Like, bro, damn near on some. His arms is sweaty. Neat arms is ready. We gotta throw Eminem in this motherfucker too, bro. We going, but bros, I don't think no nigga can beat Kanye because Kanye got about 10 lose yourselves.
You say you don't think nobody can beat Lose Yourself?
No, I'm saying I don't think. No, I'm saying I don't think nobody can beat Kanye because he got 10 lose yourselves.
Oh.
Kanye got that. But see, we ain't even think about shit like love lockdown, motherfucking. How could you be so heartless? And that's so amazing. Is a reason.
I think that's what he beat 50 with. They little what's in there back then.
Bros, I remember I used to love that motherfucking album. In the night of morning, girl, we go the story ever told. Someone gone along the road, he lost his soul. He was on some dark shit on that shit, though. I ain't gonna lie, man.
For sure.
How could you be so? Someone called, but you gotta think, nigga, mom died, nigga, bitch left him.
Man.
Nigga, we ain't, bros, you know what I didn't even name? She said she wants some Marvin Gaye, some Luther Vandross, a little Anita. Let me set this party alright. And bros, don't let niggas be bringing out the niggas on the hook, like nigga bring out Jamie Foxx. She said she wasn't ready for some new editions. Oh, that's what it is. Through the wire, gonna take me to a phone. Oh no, bro, that's what it is. You're telling me all when it all falls down. Bro, baby, we can work it out. Come on, work it out. Yeah, nobody's beating this nigga, dog.
Leave him alone.
Con the Louis Vuitton Don. I didn't know Kanye produced You Don't Know My Name. Kanye could win a producer's battle.
No, Kanye is the only nigga that could win his verses and then a producer verses.
I think it's tougher if you go producer. I don't think it's just No, because Kanye beating everybody in regular verses and he produced verses. That's
He
crazy.
produced his shit, and
That's
then,
crazy.
bros, he producing Jay Z shit,
Because I
Alicia
was gonna
Keys,
say
Beyonce,
Timberland. I don't
Drake,
worry about Timberland, but
bros. But
I'm trying to think of the shit Timberland produced and Kanye beating all anything he didn't really produce.
come on now.
That's crazy. Kanye's really different. That's crazy. Niggas really just did the science on that shit. That's ridiculous.
You heard that was my first name, bros. I'm like, bros, I don't think niggas beating Kanye, bro. And we ain't even got to none of the new shit, bro, because I can't even remember none of the new shit. The bullshit, but he got hits on the shit though. Did it, did it, did it, did it. Did it, did it, did it, did it. What's that one he got? Dun 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 dun. That motherfucking black skinheads. You know they won't let him
I
play.
said Pablo. Motherfuckers like that shit too.
Yeah, blood on the leaves. Kanye will kill niggas, bro. Then he got that bound. I'm falling in love. Bros, even like on the level of these niggas, bro, he killing all these niggas, dang. Hold on, bro. Let me see this. I'm still going. I don't even know how ultra light beam go. And he got wolves, no more parties in LA. I ain't even counting that shit, bro. Cause I want straight ups. But I'm saying you ask the newer generation, that's on there. You know what I mean?
What?
All that shit from Life of Pablo and Yeezy
Yeah.
and the Ye album. See, some of these songs I don't know them by their name, but I know if we hear them, cause like I said, he got current hits. You know what I'm saying? I just don't know the name of them shits.
Who?
He got current hits, like stuff, the new shit. He got some hits on that motherfucker. Everybody like, I just don't know it. I don't know the name of them hoes.
Yeah, I ain't even listen to
I'm gonna tell you what is a hit. That goddamn
Donda.
nah, that motherfucking what's that shit called? The Nazi song he made.
I ain't listen to it.
That motherfucker went so hard. What he said? Oh my niggas is not something like that. Oh my niggas is Nazis or something like that. Bros, I tried not to like it. That's when I said, bro, this nigga might be the best. Oh my nigga, hold on, I forgot how that, bro. It's something outrageous. All of my niggas. Oh yeah, it's on Bully. Hold on. Damn, what's the song? All of my niggas is Nazis.
I doubt it.
Nah, hold on, bro. Let me find this shit. Oh yeah, all my niggas. You know that's how I go. All of my niggas, how Hitler. Nigga, how Hitler. Yeah, I can't count that. That nigga lost his mind with that. That shit a banger, but bros, they talking about Devin Haney finna fight with Rolly. Get the fuck out of here.
He's gonna fight Rolly again?
He ain't never fought Rolly.
Yeah, they talking about he wouldn't fight him again.
Yeah.
I ain't gonna lie. Rolly might get him this time.
Bros, after Ryan, what Ryan did to that nigga, man, steroids or not, man, that nigga, that nigga show, boy. If you can get to that nigga chin, because think about it, it's niggas that hit hard as Ryan with no steroids. That was the real issue with the Haney shit. Like, all right, bros, we get it. The nigga was cheating, but bros, it was the nigga shouldn't have been hitting you like that. You feel me? I hear what you saying, bros. We gonna take it all, you know that. But bros, you gotta prove yourself after that, cause bros, that's how Boots and all these niggas. Boots ain't. Ain't he talking about he want to fight Boots? Nigga, you thought Ryan was. You thought Ryan. Yeah.
No, you watched like a video of him saying that?
Him and his dad, they talking about, yeah, they calling out Boots.
Oh yeah, that nigga got it that much. And his dad gonna sacrifice him.
That's what I said. They all about the money. The dad all about the money. He just throwing that nigga in there with anybody at this point.
Ryan Garcia almost killed you, and like almost took your life from you. Like Boots is definitely gonna kill you in that ring.
He really gonna. It's really gonna. You really gonna think a nigga cheating when you fight damn Boots. A nigga cheating, all right. This nigga, they got a damn creative player in this motherfucker.
Nah, cause I can literally see Boots punching the life out of that.
Bro, and you know how Boots fight. Boots be punching niggas at all the Roy Jones angles, and turning his head and dancing on niggas.
Max. 6 rounds max. That nigga Boots ain't waiting on shit.
That nigga Devin gonna be fucking doing a wobbly leg shit. Boots gonna be punching through that nigga. Oh my god, bro. Evan Haney really embarrassed himself, bro. Bros, cause he should have never came out there fighting that way in the first place, bro.
Right.
He should have just stuck to his fight. That nigga Ryan tuned that nigga up, and that nigga Ryan gave everybody the blueprint. Like, oh yeah, you hit that nigga you hit this nigga with a right hook and a left hook, this nigga done. It's crazy because we done seen that nigga get rocked a bunch of times, you know what I mean? It's just, bro, he usually got the height advantage on everybody too.
Yeah, the height reach.
But Boots is.
But he don't got no fucking chin, and you want to fight Boots?
And bro, Boots big as a motherfucker, long ass arms.
Right. Bros, I would tell him if that was my boy, I'd tell him like, bros, I care about you for real. Like niggas, they don't give a fuck. They not gonna tell you, bros. Like I fuck with you, gang. Leave that alone, bros. Let me keep it real. Unless this is your retirement plan, you finna fight him and have your dad bet it all on Boots, like, bros.
Oh, bro, I could. That's what I'm saying. You could just see Boots beating this nigga ass.
No, I see Haley dying, bro. Literally, I thought he was gonna die for his life.
Yeah, I ain't gonna lie. I was like, bro, he about to knock this nigga out the ring, bro. Like, it was sad.
Bro, you talk about it back out. I'm not exaggerating. I thought Devin was gonna die, bro.
Bro, that shit, bro. I gotta think of the fight from a perspective of somebody that wasn't really worried about this nigga, cause I really was watching, and I'm like, no, it's over. Oh, bros, because look, bros, the casual fan, they think Ryan just sucked, bro. Like, bros, only people that really know boxing, only we know Ryan really, you feel me, is up there with them niggas. He just a Mexican, you know what I mean? And he, you know, bros, he just was the ugly duckling when it came to bros, Devin Haney, Shakur, Tank, Teofimo, like Lomachenko. It was like, bros, you feel me? Them all supposed to be all-time greats. But damn, bro, once that nigga Ryan hurt him, I said, oh, it's over. Like I said, I seen Ryan hurt Tank. Bro, you got to think at one point Devin was trying to say he wanted to fight Bud, bro. I said,
Hey man,
we already
I think
know,
Bud's such a good-hearted nigga. I don't think he'd do that.
bros. We already know that that ship sailed when he beat the shit out of Arrow.
Yeah, hell yeah.
Cause I seen Bud talking about, he's like, yeah, he need to get in there with Shakur, but it's so funny. I seen that nigga talking about he wanted to fight me. I don't think he thinking that no more. That shit crazy. That nigga Tank career over, ain't it? Shit. They talking about, bro. They talking about Tank on the run.
On run again? I thought that was a rumor. Beat that bitch again?
Beat that bitch again, man.
Man,
Tank gotta understand, bros. We in captivity, brother. You can't beat your bitch here, bro.
the fuck you doing?
That nigga Tank like, nigga, I'm an Israelite, nigga. We need to stone this bitch. I got hands of stone. I'm stoning this bitch.
See how that goes for you.
What would possess these niggas, bro? To throw away millions of dollars, bro, beating a bitch up. That's how you know. These niggas be on coke, bro.
Like, literally, like.
You gotta be on coke, bro. Especially you got millions of dollars, bro.
Man, fuck that. This is your third time. Like, you think shit a game. That's because you ain't did no time behind that shit yet, fool.
Yeah. Nah, bros, they gotta. Whenever I'm starting to see illogical shit, I'm gonna put coke behind it. Every time I see a nigga do some shit that I'm just like, bro, niggas is just wildin'. Niggas be on coke, bro. Like this, it's just something about coke make niggas feel invincible, bro.
Gotta be something. Gotta be something.
I need to catch up on this Trump shit, this motherfucking Iran shit and all of that, but nigga had to motherfucking take his mind off that shit and relax. I'm like, man, we gonna wake up. There's gonna be a damn bomb flying through this motherfucker. That's how they trying to set it up. I really wonder what's their end game though. You know what I mean?
Man, bro, I'm just trying to keep these commandments.
Yeah, we trying to keep the commandments, but shit, that's what we need to figure out. Like, what? We know that's what they don't want us to do. So it's like, nigga, it's like, damn, y'all niggas really want niggas to not keep the commandments. This, like, what? These niggas trying everything. These niggas blowing up innocent people, bro.
Kids, man.
Bro, when I seen Iran bomb the damn mall in Dubai, I said, oh my god.
Bro, I'm thinking with all this AI shit going on, I really can't even believe this shit, bro.
That's what I was saying too, because I seen a video they talking about this. A lady was live on stream talking about the bombings, and the damn bomb came through her damn wall. I said, bro, that's why they did this AI shit. Cause I said, now we ain't gonna be able to tell what the fuck is nothing no more, because you see, they saying they got people that got videos of Israeli people planting bombs and blaming the Iranians, but now how do we even believe that?
Right.
So now you got countries saying, hey, we didn't do it, they did it, trying to pretend we did it to make niggas attack us. But with this damn AI, I'm telling you, AI is gonna be the new digital warfare.
Ain't no way to tell what's what. And then they got videos of like fighter jets, they say flying dodging missiles. This shit look like a fucking video
Bros, now I see why they was flooding us with that AI shit.
I was thinking the same thing earlier today because I always see
Remember
the
we was
videos.
talking about that the other when we all was on the phone. We was talking about that shit. I
Yeah,
said, bros, I can't even motherfucking look at no shit on social media because I gotta fact check it. When I see something, I'm like, oh shit. But then I gotta wait and see if somebody got info on it.
right.
Then it be like, bro, when I'm seeing that shit on here, I'm like, bro, why is niggas talking about anything but this shit?
Right. That's the false sense of security niggas get living in America, bro.
Man, bro.
Thinking shit always gonna be all good. Like, nigga, the motherfuckers that got their bonds dropped on them thought shit was gonna be all good.
That's what I was
You
telling
know,
my
I gotta
pops.
be mindful of where I'm going, bro. I had in my head, like, man, I need to start going outside more. And all this shit start going on. It's like, well, nigga, best place is in the crib because you're not even safe there.
We was just talking about this. Remember I told you, I'm like, bro, I'm getting prepared for this goddamn nuclear war when they go on. I was saying this months ago. They say Israeli experts are now sounding the alarm. Iranian cluster missiles can split into as many as 80 sub-missiles, hitting multiple targets simultaneously. They calling it an unprecedented weapon. The bigger question: how did Iran even get its hand on such technology? And so now they're trying to play it like these niggas got weapons the U.S. never seen before. Oh my!
No, that's what I seen today. And it's like that. And I was the last time, I'm like, man, I didn't read enough of this shit.
Yeah, they
It's the
talk
nigga
the
over here,
supersonic missile, right?
they shouldn't have done that. It was like the U.S. don't. What the U.S. don't understand is we've been at war for years. We got weapons y'all ain't even seen. And I'm like,
Yeah,
that's some old
the,
ass shit.
the nigga came out and said, he said, we're prepared for a long war. The U.S. is not. But you got to think, bro, these people, this is their country. This is the end, bro. Yeah, like, to them, it's like, bro, we, nigga, bros, if this shit wasn't so contrived, I would respect it. I see why so many people take their side, but at the same time, it's like, bros, they damn near, they on some bullshit they damn self. You know what I'm saying? That's where niggas, they say, oh, they talking about Iran just did a nuclear test.
And niggas playing with nuclear weapons like this shit's not gonna affect the whole planet. Like really, ain't. This shit is gonna
Bros,
be
that's
all
why
fucking bad.
I'm over here on Chat GPT. I'm like, man, the other day I'm like, man, can you give me a clear step breakdown of Revelations 21? Because I'm like, bros, I need to know exactly how Christ and them said this was gonna play out, so I could just ease my mind, bro. Cause bro, like, hey, what did we just say, bro? It's like a thief in the damn night. That's literally all I keep thinking. Like a thief in the night.
Bro, I've been stuck in my head since you said it the other day. I'm like, man, that ain't so.
Cause I'm like, bro, every time I refresh the shit, cause I'm like, okay, there's no way this shit happening right now. I'm like, bro,
And the nigga can chuckle shit off and laugh down. Like, we gonna get to the point, bro. This nigga ain't even gonna be able to laugh, like, for real.
bros, all we can do is laugh. Cause bros, nuclear warfare, what can you do? Bros, where can you go? Bros, that's why, bros. Oh, did I even tell you? I text my bitch and I said I told your ass, and I just went to bed, bros. I'm like, yeah,
Oh, no, you told me you was thinking about it. I didn't know you said that, bro.
bros. I said I told your ass, and I'm like, yeah, we just gonna see whatever she think that mean, whatever. Cause I already know I ain't finna wake. I'm like, bros, I ain't finna wake up for a little minute. I got training tonight. Like, she texted me back. She put a question mark. She said about what? I said that war shit.
Oh, damn. She didn't even know about what you was talking about.
Bro, the bitch in La La Land. You know what I mean? I don't know what, bro. When the bitch left me, I knew the bitch was dumb. Cause it's like, what are you really about to, bro? You've been with a nigga for 10 years. What are you about to just go do with your life? even if you go beat, bros, I don't know about you, but if I get with a bitch that was just with another nigga for 10 years, I'm creeping around the corner slow with the bitch, bro. You mean to tell me you just got out a 10-year relationship, and then if you getting with a nigga and you not telling him you were just in a 10-year relationship, you on the same bullshit.
Right.
You know what I mean? So I'm just like, the whole choosing nuclear war, nuclear nuclear fire. That's how I knew I was fucked up. I'm like, man, I hope this bitch get hit with a damn fucking missile or some shit. Man,
Yeah,
nuclear,
fam.
nuclear. I hope that bitch get hit with some nuclear warfire. Bros, nukes is bros, and you gotta think I lived in Japan, bro. So, nigga, we used to be walking that bros. If you walk downtown, it's homeless people like in the train stations and stuff. They still like they face is still mutated and stuff from the after effects of the that nuke back then.
I believe it, bros. I went to we did a field trip and I did some information on my own, but this is a field trip back in like gosh, I can't even fucking remember when, but this was around when we was going to school, bros. And they're like, it's still people fucked up today. And they were showing real shit, and I'm like, this is today, or this is in my lifetime. That's ridiculous. That's crazy. And it's something I came across. I want to say a couple of years ago of people still today. I'm like, or just parts of the world that still like affect the Earth. I'm like, that's fucking crazy.
Bro.
You got to be a fucking. Ain't no way people gonna actually use these weapons. And lo and behold, niggas actually using these fucking weapons.
Bro. That's what I said. I said I'm like, bro, when they invented them shits, they pretty because when I'm getting to the bottom of all of this stuff, I was doing my research. I'm like, bro, this shit just all started with the U.S. basically damn near contriving World War II to hide the fact that they invented the nuke. President Clinton was seen flipping through old Epstein photos, smiling and nodding at his deposition until his attorney stepped in and pulled them away. Bro, you gotta think of niggas like them at the point where you doing the stuff that they was accused of, they probably so freaked out. It's like bros, they just driven insane. Imagine they got you in an interrogation room, they got all the evidence, and you know you did the shit. It's like, damn, bros. You know, at that point, you like, man, I'm about to get exposed in front of the whole world. This shit, you just start laughing like, man, this shit, bros. I done got caught for some shit I really did, and I'm in the interrogation thing, and I'm like, bros, it's over with. I'm like, bros, I'm finna get my ass whooped, bro. It's over with. Like, I'm like, wow, I got caught red fucking handed, bro. Like, bros, when you get caught red handed, you gotta just take it, bro. Bro, in fifth grade, me and my homie Mo, I was telling you about. We always laugh because, bro, we was so bad that our teachers would tell on us, and bros, the shit we did was so ridiculous. When our teachers told on us, our parents like, no fucking way, this lady is crazy, bro. I'm talking about like
Like you disrespecting my child like that. You make up some shit about my
no, bros,
child.
it's
I was for the trip on them whole time. You done did this.
no, bros, it's even crazy because look, the bitch was so like she lied so much. She was so racist. She just used to lie a little bit. You know what I mean? So it was like we might do something and she exaggerate. And I honestly think, bro, now that I know racist people and I be seeing them on the internet, like you see these interactions where people be like, "Oh my god, he's being belligerent with me." You know what I mean? On some Karen shit, like, bros, the lady is like she's mixed with Japanese and Hawaiian, so it's like, bro, she was so like racist that it was like I now think to myself, she's so racist. She really was seeing it the way she thought she was seeing it. Like we might do something, but in her mind, she's seeing it the way, like the worst way possible. So it's like when she explaining it, it's like, man, get the fuck out of here, bros. My dad literally like, yeah, I'm not buying this. You know what I mean? You keep calling me out, bro. I swear to God, cause bro, it would be sometimes, bros, like it would be sometimes I would do something, but then she would just, bro, throw in one detail. It was like she was a teacher, and she just knew, like, okay, this he just did something bad, but I'm gonna throw something else in there to make it so like egregious. So I would really be doing this shit, but then she would just throw in this one part. And bros, you know how like when you sitting there trying to act like you didn't do something, like you really lying, but it's like, bro, she would throw something in there so crazy that my live reaction was like, what the fuck? So, bros, it just looked like I was really telling the truth. Cause I'm like, cause at that point, once you throw that extra part in there, oh, I'm like, nah, she's lying. I'm like, nah, she's a liar. My dad, like, bro, yeah, that don't even sound right. Like, bros, imagine my dad, full uniform, bros, arms folded, legs folded, lean back, nigga, eyebrows furrowed. Bros, they didn't call it. Bro, so you know my pops used to work for the command post, bro. So when when the Pentagon is sending messages to the other bases, his job is to translate them and decode them, and you know what I mean. And they monitoring all the. So right now, his job would be right now taking the messages from Israel and sending them back to the Pentagon, and you know what I mean, to the bases and stuff. So he monitoring all the drones and all that stuff. You know what I mean. So imagine he up there supervising them niggas, and the teacher called talking about me and Morgan went were horse plant in class, so they left us, and they told us we better beat them to the class, because we had the culture class, right? So we had to lead a class. All the class would walk into a line. Me and this nigga, we fucking around doing something stupid, and they in the class leave us, and then she like, you guys better be there before we get there, or you gonna get to detention. Mind you, me and this nigga, we the two fastest niggas in the school, bros. We must have went the back way, and bros, by the time she got up there with the kids, cause I guess you know in her mind she walking slow so we can hurry up and run and catch up, bros. By the time she get there, me and this nigga sitting there playing around having fun and shit. She, bro, that's how petty it got. She called our parents about that shit. Talking about it's no way. It was no way they beat me there. You know what I'm saying? Like, and our parents, bros, they done left work. They looking at each other like, bitch, I know you ain't just called us up here over some shit like that. And so they got to the point, bros. It was damn near on some boy who cried wolf shit. Like, bros, I could have smacked her in the back of the head, and nobody would have believed the shit. You know what I mean? And so, bro, it was this one time. We always talk about this, nigga. We was in art class, and we had this girl in our class, and we in fifth grade. This girl's supposed to be probably sixth or seventh grade, bro. So she, bros, white girl, trailer trash, white girl, damn near right, bro. She got titties. She on some freaky shit. You know what I'm saying? We in class, we in art class making like pottery or something, and making like we making the clay, and I don't know, bros. She might have made some, and she like, yo, this your meat smaller than this. I'm like, no, my shit ain't smaller. I'll whip my shit out right now. And so we got the little clay shit. So I think I like made like a little clay bird, like a little clay joint, like thing it looked like some meat. And I was just trying to be funny, and I like unzipped my pants, and I had it out like, cause the shit like brown like our skin type shit. And so I'm like, oh, this shit gonna be hilarious. I'm gonna walk by, act like I got my meat out. You know what I'm saying? And so I did it, bros. And of course she laughing or whatever, right? Me and this nigga Mo, we always trying to one up each other. So he take the No. He take the pencil. He got a pencil and a ring, and he like sticking a pencil in the ring, like on some look at this type shit, like and walking around doing that shit. And every time the teacher turn around, he act like he not doing it. You know what I mean? And so, bros, this what we used to do. And I'm like, oh, okay, bet. You know what I mean? Like, bros, we really trying to like be see who can do the wildest shit to impress the females. Like, oh, you think that nigga crazy? Watch this, bros. And it's really on some like he mixed, so he on some light skin shit. I'm on some brown skin shit. So, bros, we on our spy versus spy, and don't and mind you, we trying to tell on we like, oh, Miss Psyche, look at Morgan. You know what I mean? We on some shit like that, like. Bros, I wasn't on that, but he hit me with one of those one time, like for the first time when he hit me with that, I'm like, oh, okay, bet, you know what I mean? Like I ain't know about that. Nigga gonna tell the teacher while I'm doing in the middle of doing some shit. I'm like, I ain't gonna let that with that. That's diabolical right there. You know what I'm saying? So so then we added that, and so now it was like, bros, the whole class, it's like an inside joke type shit, bros. He doing that, bros. I'm talking about, nigga. I fuck around. Shorty laughing so crazy. I'm like, I keep pointing. I'm pointing like, look under the table, like on some funny shit, like on some. I'm like, hey. She said, cause bros, we across the room. I'm like, hey, and I got this. What make it funnier is I'm doing it while the teacher teach, and I'm like, hey, and I keep pointing in the air, pointing down, like look under the desk and shit. Bro, she look underneath, bros. I done whip meat out. Yeah, so I was like, no, the girl, bro, the teacher up there teaching. You know what I'm saying? And bros, but I'm doing all kind of signals and shit. Nobody know what the hell I'm talking about except them two. You know what I'm saying? And so, bros, we mind you. So now he trying to one up me. You know what I mean? He take his finger, put it through the hole, and I guess like he walking around like acting like he got his shit out. So, bros, you know what I mean? Now he don't one up me. You know what I'm saying on the funny shit. So now I'm getting up, walking around, bros, with my damn feet out through the damn through the underwear joint, bros. But I got my shirt over it. But then when I walk by her, I'm lifting that motherfucker up, and then I'm dropping. You know what I mean, bro? So, and mind you, it's like on some damn near close call shit. You know what I'm saying? That's what's making it funnier. Cause I'm like, oh, watch this. I'm gonna walk behind the teacher, walk behind there while he teaching. You know what I'm saying? Bros, I'm talking about. All right, it's our last period of the day. We leave from this, bros. Everybody leaving. He dismissing everybody, bros. We ain't getting dismissed. You know what I'm saying? Us three, and then he finally let Ayla girl go right before, and then bros, it's just me and this nigga. He dismisses us, and he say, "Hey, Mortgage and Tori, I need you guys to come see me for a second and sit here." And then bros, he's sitting there, and bros, we just sitting there. You know what I mean? And I guess the nigga call our parents or whatever. So we like, what the fuck? But really, we know what we've been doing. Oh, we like, no way. You know what I mean? Bros, so we thought, right? And so, bros, the nigga got her just sitting there. It's like, oh shit, you know what I mean? But like you said, I'm like, bro, there's no way this nigga seen us, bro, and kept the class going. But that's what made it funny, cause it, bros, a couple times, like I said, on some close call, it looked like the nigga seen us a couple times. That's what made it funny, you know what I mean? But we like, it's no way this nigga seen us, and he just teaching the class. Cause bros, it's art, so he's showing everybody how to build their bases and shit like that. And he doing the clay, and so we just in there cutting the fuck up, bros. So he called our parents up there. But we don't know though. He called our parents during the class. You know what I'm saying? So by the time we waiting, he like the parents are already here. Or no, we like what? What do we do? Like Morgan like, yeah, what do we do? He's starting to panic. He's like,
what did we do? Like, why are you calling? Like, we didn't do anything. What did we do? And then he, Mr. Swagger, can you please tell us what we did? I'm really confused. Like he putting on his little mixed nigga biracial shit. You know what I mean? I'm sitting there just trying to keep composed because I done been in this situation before. Like, nigga, we just gonna have to act like we ain't did that shit, bro. Straight up, like that nigga ain't see me. I know that nigga ain't see me. Straight up, you know what I mean? Bros, that's really what I'm thinking that, but I'm not really thinking that because I'm really thinking like, bro, there's no way this nigga saw me, bro. I'm like, this nigga, I'm really just shocked. You know what I mean? I'm like, this nigga saw us but kept the class going. I'm like, bro, this might be the dumbest shit he ever did because it's like, who the fuck gonna believe that? You know what I'm saying? Like, but then at the same time, it's a close call, like I said. So, nigga, both our parents come up there and we like, he's like, yeah, I hate it. I'm sorry that I had to call you guys, but he was like, I'll let them tell you what they did. We get to looking at each other. We like, man, we don't know what he talking about. You know what I mean? He's like, yeah, like Morgan Torio walking around first. They were making inappropriate gestures with the clay. Da da da. I didn't say anything, and they were uh, harassing a young girl in the class. So then, remember I told you the one wrong thing. Man, we start looking like what the fuck is this nigga talking about? You know what I mean? And so we start looking like, huh? So already our parents is looking like, oh, here this shit go again. You know what I mean? And so then he start getting emotional, like damn near crying, like bros. So my dad, bros, and his dad military, so bro, they get the fault. You remember, bros? My dad, he got his hat in his hand. He got it. They both got their uniform on. My dad folded his arms up. Morgan dad folded his arms up. They start looking at each other like, what the fuck? You know that look my dad used to have, like, what the fuck going on with this nigga? You know what I mean? He's like, uh, I can't even. He's like, they took a pencil and Morgan put the pencil through the ring and he was doing like this. And then he was showing what Morgan was doing. And he had his tongue out. And he started imitating him. So then Morgan look at me, bros. Now at this point, I'm reading our pops. I'm like, oh yeah, we got this nigga. I'm like, bro. But I'm really like, bros, it's really like we got this nigga, but we really still gotta like low key bring it home type shit. I look at Mo, so I look at Mo like, huh? This nigga, I'm looking like, what he talking about? I'm looking up now. I'm playing into this. Bros, that's what I be thinking. Bros, yeah, had to be, bros. It had to be like some girls in there, and they were telling him, and then now he looking type shit. You know what I mean? But then he like, then that's not even the worst part. Eyes start watering. He like, ooh, he start really breaking down, bro. Like, like crying and shit. My dad and Morgan dad looking like this nigga done lost his fucking mind, bro. Like, bro, it's cause he's standing up, sitting down, turning red, and bro, and mind you, he married and shit, but he kind of had like a little sweet ass boy. He like, and then, and then, and like, bros, and so now they looking at him crazy. So I'm like, Mo, I'm looking at Mo like, play along with me, watch me. Like, and I'm like, man, I'm looking like, what the fuck? What the hell going on? Y'all see this nigga? I'm like, yeah, what? They looking crazy, I'm looking crazy. Like, what the fuck going on with this? Bro, and then the nigga like, he, Morgan, both of them, they put their finger through the pee hole and they were doing like this, and then he was just moving his finger, right? How we was doing it. And then I'm like, oh my god, what the fuck is this? I'm like, this nigga is good. What? And my dad's like, all of this during the class. And then Morgan's like, yeah, like this is during the class, and he's like, he started nodding, and he's like, and then they both walked up to the girl, and they were showing her penis, and then he just broke out crying. And then it's like, bros, it really, we did do it. We did that, but it's like the way he said it though. Like it's like the nigga said it so bullshit. I'm like, bro, it was not like that, bro. Like he talking about we walked up to her like both of us at the same time, shaking our penis and da 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 da. It's like, bro, that did not fucking happen at all. And I'm like, nigga, you really don't even understand, bro. She the one talking about niggas meats and shit like that. Like, you know what I mean? Like, you got the whole shit wrong. But now I'm like, really, you a hoe ass nigga for this shit. You know what I mean? And so I'm like, bro, I really don't fuck with you on some shit. You know what I mean? Like, cause you know what I mean? I'm like, bros, you really, you know, I'm really like, you really a weirdo. You know what I mean? If you seen niggas with their meat out and this how you, but really, bro, he was doing the job. You know what I'm saying? Now that I'm older,
No,
but
he weird for how he addressed it with your parents. He made it kind of weird.
bros, he made it weird. But bros, he couldn't believe what the fuck he was seeing, type shit. Like he couldn't believe this happened. He just embarrassed, bro. You know what I'm saying? He mortified because he like, man, these are two of my favorite students, and he's like, especially Tori, he's one of my better, because it's art, bro. You know what I mean? And bro, it was like I said, he was one of our cooler teachers. You know what I mean? It was just, bro, we was wilding out that day, and it was just like, bro, that nigga Morgan dad said, yeah, I'm sorry, I'm not buying this shit one bit. Bro, the Morgan dad, like, he a light skinned nigga, bro, from Compton, bro, is real proper. He saved, you know what I mean? So he didn't got saved. So he's like, yeah, I'm sorry, I'm not buying this shit. and then, bros, my dad, you gotta think, my dad on some. So what, I'm 10, so bros, my dad is about my age right now, literally. So my dad is about 30, so bros, he on his young niggas, swaggy with the wave. He said, yeah, I was waiting for you to finish. I'm not buying the shit either. And bros, they saying it just like that, bro. You gotta think, bros, they done been up to the school so many times, bro. They done got cool on some shit like, yeah, this shit ridiculous. You know what I'm saying? Like, and they kind of tell it, they on some shit like, all right, we get it. Y'all the two black kids up here. You know what I mean? Y'all gotta kind of just watch what y'all do. Like basically, like y'all homeboys and y'all here clowning around and they racial profiling y'all. You know what I mean? So it's like,
Y'all putting that on us, but
bros, but no, but literally what it is they is racial profiling us, so we acting out. You know what I'm saying? Like we is being bad, but it's like, bros, they picking at us so much, we start just saying fuck it. You know what I mean? Like, and so it's crazy because when I moved back, my senior year over there, I had forgot all about that shit, and I remember he was telling his girlfriend that story, and I'm like, bro, you know what's the craziest part? I'm like, bro, we actually no, Mo was telling his girlfriend about like, cause bros, when I came back, I had been in Vegas and all that time, so everybody that I was over there with, most of them moved. You know what I'm saying? So it's like I'm coming back. It's new people there, but then it's like a lot of people I went to elementary and middle school with still there that know me. You know what I mean? So like they trying to explain to people like, bro, this y'all don't even understand this shit legendary that this nigga moving back. You know what I mean? Like, and so he, bro, you gotta think we damn near was like best friends. So it was like you know what I'm saying? Like I moved there middle of the year. Now I'm riding around with this nigga everywhere. His girlfriend, so he gotta update his girl on who I am. Even though I found out his girl, she went to school with us. She was there too, but she just was some nerd bitch. You know what I mean?
guess she glowed up or whatever. The homie girl. No, bro, she went to school with me and him in Japan. But he explained in the story, and I'm like, bro, you know what's the craziest part about the story? I said, nigga, we actually was doing that shit. And bros, it got to the point, bros, he damn near got fired over that shit.
He got fired.
No, he damn near. Like, bros, they told that nigga don't talk to us, just bros, keep it strictly professional. Bros, the principal and them told that nigga that. They like, this is outlandish. You know? And bros, that shit was just so sad, bros, because it's like, that nigga, bro, he was such a cool teacher with us too, bros, but he wouldn't look at us, nothing. And then when he would look at us, like, he just had that look, like, bros, he had that defeated look in his eyes, like, and it kind of a little resent, but I'm like, hey, my nigga, it was either us or you. My nigga, I'm like, my nigga, you should have been, hey, my nigga, you should have just stayed in your place, gang. I hate I had to do it to you. Straight up. Bros, if you think I'm finna go down for having my damn dick out in class, bro.
Right, you crazy as hell.
Bros, you'll lose your whole job and your family before I. It's so crazy because his two sons played baseball with me too, man. And I remember thinking too, I'm like, man, y'all niggas hoe just like anytime they was cool as fuck. Anytime I'm like, man, y'all just like y'all hoe ass daddy, man. Your gay ass daddy. What we talking about? They're shaking their penis. I said, bro, what the? I said, bro, I'm really like, man, you saying this shit so gay, niggas ain't even gonna believe it, bro. Talking about shaking their penises. I'm like, bro, get the like, bro, the shit did, bro. He said we took it out, we walked up on it, and we were just shaking our penises in front of the class, like everybody. It's like, bro. I see it as a teacher. You like, yeah, that is what happened, but it didn't happen. That ain't the way to describe it, bro. You got to be literal when you explain some shit like that. Cause that mean, cause bro, think about it. As a parent, you hearing that, you like, so they came out, and you seen them both in the middle. Where were they sitting at? They were sitting right there where they're at, and they just
And this going on the whole
right, right.
That's what you're saying.
And like I said, bro, he was missing the details because he was so emotional. If he would have just broke down, bro, it's really this was some shit so wild. Niggas would have had to catch us on camera doing this shit. Cause it's like, bro, these niggas 10 and 11, they not doing that in class, bro. They not in art class at that. Like, but I was really thinking about that. I'm like, bro, it's really I'm like, bro, it's really dangerous because kids really do be conscious to that level at that age. And nigga fucking around, nigga lying. Bro, this nigga could have lost his whole livelihood. And we dead ass in there doing that shit. But he, like I said, bro, he was throwing a little sauce on it though. Bros,
Because he made it seem like y'all just walking together in the classes.
bros, he made it seem like we just, bros, was on some like, bro, it's like a gangbang scene or something. We were just walking up on Shorty like, here, get this. You know what I mean? Like, but technically we was though. It just didn't happen the way he explained it. You know what I'm saying? Cause we was walking up on her, bros, and doing the wild shit, and she was looking like, oh, y'all niggas need to chill. This nigga looking. And man, I'm like, oh, bro, she was. She like, bro, y'all niggas tripping. Hey, you gonna get caught. Bro, ghetto ass white girl too, bro. I'm like, big ass titties. I'm like, oh shit. You think this funny? Okay. Here, suck it then, since it's so funny. I'm on some shit like that. Bros, you know what type of beats you need to motherfucking get into? Them damn low shimmy type beats. Them motherfuckers be so hard.
Man, yeah, those shit they hurt can't lose type
I'm
shit.
like, nigga, when you start making them, let me know, cause every time I see some of those, I'm gonna listen. If they say that, I'm like, I'm gonna give it a listen, cause I already know the type of bounce that
Oh me, they got a specific beat.
them really be the mainly the beats I rap on them, like Concrete Boys type beat, Caribou.
Yeah, Caribou, his beats is hard. I'm more about I never heard no Concrete Boys, but I'm finna what's the name? I'm finna switch. I'm trying to get. It's cause I got some recordings, some bases and shit, but I'm just you know how it is when you get DSP or a new kid, you want to experiment with the
Who
sound.
part nigga? I used to burn them shits out, boy. What? Break them hoes in.
I'm just burning it out. This West Coast vibe I'm on, man. I'm finna. That's all I'm finna be on. Cause me and my boys was just talking about that. Like, there's a lot of people that basically my boys was telling me that like people don't outside of the West Coast, people don't really niggas ain't listening to West Coast music. You feel me like that? And these is niggas that did either grew up in the West Coast or they done lived here for a good amount of years. You feel me? Bro's down in Texas
Yeah,
now.
niggas, they not.
Bro's up
I'm
in
gonna be real,
Detroit.
they not.
And I'm like, but them little shimmy type beats and shit like that, bros, and Hurricane Wisdom and shit like that, bros. Everybody listen to that shit.
I'm gonna tell you like this though, but the West is so big, like population wise, and everybody on the West listen to that type of music. So it's like a nigga. We seen it with niggas like Dom Kennedy and them. Like, bros, you really could just you could get you could get rich in the West Coast. Just staying West Coast.
Yeah,
So
for
that
sure.
I like that nigga. What's the nigga that rap with TDE? Ray Vaughn. Ray Vaughn, him and AZ Chike just dropped the motherfucking like a West Coast type of vibe, and I'm like, bro, see this. It's like, bro, when Fabulous and them drop a New York type of thing, like, bro, only they can do it. You know what I'm saying? Like when Dipset do they thing, like, bro, I feel like, yeah, cool, niggas ain't listening to that. It ain't mainstream, but niggas still respect the Cali nigga sounding like a Cali nigga. You know what I mean? Because you want to feel like when you come to the West Coast and you hear that boom, 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 like that tempo, it's like,
Right.
you know what I mean? Like but the problem is when you get niggas like YG who damn near be making damn G funk. I'm like, bro, YG so damn corny. He could rap though, but he just those niggas. That's how you know, bro, when niggas be fake banged out, bro. You know what I mean?
Man,
Niggas
niggas
be
too old for that though.
but that's be my point, bro. Nigga been faking it so hard. Now that he got money, he really bang. He really trying to turn into the. It's like how Game was. You know what I mean? Like they say, Game was cool. He was around, but they like, bros. Once the nigga got the rapping and got the bread, he started trying to be a super blood.
Yeah.
That's how I feel about YG. YG be so banged out, bros. I'm like, man. And I'm talking about nigga go do a whole video. He do videos for every song, super high quality mixing it. I'm like, bro, but you on here, goddamn, nigga. Ain't nobody finna listen to this shit outside of nigga Bompton.
Right. Now the homies was telling everybody, bros. Yeah, and the homies I have, they homies listen to my shit, bro. They like, yeah, bros. The beats is hard. Everybody fuck with the beats, bros. And even then, I take it with a grain of salt, cause like, bro, we really been doing this shit, so I know what I know. A nigga can't even tell me what I need to work on. I already know what I need to work on. I just got out of the mindset of, oh, I'm not gonna drop down or do nothing until I figure this out. So I just been
Right.
posting and working, but the bros is telling me like, bro, everybody you give your beats to that been making songs on your shit, bro, them niggas trash, bros. And I'm just like, I know, like, I wouldn't even listen to that shit like that.
Bro,
Maybe
just the business of it though.
it's the like, bros, what do I look like being a producer, predominantly credibility where I'm from. You feel me? Like, don't nobody know me where I'm from. Ain't nobody rapped about
Bro,
me
this
where I'm
what the
from.
niggas in my this what the niggas want where I'm from. Point blank period. Nigga, nigga, you could sit around making the best beats in the world, bros, and if niggas ain't buying them, they just the best beat no nigga bought.
Right. Exactly. So I'm like, but they're like, bro, you need to shoot your bro. I'm like, well, yeah. I mean, bro, a nigga do that anyway though. But it's like, bro, shit. In the meantime, I'm not just gonna shit. A nigga want to do something with the beat, he gonna pay me front end and back end, pay me on the back end and shoot a video and do all that. Like, bro, shit. I ain't finna do nothing but make more beats. And plus, it's shit. The niggas that been rapping on my shit, it's shit I got in the vault they won't never hear.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I'm like, yeah. Moses like, yeah, you need to get on them Boston Richie, Low Shimmy, King Wisdom type beats. Really, the type beat that got the most views on my YouTube channel is a Honcho type beat. I'm finna make more Honcho type beats. This should be fun.
Yeah, I'm the type of nigga, bros. I hate when I'm on YouTube and the beats pop up and I feel and I'm like doing other shit. Cause I'm the type of nigga be like, damn, bro, I gotta listen to that beat because it be so many times I listen to a beat, didn't feel like listen to it, and it's the best beat I ever heard.
Man, hell yeah.
And so now, anytime I see, oh, Low Shimmy this, Hurricane with, I'm like, man, let me make a little playlist. Save that motherfucker to the playlist. Play up three,
Man, I
four,
got
five.
so much shit in my watch list. I'm like, nah.
Bros, I just be saving. I put the date, and then I save everything I'm listening to, and then bros, I just got a program on my recording computer, and I just download all the playlists. Bros, I probably got nigga 30,000 beats, bro.
Download the playlist, damn.
I got a playlist downloader, yeah,
You'll be fucking around.
bros, and I'm telling you, bros, and every night, like let's say tonight, you know, I probably was gonna record earlier, but I was like, man, I need a day off, but nigga, if I'm feeling good, I set that motherfucking mic up, and nigga, I get on my stream and I just, bro, play the beat, two, three. I just go down the list of all the beats, bro, and just go in there and freestyle the first thing I think on all the beats. So
YouTube so big, it's getting gotten so big, cause bro, whenever you be posting shit, it be beats I ain't never heard before, and I'll be on YouTube like a motherfucker, and I'll be like, bros, your ear be crazy,
bros,
bros. I'm
ain't
trying to do
it's
shit
nah, it's a science to
crazy
it,
beats, bros.
bros. It's a science to it, bros. I've been doing this shit for since I want to say 2021. Just listening, bros. I just have a beat listening session, and everything I like, I save. If I like it a little bit, or if I could see myself, bros, I just act like I'm in a studio session with Pharrell. I'm like, bros, if Pharrell played me this beat, and even if I didn't really like it, could I see myself doing something to it, and then he fuck around, mix it a certain way?
Yeah,
You know what I mean? Like, bros, I really attack it like an early 2000s artist. So by the time you see me post some shit, it's like, bro, I done went through thousands of beats, and and don't let me, like, bros, by the third day, because look, I do a whole day of saving beats and I don't even rap on them. So then, nigga, by that next day, I'm fiending to rap on those beats from yesterday. But then today, I got a whole new recommended. So, and then I'll if a nigga got two or three beats I like and back to back to back, I'm subscribing. So then, bro, just my whole algorithm is just I got a whole page where it's just nothing but beats, and you know, then I always make sure I press like on the beats that I like, and I save them to a playlist. And so, like I said, I listen to every beat, and then if I like it even a little bit, I save it. So it's like my algorithm is so it's about nigga at this point it's 5 years of just listening to all the beats I like.
And then if eventually it'll give me some like I don't want to hear, and I'll go down that rabbit hole. I'm like, shit. I wonder why Google that track my thoughts, my pattern. I wonder what they trying to sell me right now. I really look at it like that. So it's like I really could drop like 4, 5 tapes right now. You know what I'm saying? But I think bros, I'm just gonna keep. I don't know. I'm gonna keep making music because I got 2 albums I could drop like off just YouTube beats of just I made the songs and like they freestyles, but they freestyles that I didn't have for so long. I could really go and turn them into songs, and they'd be classic songs. You know what I mean? Because I done lived with them for so long. But I don't know, bros. It just be like when I just keep it free how I'm doing, and I find a new beat and I find a new pocket, my shit just be hitting so crazy. And I'm like, let's say I find a producer and all his beats sound the same. I'm still gonna download all of them because I'm like, depending on which freestyle I like. If I got 100 beats from 7 niggas, that's 700 beats. And if I can find 2 from each nigga, that's just certified bangers. That's 14 bangers.
Yeah.
And not to mention, once I make them 14 bangers, I could go specifically and find more beats like those 14, and that's another branch. You know what I mean? So I'm
Cause
just
every time you post some, I'll be like, it make me want to go make a beat. I'll be like, I gotta get on my shit, cause I'll be like, I mean, beat fatigue, producer fatigue, and shit like that. But it'd be like, I'll be like, why slow down on posting a lot too? Because it'd be like, man, every beat a nigga post, it got to be like, it gotta sound like the best beat a nigga ever heard,
yeah,
even if it ain't. You
yeah,
feel me? And I'm like, I was so caught up in volume because I had a goal. I'm like, man, I'm trying to hurry to get to 100 beats on YouTube. But then I hear some shit, bros, and you just going through it, and it's like banger after banger after. You would go through a beat, you would upload one video like twice, and you going through beats, and I'm like, that shit sound crazy. And then you play with it for like 4, 8 bars, and then you on to the next beat,
yep,
and then
yep.
that beat even crazy. And I'm like, so it's possible to get back to back bangers. Like the nigga got a
And,
shit like
but you yeah, and that was my goal. Is like, bro, if I listen to so many beats, eventually my taste will be. You know what I'm saying? Like I'm I'm building my taste. Yeah, no, like I'm building my taste, bro. Like to the point where, like, I know from the first nigga, boom, I hear a beat, I'm like, oh, okay. And I'm identifying the drum pattern, I'm identifying the bass pattern. Then I'm like, all right, these are type of syllables and fricatives and consonants I want to rap on it. And I just go do it. And then because, bros, I've been doing it for so many years that way that I know I just trust the work. You know what I'm saying? It's just like I just trust it. And so then what people don't see is for the next 2 weeks, I'm listening to only those songs every day when I get out the shower. Just listening and listening and listening and listening. And I'm critiquing myself. So then the next time I go look for beats, I'm looking for that wasn't really my type of beat right there. I couldn't really get in that pocket right there. Or certain beats I couldn't rap on. When I say I couldn't rap, it's freestyle. Like, so it's like I could sit down and write anything, but I'm like, bros, I'm getting so good with rapping. I feel like I should be able to freestyle the way I talk, bro. Like, I got such a vocabulary, and I know so much about percussion and transitions and beats. Like, I should be able to, when the beat come on, that little process where you freestyle and right before you write your shit. I'm like, bros, I'm good enough to when that motherfucker come on, nigga. The freestyle is my pen and pad. You know what I mean? And I feel like I'm at that point, but I feel like it just come down to beat selection. And now I got my beat selection right, and I got my timing right with how I like to rap, where I like, you know what I mean? I'm studying myself now. It just come down to like getting the theme of what I want to talk about. You know what I'm saying? And so I think even me more like diving in. I think that's why I've been digging so much in like my self conscious and analyzing my feelings about things and my history and my ego and dealing with all that because now depending on my mood in real life is going to depend on my beat selection or instead of just all right, I'm taking the best beat possible and take this beat hard, that beat hard. But now what I'm getting, I'm trying to figure out the subject matter. So now that I got the subject matter, I can hear a beat like the beat you playing, and I can make it work for what I want to talk about. And I feel like that's a whole different level. I feel like that's what make me different. Is you gonna hear a fly ass beat, and I'm still gonna be talking this monotonous, melancholy, kind of reflecting on my life type shit. You know what I mean? Like, and I feel like that's what's gonna make me different. Is a nigga like damn a nigga like how you said a nigga got a million different styles, sounds, and but the nigga still popping that shit though. You know what I mean? Like it be like that when I rap. Sometimes I'll be like, damn, bro, I'm really just gliding on this bitch. But I had to learn, bro. But it came. But I said all to say it came from volume though. Like the more you do, the more you get to learn. So like I would say, bro, just keep like that's like with Millie. I tell Millie, I'm like, bro, you got to make a million beats a day. That's impossible, but that's why you got to do it. You know what I mean? If
That's the only. Bro, you're not lying. Cause for a little minute, just a little minute, I slow down because I'm like, man, to do bang after bang, I need to focus on quality over quantity. So I really gotta like be as creative as I can. But it's like, bro, if I cut down on a nigga like flow, because I'm trying to
yeah,
get in a flow where I can make like
yeah,
a
bro,
five
cause
to
you
six
ain't finna
minutes.
sit there and make the best beat, bros. I did that. I feel like I was doing that in high school, but it's like, bro, then you gotta make the best beat. The nigga gotta make the best song. Then you know what I mean? It's like, bro, you need a system, and it's like I say, quality is quantity. You know what I'm saying? Because
Oh yeah,
it
quality is quantity.
quality is quantity because the 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 real quality is when you can have a quantity of quality beats.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? Like just how we were talking about with Kanye. Like nigga, that nigga had quality and quantity.
Yeah.
And that's real quality. Quality is like, damn, you got a lot of this shit. And actually, that's what quantity is. Like, nigga got quantity of quality. So I just look at it like that, bro. Like, you gotta understand it. It's an input and output process. Bros, you only gonna be as good as you actually are every day. You know what I mean? So you gotta just let it flow. You feel like, damn, I need to work on this, just work on it. That's what I do with the rapping. That's why I really feel like, bros, once I'm trying to tell you, gang, like, nigga, I got this
You're not
shit.
telling me nothing. I don't already believe, bro.
No, bros, but it's different, bros. It's like
It's way
y'all
deeper.
know, I know, but that's what I'm trying to tell you is like I've been different, but
Bro, I'm telling you, every time it get different, bros. It ain't never, bros. My, you talking to a nigga that been a rap. I ain't heard your recent shit, bros. But I'm talking about, niggas is satisfied with, bro. My little brother was just, he was just on the phone with him. He was, bro, I'm playing your shit word for word, yeah. Bro,
yeah,
anything I see that nigga Tony drop, I'm on that, bro. It's like, bro, and you ain't heard the, bro. Niggas is satisfied with ASB, AS business. You could drop AS business right now.
no, but
You know what I'm saying?
that's what I'm
But I'm
trying to
just
tell
letting you
you,
know,
gang. Like,
I didn't see the development from since then. Like
yeah,
like and it content bro, like you got bro, you're an alien.
bros, but I really took a break from that shit, and I really had to go look and see like I gotta, I gotta top. I'm
How
like,
we talked about this shit, bro, is we talk when um do it, and I can't. I don't. I don't love it enough to get to that level. So for me, it's like, bro, it's like after you got better from being sick, bro, and just getting into the word and shit like that, bro, getting your knowledge up and studying and shit like that, bro, I'm gonna figure out a way how to rap about my life with my same style on some fly shit, but it's gonna be meaningful and have purpose. And basically, it's gonna be, I ain't gonna, it ain't just gonna be, oh, I was sick of lean and that's it. It's gonna be,
Yeah.
I'm sick of lean, this is what happened, this is what I learned from it, this is what God says, this is what I, you feel me?
Right.
I'm like, damn, bro. So I'm like, that's the most,
Bros, but listen,
bro, that for me,
I
is
figured
me
out
doing that,
I
bro.
figured out how to
To a level like that, bro. And bro, that shit is difficult. And nigga tried to do it, and it's like, bro, I don't even want to make music if I can't do it like that.
bros, listen, I figured out how to do that shit last year. Is what I'm telling you. I figured it out last year, and then I found out something else beyond that.
What's beyond that?
Bros, that's what I'm trying to tell you. It's breaking my brain. It'll break your, bros. That's one thing to do that, right? But then to have it really just line up with what's going on. Like, it's one thing to wrap my perspective on this is the past, this is that, the third. Like, bros, I done went through so much shit in the past year. I could damn near, bro, just wrap my motherfucking, like, my life right now. And I'm already there.
Yeah.
Like, I'm already there. Like, I got the word choice. So it's more about, bros, all I ever really need to do is sit down and look in the mirror and then, bros, just pick the best words. Because, bros, what I did, bro, I'm gonna tell you what I really did is I watched a bunch of videos of myself talking and I broke down my speech patterns
Yeah.
because I was having a problem with my diction, my word choice, because I wanted to rhyme a certain way, but I had to just watch myself. Like, I would stream, I would watch myself talk about certain things. I just be studying myself, and instead of worrying about word choice, I worry about, bros, I worry about the structure of the flow, how it fits on the beat. And once I started doing that, it's like, that's why I say it's better because I'm leaving ASB where ASB was at, but I'm taking the technique ASB did and I'm analyzing it and then I'm applying it, but it's like I'm also understanding, bro, ASB is ASB. That's a different style of rap. So I have to be something completely different than that. You know what I'm saying? It's like Jordan with the 4-5, bro. If Jordan just wore 4-5 and let 20, it's like Kobe with the 8. The only way Kobe could really top what he did in the 8 is to be number 24. Like, think about it. Kobe really was the bald Kobe and then the fro Kobe. Them is two completely different niggas. If I ask you which one was better, it's like, damn, bro, shit. That nigga number 8 was more lethal, but that motherfucking Black Mamba Kobe, that number 24, bro, that nigga was damn. It's like you want to say number 8 was better because it was flashier, but you know 24 was better, bro, because of what he did, how he did it. It was like he perfected his craft. You know what I mean? But but he started playing a different style of basketball. The only way he was able to be number 24, he's like, all right, I gotta leave number 8 behind. Y'all niggas seen I could shoot the crazy shots. I could score 60 all the time. You know what I mean? I scored 81.
Cool, y'all had that. Now I'm winning championships. And that's what I had to realize about my music, just my life. It's like, bro, the only way I could really be as great as I want to be is to just leave my legacy alone. Like, just leave it alone. Like, bro, I'm building a new legacy. And so that's more than rapping about what I've been through. That's starting on a new journey. What I went through is what I went through. I can rap about that. I can rap about it for what God. I know that now. But where am I going now, though? Who is this me now? So it's a new, bros. I got a new identity. I'm renewed in Christ for real. You know what I'm saying? Like niggas say that, but it's like, bro, I'm living a whole different life. So it's like I'm starting my life over as a 30-year-old. You know, so it's like I'm still trying to figure out what the soundtrack to that is right now. You know what I mean? Like, I mean, you know, and it's just I know how to do it, and I know how much time it takes now. So it's like now I'm expediting that motherfucker. You know, like when I'm going in there, I'm listening to beats. I'm listening for a certain kind of bounce, a certain kind of break, like a certain punch, a certain crunch, because I know my message now and I know my delivery now. So it's like it's really just about carving out the sound. And then once you carve out the sound, then you dealing with just the lyrics at that point, you know, and like the alignment of lyrics and the elegance of how it flow. And it's like, bro, man, matter of fact, this how you know, cause bros, I wrote some shit yesterday, and I forgot, like, bros, I just be writing shit now, cause I'm like, bro, I'm learning a new style, you know what I'm saying? So it's like I give myself more grace. Like, bros, I'll write something, and then I'll just be like, all right, like how you said, I'm like, bro, this is getting too hard to think about how to finish this. I'll just move on. Like, I'm like, see, like, if I was to read this, I don't even know how this flowed this, bro. What, married women, married women occupy, hold on. Oh, I said, married women occupy my conscious mind, intentionally, innocently reminiscing memories of being complete, fault for faulty processing and tendency. See, I don't even know, bro. Like, I gotta remember this shit, cause
Yeah, the first four bars sound like a motherfucker headache.
but married women occupy my conscious mind, intentions leak, innocently reminiscing memories of being complete, fault for faulty processing and tendencies be had at least. Stances hint and chanting that was frantic and served as unique. How the blade is played and portrayed as a fact is deep. Like, and I just stopped there because just like but I had to remember. I know I wrote it to a beat though, so I just once I hear the beat, I know the swing of it. But how the blade is played and portrayal. Hold on, how the blade is played and the portrayal as a fact is deep. So I just stopped right there because to me that just was a deep line. Like that was a deep thought, and I'm like, yeah, bro, I gotta move on from that because
Yeah, you gotta get back to that.
nah, because it's just like when I was thinking about it, I'm like, damn, bro, the bitch I dated in high school, the bitch on the blade, like,
Yeah,
you know, I'm just like, damn, you know, like, I'm like, bro, my mom was asking me about it today. I'm like, bro, because I was showing her all my other girls, like, we was watching the show, She's like, yeah, this girl your age. I said, that's how the bitches my age be looking. She's like, no. And I started showing her all the girls, and she's like, what about Kayla? I said, oh yeah. I'm like, that bitch on the blade. I'm like, so she's like, what's the blade? And I didn't want to say it to my dad. I'm like, yeah, she prostitution. And she like, oh yeah, she probably told the fuck up. Like,
Bro, your friends are so fucking funny, dog.
and my dad was like, hold on, what's going on? Like, what? Who is this? And then she's like, you know, Kayla, the one you went to homecoming with. And he's like, he went to prom, or she said went to prom with. He said, no, he went to prom with the white girl in Japan. He's like, I was like, nah, homecoming. And he was like, oh, I was like, nah, you was gone when I was dating her dad. He's like, shit. Let's see, seeing from Palestine. They right there after wedding country. Like, bros, I'm talking about the nigga. I'm looking at the news last night. They dropping bombs. I start right. I'm like, bros, I might release a song about this, about right on timing. You know what I mean? I'm like, but then as I started writing, bro, my brain was just getting so intentional and deep into what I was saying. I'm like, bros, I don't even know why I'm acting like I'm going rap. I'm like, bros, this shit hurting my head, bro. Something the land weaves, events that made me think of friends saying free Palestine. But right there, that I said something the land weaves, events that made me think of saying free Palestine. Then right there after let contemplating deep, said the shit man see. Don't think we had the time. That's till we smash with bombs. Decrease the average chasing sleep, balance drive, intention. Hold on. Decrease the average chasing sleep. Hold on. Decrease the average chasing sleep to balance drive. Eyes intentions as the cry. See, I just have to. I don't even remember this shit was last. I'm like, bro, but it's just so many syllables. It would have had to flow the right way. Saying something the land weeps. Events that made me think of saying free Palestine. Then right there after they contemplating deep. Said the shit man see. Don't think we had the time. That's till we smash a bomb. Decrease the average chasing sleep. Decrease the average chasing sleep balance drive. Eyes intentions as the cry. Interest in them app applied. I don't know how the fuck I wrote rap that, bro. I don't even I I'm like I don't know how to hear the beat. Decrease the average but I just know like it's certain lines like it'll flow to me because I'm like the first line of the verse is just decrease to average like that's just how I've been feeling about myself. It's like bro, once you get to a certain age you start I don't know. I used to look at niggas around me and I'm like, damn, bros, they letting age get to them. Like, you see niggas start letting themselves go and start being like, fuck it, you know what I mean? I'm just a regular nigga, you know what I mean?
Man, I almost got to that point. I ain't gonna stand on that. No, I got to
But I'm saying, like with me, with the shit that happened with my girl, I started looking around and it just made me be like, man, maybe I'm just, because I think a lot of that was her judging me in my family situation. You know what I mean? Like how hard I go for my family. And I'm like, man, it's just how you know what I mean? Like, bro, this is just how we go. This is just how this shit gonna go. Like, if my dad's sister go broke, nigga, he move her in. My brother, you know what I mean? Like my grandma go broke, like we all we got. So I'm like, you looking down on this shit like it's just too much. But I'd rather be one of these people than whatever the fuck I would be with you. You know what I'm saying? So it's like, so I'm just like decrease to average. So just even that line, like following the same rhyme scheme of like, said this shit made seat. Don't think we had a time. That's till we smash with bombs. Decrease to average. I gotta go find that beat because this shit sounds straight up trash. Just because I can't remember how I rapped it, bro.
You rap about a lot of shit.
It ain't even just. It's not even just that. It's just like
Wait, how can I see what you playing on your phone?
that's what I literally was thinking that. I'm like, hold on, goddamn.
That's crazy. This phone getting crazy.
I don't even remember what the beat was. I'm saying I listened to so many beats, I couldn't even tell you. Oh, then I just started listening to some Lil Wayne. He told the fucking I was on your phone.
Bro, just show me. I'm like, what the fuck?
But like this the one.
That shit. 4 sounds and I'm out. Yeah, that's two. So I'm gonna
This is
get that off land. 2, 4.
something to land we. If that made me think. Same guys on. That shit made see. I think we had time. That's till we smash five. Decrease the average on. Probably honestly gonna try. Oh yeah, that's where. Okay, so I started multiplying that shit. So I was like,
Damn.
till we smash crime. Decrease the average on. Chase and sleep. The balance drives. Odds intention as the cry. Interest in them apple. There, you know what I'm saying? Like that make more sense. So I'm like, yeah, I'm like something delaying weeks. Events that made me think. Ascent. Something delaying weeks. Events that made me think of saying free Palestine. That right there after that contemplating deep. Said the shit made seat. Don't think we had the time. That's till we smash a bomb. Decrease the average chasing sleep, the balance drives, odds intention as the cry, interest in them after plot, partly odds without a try, Arthur often satisfied, often satisfied. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm like, bros, I just knew I was chopping something. I'm like, bros, there's no way this shit just, I'm like, bros, I know I wasn't that damn tired. Decrease the average chase sleep, the balance drive, odds intention as the cry, interest in them after plot, partly odds without a try, and it's so like the every line is so complex. It's too complex, but it's only gonna make sense when the whole verse is done because it's like very literal. Like decrease the average chase and sleep to balance drives odds intentions as to cry. Like if I was just to spit it like just on some laid back shit, it wouldn't make no. I mean, it'll make sense, but you have to like overanalyze. But I'm glad I figured out. Decrease to average chase and sleep to balance dry eyes intentions as to cry. Interest in them after plot. Partly R's been battle tried. Arthur often sad inside. Arthur something sad inside. Causing and created in. Sedated sin. I've been here at days of end. I've been here at days at all. Wonder how you stayed at all. So yeah, that's the flow I got to ride with. Married women occupy my conscious mind intensely, innocently.
You running that bitch.
Married women occupy my conscious mind intensely, innocently, immensely, minutes of anything. Far from faulty Protestant tendencies, but not at least chances his hint and chanting that was frantic when he said that was unique. Cause I like bros when I be picking these words and I be thinking I'm like, all right, I'm overdoing it, but it has to make sense. So it's like even when I'm like stances, hint, and chanting, that was frantic. Cause all these words rhyme, but as I'm rhyming, I'm like, damn, I gotta make this make sense. Cause this is what I feel like saying. Stances hit and chanting. Stances hit and chanting that was frantic when served as unique. Like stances hint and chanting. So it was like the thing that I seek basically is the bitch that the type of bitches that I'm looking for. So the stances hit and chanting. So it's like my thought towards like finding enchanting bitch that was like frantic. That was something I cared about when served as unique. Like I thought it was something new to me. Like I thought, damn, okay, this might be something different. And then that's when I got into the. I don't know. For some reason, that line made me think about how the blade is played, how the blade is played and portrayal as a fact is deep. Like that's a deep line because like even as I'm reading it, it's like how the blade is played and portrayal as a fact is deep. Like like damn, you really be seeing these bitches and you really thinking like, okay, you know, she got the sex appeal, whatever. Like, you know what I mean? She fine, but the whole time is like, at the same time, you like, damn, like the way she is, this bitch might end up at like this type of bitch that end up on the blade. You know what I'm saying?
You
Like,
know what's crazy is yeah, and a nigga could think hella females like that's on the same shit, same mindset. But when they say like, oh, that when females be like, oh, that's not all females, that's bro, that be 9 out of 10, and you
yeah,
get
bro.
hung because I can only off top of my head I can name one girl that if she hung around her bro, nigga know her since middle school, and her friends she was in school with was hoes.
Yeah,
That made me think of another one too, bro. Aaliyah and Chelsea, bro. Aaliyah don't even got no fucking social media, bro. It's like that shit
yeah,
crazy, and she getting
yeah,
bread from what I heard doing what she do, bro. You know what I'm saying? But
yeah.
she always had a mind and shit like that wasn't no dumb girl. You feel me?
Man, what?
Like, but out of all the girls that nigga went to school with, bro, them only two I can name. Like that I know. You know what I'm saying?
Man, but see, even something like that, like it's like that. I feel like that's what
And
I
they
be.
pretty as hell.
I
They
feel
all
like
yeah.
that's what I be rapping about. Is just like I think like our generation, like these is bitches like that's supposed to be like somebody as smart as them, like them supposed to be wise. You know what I'm saying? Like, but it's just like the way the world is and the way motherfuckers get. You know, like bro, they just victims of circumstance, bro. You know what I'm saying? Like the world is so wicked that like somebody like an Aaliyah, bro, is like I remember when I first moved to when I first got to Finley, like I used to be on her and then like I said, she ended up telling me later like she was fucking with me since middle school. But it was just like, bro, you know, I'm I don't know, bros. I'm just playing it how I go. You know what I'm saying? I'm just like, man, if they choose, they choose, and you know, she run around with this person, that person, that person. I'm like, shit, all right, you know. But you know, we end up going to high school together and shit. So it was like, she was on me tough, bro, in high school. You know what I'm saying? Like, especially when I started rapping, like a lot of them bitches from Finley, like I always knew they kind of like liked me a little bit. You know what I mean? But it was like I don't know, bros, if it was because I was a little nigga or whatever, and they just was on like that's whatever. But bros, once I nigga like went through puberty and I like start really rapping and getting popping like to the point where this is when I felt like I made it, bros. Is when I went to Centennial and all the rich bitches start liking me. like and knowing all my songs, I got popular with all the rich kids. And so like Centennial is a very like status driven school, you know what I mean? And so even like somebody like Aaliyah and all of them, they'd be popping at like Finley, right? But they get to Centennial, they like nobodies, you know what I'm saying? Like they damn near like the ghetto kids type shit. That's how they look at it, like, you know what I mean? So yeah, she did, bro. She went to Cent with me all 4 years.
All 4 years.
All 4 years, bro. All four.
Now, how's the bros on her? What the fuck? With the Lexi and me, how the fuck you know her? Chelsea went to this. I think she's. I'm pretty sure she went to this.
Oh, Chelsea was fine as hell too. Oh, I forgot about Chelsea.
But yeah, Chelsea pretty. But Chelsea doing her thing now. But Chelsea just said, I think she quit her job 6 months ago, bro. She do like day trading or some shit and work for Floyd. Some shit. Chelsea doing her thing.
Man, I knew it was over because listen, I used to like Aaliyah. She'll post something. I DM her real quick, whatever. We'd go back and forth, and I remember she disappeared for a minute, right? And I wouldn't know she was disappearing, right? Because I wasn't really. I was doing my own little thing, and I had my girl or whatever, right? But and really, I couldn't really message her like that because what had happened is, bros, once I changed like my handle, like my Instagram handle, like a motherfucker really gotta go to my page to really even know who the fuck I am. I did that on purpose like that. But bros, I remember she ended up finding my page and just followed me. Cause I remember I was asking you about her for a minute. I was like, bro, and I remember you was telling me about, and then she ended up following me, and I followed her back, and so, bro, she would just go, like, boom, like all my stories or whatever, woo, woo. So
She ended up married or something, though.
yeah, but I'm getting to that. I'm getting to that. So, bros, I end up like waiting it out, playing it. You know what I mean? Like she posted little pictures and shit like that. And that, bros, that'll be the only time I know she was on because I have all the girls that I follow. I have them muted. You know what I mean? Because I used to be with my girl and shit, bro. So it's like I'll tell my girl like, oh, I follow them because I went to school with them, blah blah blah. But I just remember my girl was like, she was like, I know you talking to somebody or something. I know you looking at somebody. I'm like, what you mean? She like, yeah, you don't even know. I know all the bitches you follow. But there's a new bitch you just followed. And she like, I heard you bring up that name before. It started with an A or something like that. So, bro, I kind of, yeah, she was. And so I had to lay.
No, I'm saying, did you know that?
I knew exactly who the fuck I was talking to. You know what I mean? Bro, I knew exactly what the fuck she was talking about. I just,
Well, I'm saying, you ain't entertainer like that, so I don't know.
nah, bros,
To talk to females.
but it's just like I'm with my girl, and it's like, bro, out of nowhere, a girl follow me, and bro, like I said, I was playing it cool, but if she'll post something like she'll be looking good, bros, I'm jumping in that motherfucker. I'm DMing, ooh, and bros, I swear to God, she replying, and bros, it get to the point where I'm like, all right, cool, I'm gonna lay off that real quick, but it'll be a day, like I might be on there talking to, bros, no, it'll be a day I'm on there talking about Kawhi stuff, bro, such and such, lovely, I like your poem. I'm like, bro, you know what I'm saying? Like, you know what I mean? Like, bitch, I know you don't like nothing about no damn Kawhi and Steph. Like, and so then I'm like, all right, what this? I'm like, why the fuck she? And then so then I see she posts something, and then boom, I'm on the close friends. You know what I'm saying? I'm like, oh, okay.
Oh, my boy was in a close friend.
Bros, it was like she was trying to get my attention sometimes, bros. You know what I'm saying? But
You're a jackass. No, you were really you tripped up.
I was with my girl, bro, so I was only taking it so.
bros, I was only taking it so far. You feel me? I was only taking it so far because I'm just like,
Well, that's your bad.
no, but listen, bros, because listen, at a certain point, it's like, bros, you can only do so much talking in the DMs before. And she got money, I got money. Like, bros, you feel me? Like, I'm like, bros, I'll fuck around and come see. You know what I mean, bros? Or, bro, the way she was running around, she on some shit. Like, I'm like, bro, this bitch might fuck around and try to pop up on me. I think she was like in Houston or something one time. And that's really when, and so I was like, I'm kind of getting the signals, you know what I'm saying? And I'm like, nah, I ain't. I'm like, bros, nah, I'm. Because I don't know, bro, just where I was. And then, too, bro, I know I was working on myself. And, too, like you said, bro, these hoes running around doing God knows what, bro. So I'm like, bro, I'll be a damn fool to throw my damn bitch away and run around, try to be, run around fucking with this bitch. And she doing God knows what, bro. You know what I mean? Like,
Let me tell you what, I would have been fucking Momo.
I know.
I'm fucking with you. Nah,
I
I'm talking shit, bro. I ain't that type of nigga either. I mean, I'm locked in with my shorty for years. It was good case of that. I ain't gonna lie.
Nah, but bros, you gotta think this one. I'm like, so I'm 30 now, bro. So I had to be. I don't know, bros. I might have been 25 or some shit, bro. This was a little minute ago, but bros. But then it's like, she go disappear. You know what I'm saying? Disappear, come back, and then I know she was running around with some nigga or something. You know what I'm saying? So I'm like, oh shit, like, oh, she had a I actually, bros, I only remember this because I rapped about it. And I remember she did some shit like, bros, I don't remember what it was, bros, but she had did something to get my attention, did something, and then she was literally at that time, like literally, I go watch her shit. She on a date, like she on a date with a nigga.
Shit.
Like she running, I think this when she was in Chicago or something. And
She moved from Chicago?
you said she moved from?
Yeah, you said this when she was in. Oh, you were just referencing
I'm
this when
saying
she
this
was
when
on
I
dates.
first realized with bros. Like I said, I'm not really, bros. I'm not even really. I'm keeping this shit light when I'm talking to her because it's like, what is we grown? You know what I mean? I got a girl. You doing whatever? What is we even really doing? You know what I'm saying? Like,
Yeah.
but I don't know. I found it fascinating though. You know what I'm saying? Like, I rapped about it in some way. Like, damn, you at your birthday dinner or something with your nigga, and you over here playing games with me, like, like, but I don't know. It just made me think about that, bro. I'm like, damn, bro. Like, I really used to fuck with her too, bro. Like, really fuck with her, like, on some like, just on a mental level, bro. You know what I'm saying? Like, on a mental level, she was smart as fuck, bro. Like, but it's
Well,
just like, bro, when
it's a shame, you know, as boys and shit, we don't get too wrapped up in who the homies be in the game and shit like that, because nigga could kill less for real. But on some shit like, knows how your parents can thug you out for some reason, bro. I think we would have dug it with you guys, because I seen a fuck a couple of the homies and shit like that, but bro, like you said, bro, niggas normally, I know they just like, I know she not holding it down for these niggas, like, you feel me? They're homies, like, I know they stupid, you know what I'm saying? Like,
mm,
I'm like, she just doing whatever she doing right now, you know what I'm saying?
bros, but that's what I always felt about her though, bros. Like, I'm like, you feel me? Like, you here mentally, but you just gonna go with whatever.
That
Like,
was you waiting on you to come knock her, bro.
no, for sure, for sure.
Your ass triggered.
But
Doing
she's
some fine, smart shit and gonna come by.
bros, but she's so nonchalant. Bros, it's really like the movies. Like I'm really like
Yeah.
but I'm saying like on the movies, like I'm really the oblivious nigga. Like she's sending all the signals, and I'm just like
Bro, you too smart for that shit.
I am, bro. But
You
look,
too smart for that shit. I don't wanna hear that shit, bro.
no, but it's like she's so. I'm like, bro, she's so smart. She can make it like really obvious if she wanted to. But it's like she
now that I'm older as a grown man, I see it, but then I'm just like, I'm like, I could feel it, I know it, but I'm like, she got a way of just like camouflaging it, like, so she was so nonchalant about it, and now that I'm older, I know that's how, like, she really was just being like, I think she was reading me like, oh, okay, if this nigga fucking with me, then he'll make a move or whatever, but it was just like, bros, I was making my little moves, but it's like, bro, it's just like basketball. You feel me? Like I'll give you a little jab, step, pump fake, and you ain't really.
Oh
I'm like,
yeah, yeah, yeah. I gotta be this. A nigga gotta know he not
I gotta know.
harassing or no bullying.
Yeah, and like I said, when I first knew her, like in eighth grade, I used to be on her tough, like but she'll be like mean girling me. You know what I'm saying? Like, but whole time she like, nah, nigga, I used to really fuck with you. Like, I just,
All the bitches in there back then, that shit crazy.
bros. But you feel me? Like, yeah, she doing all that, but I'm just like, damn. That's why I used to be talking to like Dejanay bros on some shit like Dejanay ain't when hit me with no mean girl shit. You know what I'm saying? I'm like, shit, she fucking with a nigga, so fuck it, I'm fucking with her. And she caked up, you know what I'm saying? I'm like, shit. Goddamn eighth grade bitch built like '09 Nicki Minaj. I said, shit. I said, shit, man. Damn Taya slap a nigga in the back of the neck, all type of shit. Alicia Clark used to be damn trying to smack me in the back of my head. But it wasn't who Alicia Clark? She went to Centennial. Oh, yeah, and then she went back overseas, nigga.
I think she was playing with my boy girl Simone. My partner Rob.
Simone,
Yeah, I'm like, how the fuck you know Simone and go to school? She went to Johnson. Nigga went to Wake School.
uh
But bros was saying he was talking about Alicia one day, and like he said her last name, and I'm like, wait,
yeah, she
nigga
overseas.
thought about she was bad or something. I'm like, no, I'm like, I only know one girl by that name. She not talking about what I'm talking about. Like I know bitches be going up, but I don't see it. But he must have showed me where she did grow up there. So I'm
Yeah,
like,
cause you remember she had all that acne and shit when we knew her.
yeah. And
And
she did have it. Like her face cleared up and
yeah,
shit.
once we got to high school, it started to clear up. But bro, you gotta think
She
like
was on that shit though.
you gotta think though, bros. I'm going to school with these bitches since eighth grade. I'm seeing them glow up and shit. It's like I'm so used to seeing these hoes. You know what I'm saying? Like I done seen these hoes when they got damn hair one done. You know what I'm saying? Like you know how that shit go. I'm like, man, that's how I was with. I ain't gonna say that's how it was with me and Aaliyah, but it's like once we got to high school, it was like they still was on they rat bros. They got up to Centennial. They started being on some ratchet shit, bro. You know what I mean? So I had to,
It was actually a filming shit.
bros. They was ratchet, but they wasn't ratchet like the ratchet bitches at Finley though. Like bros, they was ratchet, but they was regular ratchet. Like
They got on some real ratchet shit in the video.
I'm saying, bros, at Finley we had some real ratchet bitches, like real ratchet, like and so like Aaliyah and Tay, all of them, they was ratchet, but they just was regular black bitches, bro. But
Yeah.
then at Centennial, I guess the environment is so preppy, they got made to feel like they was super ratchet, so they just embraced it. Like, and I'm kind of like, I'm on some shit. Like, look, bro, like I'm the flyest nigga in this motherfucker, so I ain't no ratchet nigga. Straight up, I'm a fly nigga. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm a fly ass nigga, man. Y'all can keep that ratchet shit. I'm like, man, them hoes up there had niggas wearing Hollister, all that shit. I'm like, man, I'm on my preppy shit.
Yeah, Hollister, that was fucking big back.
So they started being on that ratchet shit and being loud and shit up there, bro. Like, I'm like, man, I'm finna stop fucking with you hoes, bro. And bros, I went and got me a little girl, little preppy little girlfriend, all doing all my little shit, doing my little rap shit. And then it was just like, bro, all the Finley hoes, bro, they start acting like, nigga, I was goddamn, I don't know who the fuck they was acting like. I was fucking Lil Bow Wow or something, like some shit. Like I was famous. Because I low key, bros, you gotta think though, like all them hoes knew I rap, but then once all the people at Centennial found out I rap, it was like, bro, I was going up. So then it was more like a, oh girl, hey y'all know shit. We used to know him. We went to middle school with him. We been knowing Tory and
Knock it off, bitch.
yeah, but nah, but you know, I was on some like, I'm like, why you? But me, I'm like, damn, why y'all always acting like that? Like y'all know me, but y'all letting these people make me popular act like with Aaliyah, bro. She used to be like I would walk, like I would see her in the quad and all that shit, and she'd be calling my name and all this shit, like, oh you gonna just walk past me? I can't get a hug. I'm like, bitch. Like, I'm like, all of a sudden you want a demonstrative hug in front of everybody. Like, bitch, we late for class. You know what I mean? But I think what it was, I think maybe 11th grade, I had a class with her, and we used to, you know what I mean? We sit right by each other, and bro, this shit just felt like back like we was at Finley, bros. We just started chopping it up all the time. And, like I always knew she was smart, like when we was young, but it was like she was on some mature shit, bro. Like I'm trying to think of who she remind me of, bro. Like it's somebody like a famous bitch she remind me of.
Why is that, bro?
But yeah, she used to be getting at me and all that, like, and then I used to be like walking my girl to the hall and shit like that. She'd be smiling, like give me a little look. I saw you with your girl. I'm like, you funny. So crazy, cause you gotta think, bros, from 8th grade to fucking 10th grade, bros, you ain't see. I ain't went dating no bitch. I was married to the rap. Straight up. Bros, I remember when I had my first little girlfriend in 11, I think, nah, yeah, I was in 11th grade, bro. Them hoes, bro. All the Northtown bitches was like, what?
I wanted Frankie so bad.
Oh, man, Frankie was so whooped back then.
No, but well, hold on, bro. Because you know, I'm not into the white women. I just knew like she was gonna be a hoe. Like I
She was
wanted
gonna go.
Frankie so bad. I'm like,
Yeah,
man,
that's how everybody, but bro,
and sure enough, as soon as I just got to the hoe, man, I was just got God. I knew it. Just after I'm on point.
you know,
Wait,
but see, that's what that line that I said was about. How the blade is played and the portrayed.
I
How
never
the
got kicked out. I was like expelled from Centennial. Bitches, I had bitches selling blowjobs in the back.
Nah, you know it's so crazy, bro. I was in class one time, bros, and
Oh
she was like, bro. So with every bitch I would date, she would be, but like she would become like best friends with them, and so
it pissed me off. Cause I was like, this bitch Frankie or whatever bitch was fucking with, they was like best friends or some shit, man.
yeah,
I think Frankie was looking for you. I was like, damn, bro.
she
Like,
was,
I
yeah,
was like, damn.
bros. I'm telling you, every bitch at that school like me, bro. Bros, you gotta think how poppin', bros. So think about how poppin' I was, like, bros. You gotta think, me and you ain't even go to the same school, bros. But nigga, I was just poppin', bro. You know what I mean? So imagine at my school, gang. Like everybody in the north knew I rapped. You know what I'm saying? But it was like that whole side of town, they would just, bros, you feel me? And I'm from the north, you know what I'm saying? So it's like,
Right. On me.
bros, bros, I really was famous in high school, bro. Like literally, bro. I remember going to like football games at other schools. Like people would know who the fuck I was. They know my song, bros. It got overwhelming. You know what I mean? And that was why I always say I was glad I moved because I
But
was.
low key, it's good that you moved to, like, even at the point that you did to where you was able to go to Centennial. Because, like, bro, how I remember, bro, you really got nothing but love. But I'm going to keep real. The North so, like, wicked and
That's
shit,
what I
bro.
eat,
There
bros.
would have been a nigga hating on you, bro. You would have had some
I'm
problems, bro. Like,
I'm
just
trying
because
to
you
tell
was
you, bros.
just
No. What I'm
always
trying to
that
tell
nigga,
you,
bro.
when I would go to the games, bro, and like let's say the school or like the schools from the west side would be there, it'd be it'd be niggas that, oh, that's that nigga, the rapping nigga, da, 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 you know what I'm saying? And it's like, bro, I ain't even been to the west side, so I don't know who the fuck this nigga is. You know what I mean? It's just, bro, those niggas letting me know that like, yeah, niggas over there, woo woo woo, just let, hey, they like, hey, just to let you know, I hear niggas over there talking. What you trying to do? I'm like, my nigga, I ain't trying to do shit. This goddamn football game, boy. But it got to that point, bros. I'm going places. Niggas know me. Then I'm getting, bros. I'm getting so many hoes. That's really what it was, bro. When you talking about niggas get the hate, that's really what it is, bro. I
Yeah.
had all the hoes. I'm talking about.
Niggas just gonna come taking all the hoes, man.
That's exactly what. And it's really like, who is this nigga? You know what I'm saying? Because you got to think. I only went to Finley 1 year, and then I'm at Centennial. So it's like, unless you really went to school with me or knew me, I just was a myth to you. You know what I'm saying? And then it was just like, I'm trying. Bros, I miss it. Don't get me wrong. I love the height I got to, but it was getting to the point where it's like, damn, a nigga gotta really watch his back. You know what I'm saying? But
Yeah. No,
and,
I'm that.
and that's when I
Because
started
if you
really
didn't, it
affiliating.
would have been like you would have been even worse.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Cause I really started affiliating with all my 60 homies, my 004 homies. Like I'm really being around niggas that got that kind of energy. Cause I'm like, bros, you feel me? In case some shit pop off, you know what I mean? I need to be around some niggas I know is gonna get off for me and with me. You know what I'm saying? So I kind of started leaning into that, bro. I'm not even gonna lie. You know what I'm saying? And so that's
Bro,
why.
you got bros in Vegas down there. Bro, until you got so bad to a point, bros. I'm not from no game, but bros, growing up, bros, where we grew up, bros, everybody else in the game, bros. So
Right.
it's like, bros, by the time, now this goes to the type of nigga I am, because by high school, by like junior or senior year, bros, niggas is being from gangs just off of affiliation, right? Or
Right.
some shit popping.
Right.
Bros, a nigga be cool with Lil J. A nigga don't like Lil J. A nigga like, man, fuck it, you be with them niggas, bro. I might be right home from school, I might be at the game, niggas decide to pipe me out.
Right.
Like, man, I don't even got no problem. I ain't never had no problem with y'all niggas, but nigga, y'all already don't like none of my niggas, so y'all
Yep.
niggas got to fuck y'all niggas. Like,
Yep.
cause, bros, bro, just, I don't know if I told you, bros, you remember Lil J and when first battle Bookie,
Yeah.
bros, they cousins, bros. They quote unquote. Now it's to the point, bros, they want to kill each other, bros. Like, and it's like, damn, like, bros, and you're the person that was good. You was
Yeah.
never one that was all good. When you was
Yeah.
bouncing and bagging and you feel me, and rapping and shit was all cool. So, bro, you got to a point when it started in high school where, bros, you damn near, they forcing you to pick a side. Like, they know you don't, this and that, third. Like, it's
Yeah.
like,
And I'm telling you, like, bros, think about it. Like, I remember me and Poop Pistols got into it over Dwayne's sister.
yeah, I remember you
You know
talking
what I
about
mean?
that.
So just, and bros, like I said, I wasn't like, nigga, who the fuck you talking to? You know what I'm saying, nigga? Like, I don't believe in this little shit you talking about, gang. Like, bros, I done seen you at school. God rest the dead, but bros, I remember when he first came to Centennial, nigga was sitting by himself, curled up. Like, bros, you feel me? And I'm talking about, like, bros, I'm a skinny nigga. This nigga skinny like Nick. You know what I'm saying? Like, and I'm like, damn, a nigga look real different without all them niggas around him. And bros, that's when really I started feeling like, oh, okay, I'm a different kind of nigga. Cause like I said, when I came to Cent, I ain't had no niggas around me. I came there, I made friends. You know what I'm saying? I made a name for myself. So I kind of just started looking. But that's when, like I said, his homie had died too. So I'm like, man, I kind of started looking at it like, man, I need to find a lane. And I think that's why I just leaned into the. That's what made me not want to be a Vegas rapper. You know what I mean? The street element of it. Because I started seeing Booby get on the street shit. I started seeing all them niggas get on the street shit. And you got to think, bros, niggas get in the street shit, but they still, shit, when they come to, they still want to make music. They still, you know what I mean? They still the homies and shit. So it's like,
Well, niggas are really still kids. Like looking back now, the niggas is at this age,
bro, niggas is straight kids, bro.
where they was from.
Yeah.
Like now when like niggas get older and it's like you got bro, you from the game, you got
Yeah, you gotta wear this now.
older homies. What's the name? Big camp where you can be cool and
Yo, politicking.
standing for it. It's the politics, bros. And now it's like, bros, y'all don't let politics brainwash y'all into. Well, I think they brainwash their just mentality, bro. Because it's like, bro, this nigga never do nothing to you personally, bros. And y'all, with the politics, niggas get to adopting other niggas' beats. Like,
No, but that's what I'm trying to tell you, bro. Listen, I'm running around, bros. I'm running around with niggas from hoods, bro, from 004, bro, and it's like, bros, them my niggas. You know what I'm saying? So it's like, you know, it's just that sense of like, I don't know, bros. Like you say, bro, Vegas it was starting to become like staticky. You know what I mean? So it's like niggas is really trying to flex they banging. You know what I mean? Like nigga might catch you somewhere and try to get off on you knowing you don't bang, but just you know what I mean? Just to express that aggression. So it was like then you damn near start to fester some of that energy. Like man, fuck them hoe ass niggas. And like I remember my nigga, one of my niggas got jumped, and just seeing him like that. You know what I mean? Like coming to school, shit busted up. I'm like, oh, it's fuck them niggas. You know what I'm saying? Like, you know, and like I said, I'm definitely, but I don't know. But then I think what kind of saved it is, because I remember the Bloods and the Crips was beefing at my school. What was that? You had the 6 O's beefing with um, 004, right? And I was real cool with a nigga from 6O, like real cool with him, real cool. But his little brother had got into it with my homie that I was real cool with from 004. And bros, they damn near get the bros setting off a riot at the damn at lunch. So I call myself getting into it. Then the little nigga from 6O like, nigga, touch me one more time, nigga, I'm firing off on your ass. But I'm really just holding them back, like, I'm like, nigga, it's me. But bros, when it came to that nigga like, bro, I don't see it like bros. He was looking at me like, my nigga, you damn near an enemy at this point. The shit you doing, we finna get off on this nigga. And I'm like, bro, cause my homie, bros, he was born into the shit. Like his dad was a general, but bros, he was a square pretty much. But he, but he, bros, he he repping, but he ain't banging. If you get what I'm saying, like, you know what I mean. So but the niggas I'm talking about, they banging. So it's like something happened with the politics, bros, and they bringing that shit to Centennial with it. And he like, man, we ain't beefing with y'all up here, you know what I mean? They like, man, they own that, like, nigga. And I guess the nigga I was cool with from 6-0, the nigga from Hoods, he kept trying to be cool with the nigga, like, oh, I fuck with him. Tell that nigga I fuck with him. And like, he kept trying to, I guess through me, he trying to mend that relationship. And bros, it just get to the point where I guess something pop off. The niggas tell me straight up, they like, man, tell your boy it's a green light on his motherfucking ass. Him and all his niggas, you know what I'm saying? And bros, they dead ass serious, bro. Like, and mind you, we at Centennial, bros. Like, you doing shit, bros. You even try some shit like that, you get expelled, bro. Like, you know, like they already, bros. They waiting for some shit like that to happen. And so, bros, like, I don't know, it was just a big confrontation one day. I walk in late, I'm like, oh shit, what the fuck going on? So me thinking I'm Mr. Cool Guy, I walk in the middle of it, try to separate it. The homie little brother, damn near, bros, that nigga, he size up on me. I'm like, nigga, the fuck you know, I'm like, nigga, fuck you know, what you getting on me for? He like, my nigga, get the fuck out the way. And then it's to the point where nigga, one of the 6-0 homies had to get me out the way. Like, man, nah, bro, he on that. He tripping, just move around. I'm so bewildered. I'm like, man, what the fuck? I'm like, bro, you niggas really finna gang bang in the middle of the cafeteria on a nigga, in a ROTC uniform, bro. Like, I know, bro. Bro, I was seeing shit like that. I'm like, bros, I gotta chill. I'm like, bros, after that, I'm like, bros, I gotta stay ready, cause I'm really like, bros, I really should have fired off on that little nigga the whole time, but like, I'm like, bros, at that point, bros, I heard, yeah, I heard, bro, Brad took a bunch of ass whoopings, bros. I done seen Brad get whooped a bunch of times though, cause he gonna get, I was about to say, cause he gonna get out there with anybody. I seen it, I seen it, bro. Brad was too. But see, that's the thing. A lot of times he'll get out there even when he wasn't mad, bro. You know what I mean? Even when he ain't had no problem, he gonna get out there. And I feel like that's why he take a lot of L's, is cause bros, you getting out there for the love of the game, bros. This nigga really got static with you. You know what I'm saying? Like, sometimes, bro, that's the biggest, bro. That's the biggest mistake. Like me, bros. I'm the type of nigga. If I fight, I'm trying to, bros. I'm trying to do damage. I already got an issue. You know what I'm saying? And so it's like, bros. By the time you like, oh, I'm on that with you. It's like, bros. I done already fired off on your ass 4, 5 times. The moment you know what I mean? Like, oh, it's my shit premeditated. You know what I'm saying? So I think with nah, bros. Bros. It's a calmness I get, because it's like, bros. Like, I know this force is justified. Like, it's almost like that. That's the only time I fight, bro. You know what I mean? Cause, bros, it's a couple of times where, like I said, bro. Like I said with the little homie, I should have smacked his damn head off his motherfucking shoulders. But it's like, I I genuinely was like, bro, what the fuck are you on, my nigga? Calm down. Like, I'm trying to de-escalate this shit. I'm like, y'all both my homie, and really, you my homie, little brother. So but I seen him. I remember I asked him about that, and like a couple years later, he like, man, I don't even remember that shit. I'm like, yeah, bro, you was just. And bro, like I said, I seen the nigga later that day, and nigga shook me up, all type of shit. So I'm like, but like I said, bros, I'm not really getting this. Niggas dying behind this shit. You know what I'm saying? Like, and so I'm just thinking on this sense, like, listen, man, y'all niggas just banging these gangs and shit, man. Y'all need to, with these two individuals in particular, they actually was born into the gang. So it's like, niggas done died left and right, and but I mean, I look at, I just always looked at that as like a black eye, bro, on Vegas, bro, because I felt like as I got older, all my homies was banging, bro, like all of them, bro, and I'm just like, bro, I'm so far removed from that. It's kind of like, bros, even to the point when it came to doing music, I'm like, bro, do I even want to, like, niggas, oh, you can come through to the studio. It's like, bro, I'm like, bro, what the fuck I look like coming over there, bro? You niggas got chops everywhere and doing this and that, the third is nigga dope, niggas bagging up dope, nigga, and I'm like, bro, I'm a punchline rapper. And I was about to say, I'm like, bros, I got the studio at my crib, and y'all niggas damn sure ain't coming over here. And y'all niggas definitely can't come over here. Bros, imagine some of these niggas walking through my damn door, bro. Like, bro, you know how many niggas went to come over and record? I'm like, bro, you wouldn't even pass the look through the peephole test. Bro, nah, them was my niggas though, bro. Them was my fucking niggas, bro. I remember you told me about. I was watching this shit on Facebook, but I was like, man, it's sad how them niggas turned out, man. Them my niggas, bro. I'm talking about them. No, they've been in my crib a lot. My parents actually fucked with them because I met them playing football. Now you told me that. No, you told me that when I was out there. I was out there for the Tank and Garcia fight, and I was like, bro, I'm finna go. I'm like, bros, I'm finna go tap in with them. And you like, bro, them niggas will rob you. I'm like, bro, them niggas. I'm like, bro, I wish. Bros, I'm like, bros, I don't even know if I could take them niggas robbing me serious. You was like, nah, bro, see, that's exactly why you get robbed. Like, bro, them niggas ain't Lil Myron and Byron no more. Bros, I knew they was on there. Man, them was my motherfucking niggas, bro. Even to the point when we was grown, bro, I was talking to both of them, bro. And I think they had got into it with each other. Yeah, they got into it with each other, but then they got into it with their sister. And then nigga, yeah, she was blasting them all over the thing, like, oh, that's why you stole this from him, and you said you was gonna do this, and you set him up. Bro, just putting all the business on the timeline and shit. I'm like, yeah, and then you stole from our mom, and you the one that did, you know. I'm like, oh my god, you really a this nigga pill head and da 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 da. Like, he really a junkie. I'm like, oh my god, not my little homies. No, I had, bro. This was back when because you know I deleted my first book, but I've been, bro. It's crazy because I've been trying to find them niggas again, bro. Cause I'm like, bro. I remember you telling me that. I'm like, bro, I gotta tap in with them niggas, bro. Come on, niggas, man. Fuck it. Hey, like I said, I'll tap in with them niggas over the phone or some shit, bro. Cause you know when I come to Vegas, bro, I don't tell nobody I'm there until I'm damn near about to leave. I come to Vegas, nigga don't find out till I goddamn I'm posting. I'm about to leave. Bro, you know what's the funniest story, bro? When I be telling niggas how that nigga said, I don't give a fuck if he did it. That nigga Barry. That nigga said, "Mhm. No." That nigga said, that nigga said, you know who they need to free? Who? R. Kelly. Yeah, nah, he talking about R. Kelly, remember? He's like, oh, DBs? Oh, oh. I was about to say, no way. You start laughing because you know I was about to be like, bro, the city done gone crazy, bro. Oh my god. That nigga say, you know who they need to free? Who? R. Kelly. I'm like, oh yeah, bro. So you start looking at me. I'm like, oh yeah, cause you know, if they ain't get him the right way, you know, they gotta just. I'm like, technically, yeah, they gotta let him. He said, no, no. I, he said, no, no. Remember, I said, oh no. He said, you know who they need to free? I'm like, who? Bill Cosby? He's like, no. I said somebody else. He said, no, no. I said who? He said R. Kelly. I said, oh yeah, I feel you though, cause I'm like, if they didn't get that nigga the right way, they need to. He's like, no, no, bro. You looking like, oh, did you just hit? Cause you know with the allegations, you like shit, bro. I know this nigga. You looking at me like, see, nigga, and I'm like, I'm trying to play this shit cool. You know, bros. I'm trying to. I'm like, man, let me see what the fuck. I'm sure he got an explanation for this. He like, I don't give a fuck if he did it. Straight up.
he can't, bros. He couldn't even help himself, bro. He kept wanting to talk about, bros. And then we remember we kept trying to change the subject. He said he did, I don't give a fuck if he did it. I'm like yeah, I feel you, cause they did violate the. He's like no, no, not even that. So then I'm looking like huh, like we looking puzzled. He said 14, 15, 16. You know what you doing with that pussy? oh, bro, the look on your face, bro. You was sitting in the rocks. Remember, you just turned around, bro, and you just wasn't, bro. You had your back completely turned to this nigga. Bro, but at that moment we fucking knew. And bros, then I hit operation. We gotta get the fuck on out of this motherfucker. Bro, remember that nigga? He was like, "Come on, y'all ain't gonna drink with you." He was like, "Come on," and his wife, his quote unquote wife, start making fish all the time. And then, bros, remember my girl was still inside, cause remember he like, "Yeah, let's go outside. Let us fellas talk. Let the women in here." I'm like, "Nigga, the game on." But we going out. He like, man. And bro was right there. His wife had saved, but she said, "Y'all missing the game right now." Right when shit started getting awkward. Cause remember he like, yeah, these girls be walking down the street, ass out, titties out, you driving by. I'm like, and then bros, we just hoping, and we like, yeah, these girls do be grown as fuck. So that's why you can't even look at a girl no more. He like, man, at a certain age, he like, down where I'm from, nigga, bitches, they jumping off the porch at 14. And then that's when I'm like, my damn stomach starts sinking. Like, oh, this nigga's really freaky. Like, and bros, you gotta think, cause remember, bros, he was acting weird until he started drinking. Remember, he was being hella quiet. And bros, nigga wasn't making eye contact. And it's like, gang, you didn't remember when we first got over there? Like, it's like, gang, you done invited us to your house, nigga. Nigga sitting straight up in the damn chair, shades on. I'm like, man. But whole time I'm like, man, maybe the allegations, because bros, remember when he gave us the address? You like, oh damn, Barry over here put up, he over here hiding and shit. The nigga had a gate code and everything. Then we pull up, it's 3 Audis outside. I'm like, oh, this nigga.
I gotta ask mom what she said about it. I know I told my mom this because my mom's like big too.
Remember I told you I had to tell my pops. Bros, my pops thought it was the funniest shit. He like, bro, oh, that's fucked up. Bro, he be like, what? He said, I don't give a fuck, bro. Every couple months, he said, hey, no, no. I'm like, huh? He said, I don't give a fuck if he did it. He said,
Oh my
he,
god, dude.
he said, you said Avery was looking spooked. I said, man, what? He thought that shit, bros, because you know how when I tell a story, bros, it's gonna be, you feel
Oh
me,
my fucking god.
bros, because I told my mom first, and I'm like, yeah, you think I should tell dad? And she was like, yeah, because she's like, yeah, just tell him. And bros, when I told him, I thought he was gonna be mad. That nigga started looking like, oh my god. He started laughing and shit, like, oh, this nigga. But bros, know the funniest part? He always laugh at is because remember when he like, y'all want to go to the store? Let's go get some drinks. And bros, we all hopped in the whip with him, right?
Yeah.
And then bros, you was like, oh, cause remember at the hotel, I'm like, we in the pool or whatever, right? And I'm like, yeah, bro, I'm just gonna ask him straight up, like, you was, you was like, nah, bro, I wouldn't
bro, cause he said, bro, you never know that might trigger that nigga. And he said, bro, they very known to keep that blick on him. I'm like, bro, I'm gonna just tell a nigga this what I'm hearing. I can't believe it. He was like, bro, I ain't gonna lie, bro. I don't think you should do that. and so, bros, I remember we driving to the he driving to the liquor store. I remember we in the car and shit. He showing us the whip, and then bro, he get up to the thing. He talking about blah blah blah, and then bro, he put the damn gun in it. The nigga put the gun in the console, bros. I think you sitting up front, bros. Yo ass, or no, I think I was sitting up front, maybe. I don't know. Was you sitting up front or was I sitting up front?
I feel like I can't remember. I probably would listen to the back. Though. I don't think I was.
Yeah, cause I know my girl. I know she wasn't sitting in the front.
Oh, your girl was with us then. Shit, I probably did sit in the front.
Yeah, but bros, whatever it was, I remember when he said that, bros. You looked at me, bros, with the biggest eye through the rear view, through the rear view mirror. You like, nigga, I told you he got that motherfucker.
Yeah, bro, you would have put us in the picture. You would have converted it right to. Bro, you see the back trying to argue for my back, but my bro, I can't propose, sir. So then your girl not really take the charge like that, bro. She would have knew. He would have knew that I knew. She would have figured that, bro. You know, from the get up, it looked like he trying to duck off. Like, you know, say you be out the way, man. This out DB mouth. You just see it, you be out the way, you know what I'm saying? And, bro, and I know he keep that whip on him. I mean, that's a constant test, bro. So, bro, I don't want him to feel like he caught and he wanna like you don't give a fuck about no girl. Old enough to cross the street, you old enough to be here. So I'm like, bro, crazy. I'm like, man,
It's so crazy because when you told me that, I really thought I'm like, yeah, this nigga might snap and fucking. And I'm like, yeah, I'm like, yeah. He's like, bros, and you gonna have your girl with you, bros. I don't think you should try that, bro. Yeah, bros. But I remember we in the whip, and so then he pull over, and no, he got the blick or whatever, right? And he like, oh my bad, I gotta put this up. And then he was like, oh yeah, he was like, yeah, he was like, yeah, I keep this motherfucker on me. You was like, yeah, you was like, you he was like, you can't even go nowhere in Vegas without it no more, especially in the north. He said, yeah, that's why I stayed off over here. I stayed ducked off. And then remember he was like, yeah, especially them whole ass niggas was hating on me and shit. Spread a little light in it, bros. You look through the rear view again. And he was like, yeah. He was like, that's why I keep. He was like, it ain't even COVID no more, but that's why I keep this little mask on. You know what I mean? I'm trying to duck off hating ass niggas, them bitch ass niggas. And they try to say I burned down the shop. He was just saying everything. And so then when he nah, no, bros. That's when, bros, you fucked up because you was like, yeah, bros. He was like, yeah, that's why I stayed over here. He was like, yeah, I heard, bros. He said they said you be ducked off. That nigga look, he driving. I think maybe he hit it, stopped at the light. He turned. He said, oh yeah, who said that? Bros, you look like you was about to shit your damn self. You was like, you was like, no, niggas just be saying shit. He was like, cause remember he was saying he ain't seen you in a minute. No, you know what, bros? I was in the front, cause I remember, bros, you was in the back seat with my girl, bros, and he kept talking to you through the, you know what I'm saying? He was talking to you like, damn, Abe, you don't be fucking with me no more, blah blah blah. And so I just remember that he was saying that, and then you said, yeah, niggas. He's like, yeah, I ain't even know you was staying out here. He's like, hell yeah, I stay out here. It's way slower and it's way more chill. He's like, shit done got so wild. I gotta keep motherfucker on me, da da da. He's like, yeah, niggas told me, bro, you you got out the way. He's, oh yeah,
Bros, because he was in it, bros. He was yapping, he was chopping it up, and then, bros, when you said that, that nigga whole demeanor changed, bro. Nigga smile went away. Nigga, oh yeah,
Yeah, niggas heard about you, nigga.
nigga said, oh yeah.
It's the barbershop, nigga.
Who said that? He was like, nah, niggas just, you know how niggas be talking about in the way and shit. Nigga. Nobody specific, it wasn't nothing like that. And that's when he started saying, yeah, them bitch ass niggas. I had to come out here, them bitch ass niggas. And they tried to lie to me and set me up. And he started really talking about that shit. But it's so funny because whenever I be talking to my dad sometimes, right, he'd be randomly, he'll say something, I'll say something, he'd be like, no, my dad would be like, oh yeah. He said, oh yeah. Who said that? My dad be like, who said that? Bro, it was one day, he said, hey, I came in there, I said something. He said, oh yeah, who said that? He started laughing, but he was drinking a little bit. He said, hey man, I'm about to call that nigga Barry right now. Oh, shit. He said, man, he said it's so funny. He said, I'm glad you told me that shit because he just asked me. I went, because my dad went out there for the golf. He said, yeah. He just asked me such and such and such and such. I said, man. He said, man, good thing you told me. I said, man, I don't know if I want to be seen with this motherfucking nigga. I don't know if it's true or not, but nigga knocked my motherfucking head off. Goddamn. And then I guess he did say though he linked with him one time. He said yeah, something off with him and shit. He off.
Oh, Pop said that?
Yeah.
He ended up linking with him after he said that. Damn.
Well, cause bro, it's the same thing I said, bros. Like you feel me, bros. We so cool with the nigga. It's like, bros, I'm gonna just get a read on it out of respect. I'm gonna get a read on the nigga for myself. But he said what? He said pretty much. Oh yeah, pretty much. And then my dad was like, yeah, he's like, I guess he said, now I'm wondering what that damn pretty much means.
Why he say pretty much?
I said, cause I don't know who came up with it, but I'm like, maybe I said Ty. I think Ty said that. He said, yeah. Is you old enough? Pretty much. And my dad he started frowning up, and he like, no, that might be what that shit mean for real.
Wait, so Ty don't like the teacher?
Bro, yeah, you gotta think Ty stayed with yeah, Ty. Ty used to go to Classic Cuts. Remember his mom had that salon next door. She owned that salon next door, so yeah. Yeah, he know. Bro, you gotta remember, bro, Barry got exposed on the book. We all knew, but I had forgot. Cause remember I think I was in college at the time. So I had forgot when all that shit was going on. But
I'm gonna say it, man. It just made sense. Cause
yeah, all the bitches used to walk in, they used to be whistling.
after Classic Cuts was done, bro, like literally everybody that I only got cut by the same look. I only got cut by attitude, cut by Didi. But I look even the ball man.
Yeah, I know DD, old cowboy. Man.
Yeah. But those a nigga that ran into all of them niggas over there, bro. All of them. And then those niggas never at the fair. Never just be shopping at the grocery store at another barber shop with the mom. Never ran into these niggas. Bro,
That would make it sick.
You ain't got a day for the deal.
That's what I'm saying, bro. Like, oh yeah, that nigga said, I don't give a fuck if he did it. He said that nigga. Oh, remember he kept saying, he said, man, bro, the drunker he got, the more he starts saying weird shit. He said, man, you know who was a hell of a performer? Nigga, you gotta go see. Let's see if you remember this. But he said, you know who you gotta go see? You gotta go see this motherfucker. You love music and you talking about performing, nigga. Beyonce. I said, what the fuck? That's when I'm like, bro, this nigga drunk. I said, bro, this nigga drunk, and I'm like, bro, I have led my homie and my girl into a burning fucking building. Cause I said, bro, now he's so drunk, he's belligerent.
You would get props. It take real winners to do that, bro. It's like, there's, you feel me? The world or everybody goes nuts to motherfuckers. You feel
Straight
me?
up.
Motherfuckers go nuts. Cause, bro, as we know, like, you expose motherfuckers on Facebook. Like, why you brought up on charges? This,
Uh-huh.
none of that. You know what I'm saying? Like, I got in people see my social. I'ma move accordingly after that, bro. Cause I got a relationship with this motherfucker. And mind you, ain't nobody, like, Barry wasn't cool enough to where I really put a pass.
Right.
I don't ask nobody
Right.
anything, bro. It's like, nah, I ain't gonna do that, bro. You feel me? Because it was the rumors, it was going around for some years, bro. Like, before he got exposed, like, it was already going down.
Yeah.
Like, the world undisputed of it, but it's like, it's like that. That's some real shit, though.
Yeah, cause it's just like, bro, you know.
And then, too, like, the conversation we had the other day, that's not really in our nature. You feel me? To be honest.
Yeah, and how many times we seen, I done seen, uh, you know, just, bro, bitches get mad on Facebook, bro, and they just saying any damn thing about a nigga, bro. You know what I mean? So, you know, I would hate to be a nigga where I'm really, I didn't do that shit. You know what I mean? Niggas hating on me, but then it's like niggas I'm really locked in with, they just going, you know, they don't even give me a motherfucking chance. You know what I'm saying? So it's like, you know, and like I said, bros, I just let the Most High lead me to that, you know, to the point where I'm like, shit, bro. We just have to see what, like I told you, I damn near was finna bring that shit up, bro, before we really sat down and all. He's like, yeah, bro, I don't think that's safe, bros, because I'm thinking like, bros, I know this. I'm like, bro, I'm like, bros, a nigga ain't do that shit, bro. I'm like, bro. Well, really, I'm like, bro, if he did it, he did it. But I'm like, bro, come on, bro. I'm like, this nigga, he ain't. I gotta, I gotta see it for myself, damn near, bro. I gotta read the nigga myself, bro. You know what I mean? So I'm thinking from the standpoint, the nigga didn't do it. So I'm like, bro, if I ask a nigga and he know he ain't do it, shit, you know, that's an easy. You know, that's just me keeping it real with the nigga. Like, look, bro, nigga saying this about you, but I know you ain't do this shit, so the whole time, that nigga, bro, what? The moment we showed up, he was acting weird. I said, damn, man. The nigga was all quiet. Bro, the nigga was all quiet and everything.
If you didn't do it, I see how the people get falsely accused and arrested for shit they didn't do. You know, like that. If
Yeah,
you actually have it in you.
bro, I'm thinking, I'm like, bro, the allegations that broke this nigga because, bro, he ain't even the same nigga. That's what I told my pop. I'm like, man, you know how Gary be joking and smiling. I said, bro, when we showed up, that nigga had his shades on, bro. The nigga was walking stiff as fuck? Like, I'm like, bro, I thought this shit was a clone. I'm like, bro, he had got gained weight, you know what I mean? I remember he told us that too. He was like, yeah, man, this shit threw me off, man. Nigga, I gained weight, nigga started drinking and shit, man. That shit really fucked me up. Niggas turned on me. I said, but see, bro, when you a man of the Most High, you a real nigga. That spirit, that honesty spirit, it'll convict the demon out of a nigga. You know what I mean? Bros, we ain't say not one word about none of that shit, bros, and he just starts motherfucking trying to. Yeah, bros, I didn't know that shit really hit the streets like that. Yeah, I didn't. I seen it, but I'm like, I'm not knowing it's holding weight in the streets because I'm not living in Vegas at the time. You know what I mean? Yeah, no, that's confirmed. Yeah, bros, I'm trying to tell you, that's one of the stories where I'm like, bro, that was a Lord give me a son, like that was point blank period. Like God, like man, watch this. So, bros, when people don't be believing like the miracles and stories in the Bible, I'm like, bro, Most High, you just carnal because I'm like, bro, if you really pray to the Most High and you really locked in, the Most High gonna give you a motherfucking case in point situation. You know what I'm saying? Like where he just show you this is divine intervention. Because, bro, that nigga gave every indication that he was guilty of all charges, bro. Yeah. Bro, he gave us his mindset on that shit. Back where he from, that's what niggas is on. And that's even the trickiest thing because it's like, yeah, bro, like man, like I said, a lot of them niggas, bro, and shit go deeper to it. Niggas really, I don't know, they must have, they said a lot of times them niggas, they get it done to them. You know what I mean? They be victims of that shit. So that's how I look at it. Like, bro, you gotta be freaked out, bro, to want to freak on a little girl, bro. And you a grown man with a wife and all type of bitches and baby mamas. Like you can do what you want to do, but it's like, bro, you wanna, you that's just sick. Like, yeah, bro, like this ain't the, like we was talking about, like, bros, this ain't the damn 30s or the 40s or the 50s or whatever the fuck where, you know, even then, bro, we have a hard time relating to that, bro, because it's like I can't see no 14-year-old girl being mature enough to be with no fucking grown man. But you know what I mean? Even though that's how I was with great grandparents and shit shit like that. But it's like, I don't know. I don't know. All I like that's a whole nother thing. But what I can speak on is a 14-year-old today now is that's a baby. So for a nigga to be like 14, 15, 16, she know what she doing with that pussy. Like that's the dumbest shit you could say. So 14, 15, 16. Bro, yeah, bro. Bro, the fact the nigga said 14, 15, 16, she knows what she's doing with that pussy. Like, bros, he would have been better off saying 16, 17. Like, even that would have been bad, but you went all the way down to 14. Bros went down to 14 and counted up to 16. Bro, to make sure we know, like, bro, no, 17 is legal in some states. I'm talking about everything that's not legal. I'm like, bros, he could have been like 16. No, he could have been like 17, 18, 19. And, bros, at that point, it's like, no, he could. Bros, that damn drink. He was Vin, bro. Bros, it must. I know. I'm like, bro, it felt like he was trying to rationalize it. You know what I'm saying? Like this the lifestyle he living, and he trying to make it like, bro, it's crazy because I don't. It's nothing even really wrong with this shit. That's how he looking at it. Like he like, man, people making a big deal out of this shit, but this what go on. Like where I'm from, like, bro, what? Like people gotta, you know, that's how you know it's been some niggas trying to kill him about that. He looked like he know he getting smoked if the nigga catch him, bro. The nigga got shades, a beanie on, a scarf. The nigga all bundled up. Bro, then remember he took the picture with niggas. He like, yeah, let's take a pic. I'm about to post this. I'm gonna tag y'all. Remember you didn't want to get it. Remember it was just supposed to be me and him in the pic. You know what I mean? Then he told y'all to get in it. My girl ain't want to get in the pic. And then he like, nah, you get in here too. And then, bros, you like, you definitely ain't want to get in the. He like, bro, if this nigga, he like, bro, if that nigga post that, I'm reporting that shit. He like, bro, niggas will knock me off. Niggas will fuck around trying to knock me off, seeing me hugged up with this damn nigga. Yeah, bro. Oh my fucking god, bro. It's so crazy, bro. Like whenever I produce, nigga, it's too hard for me because like now that I know it's so many sound banks and so many VSTs and you know what I mean, bro, it like that really ruined the game for me because I'm like, bro, I really go in there and I just start with an E piano, bro, with everything. I'm just like because I'm like, bro, it's really gonna come down to it's gonna come down to VST selection, bro, like your sound selection on, you know, like, cause you know, bro, coming from where we came from with that shit, bro, we'll find a sound and stress that shit, like we throwing effects on that mom, we gonna make it, but then once you really start dealing with these high level emulators and sound banks and VSTs, bro, the sounds they be having so clean, it's like, bro, no wonder niggas be making crazy ass beats, nigga. Like the sounds be fucking engineered perfectly, and nigga got so much depth to them. You know what I mean? Yeah, yeah, and that's where it took to me. I'm like, bro, it's hard for me to go back to the FL days where I'm just motherfucking going through a million sounds, and I'm like, bro, once I know the real way to do that shit, you know, it's like, bro, I'm like, man, I gotta leave that to the niggas who do it, or I gotta wait till I'm in a situation where I got what I need. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Mm. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Yeah, bro. That's like that production shit, man. It's a dirty game to me. That's why I always suck like making beats for niggas is because it's like, bro, you really dumbing your shit down because that's what niggas want. It's like, bro, it's like cutting hair. Like a nigga coming here for a fade, bros. He ain't trying to get a design and you know, bros. A nigga want his taper, his lineup, and his fade the way he want it, bro. And it's like, mm-hmm, mm-hmm. I feel like niggas mixes be sucking now, bro. Like, but I, you know what I realized? Niggas just be recording anywhere.
just say this too. You got to think a nigga like him, right? When you work that high up, the way they think from the top down, right? So it's like even me, right? I kind of understand that. It's like when I talk to Millie or other producers, right? Or like even if I'm talking to you, and I'm like, if you're just making beats for an average artist, it's like in that dude's mind, that song ain't going nowhere anyways. It ain't like you making millions of dollars. It ain't like it's charting. It ain't. They like he like it probably ain't barely gonna make it out the local. You know what I mean? If it do, so it's like, bro, for you to be sitting here and trying to reinvent the wheel on this nigga's record, you better off just doing what the nigga wants you to do and getting it sounding good enough to where it can blow up. Because think about it, if you do something for an indie artist, right? They got a limited fan base, so even with that limited fan base, the song blows up, right? The song's got to blow up within that fan base. Then it's got to blow up and build up within that fan base to build up and spread outside the fan base. By that time, you'll know if the song is a hit or not, and then in their mind, you can go and re-record it or remix it now that you have a bigger, wider audience. Because the small niche audience that you're tuned into is barely going to, even if they super care about your engineering, what they care most about is your ingenuity as an artist, you know what I'm saying, versus your engineering. So to a nigga like him, he like, man, that shit ain't finna win a Grammy no way, so nigga, you doing too much. Just make it sound good. That's the way them niggas think, you know what I mean? Bro, we was trying to perfect the craft. Yeah, 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 yeah. Right, right. And that's another thing too, bro. Niggas like them, and it's like I started getting like this the more high end equipment I work with, just even with film, video, everything, bros. And that's why people gotta learn how to do things themselves. Because from a technical standpoint, right, I could look at the room a nigga finna record in, the mic, the preamp, the vibe of the song, the level, like the style of projection he gonna choose, and I might be like, look, bros, just do the best you can do with what you got. You know what I'm saying? Like, I've come to that understanding. You know what I mean? It's like at the end of the day, everybody got to do the best with what they got. You know what I'm saying? But it's like, to your point, a nigga, I think that's what makes it so hard for me. Is like, bro, to produce is like, and engineer and work with other people is like, bro, people really just want to make money with this shit. You know what I mean? Which is cool, but I'm like, bro, the shit that make the most money is the best shit, really, when it comes down to it, you know? And people be like, well, that's not true because you got rappers that make great music, but they don't go commercially, da-da-da-da. And I'm like, well, that's a marketing thing. You know what I'm saying? But it's like, bro, once I start seeing, I seen some shit a nigga record in his bed, which, you know, for delivery and cadence wise, that's cool, but like, bro, unless your room is treated, you know what I'm saying? Like,
You know, and that's kind of like how I be looking at shit. I'm like, bro, niggas is just
We couldn't even record to the truth of it.
like, come on, gang. Like you laying in the fucking bed, and then, oh, but that's what I was gonna say too. A lot of them super engineers, they so used to being in the best studios with the best equipment, they looking anything else, and they like, yeah, bro. I mean, you trying to achieve a Kanye level hit, my nigga, but you need to just start where you at. You know what I'm saying? Because they're like, you over here trying to fix all of this and the feedback and the microphone and this and that and the third, but really it was recorded improperly. You know what I'm saying? Like that's how they really think about the shit. Like they like, man, the best you can really do to perform a surgery on this is the X Y Z. You know what I'm saying? That's how they look at it versus a nigga like you like, man, I gotta get this shit exactly right. I gotta do it like this because I know when he said this part, but you know that's just when you start learning the technical things of it, and that's when I say a lot of these rappers, man, they barely trying because nigga, you going in there, you know, you know, bro. It's like I said, to each his own. Actually, you know what I'm saying? Like that's how I look at it. Like there's a standard for everything. You know what I'm saying? Like I'm the type of nigga, bros. If I'm going to something like I can go to a game, bros. I don't need a haircut. But let's say I'm going to something that really means something to me, I'll probably end up getting a haircut. You know what I'm saying? So that's how they really look at that shit, bro. You know what I mean? Like,
I mean, it makes sense though.
yeah, like if you, it's all dependent in the industry.
It's the thing about, like I said, bro. We grew up on like Timberlands, Pharrells, and Kanye's and shit like that. And bro, a nigga keep a certain level
Yeah, I feel like everything
of
was,
pride and all from the shit that I do, bro. It's like bro, it's
yeah,
really fun, like damn it.
trying to
I'm
be
doing
great.
the shit that I like and that I'm
Yeah,
comfortable with. You feel me?
yeah.
Like subpar shit or mid shit is not.
But like you say, that's why when we going down the catalog, like Kanye in there, goes to the last vocal chop. Kanye goddamn got to do every single thing in that motherfucking song. You know what I'm saying? Like I remember he got a story where he talking about how he was hearing Stronger played in the club and he didn't like the drums, so he called Timbaland to get the drums right. This was when it was already out. He like, nah, we took it back down. We you know what I mean? He like nigga, I had to send it to Timbaland and say, man, how why my kicks ain't hitting like the ones you used on AO technology? And he said, Timbo had to give him the like, man, you gotta use a more hollow kick, and then throw and layer it with another kick. You know what I'm saying? It's just shit like that, bros. That's why niggas like me, I got in the game because I was trying to be a Kanye West and make my own beats and then rap and like you know what I mean, just be a complete artist. So it's like you know, an engineer, they bros, a lot of them niggas they just want to get the shit over with. And then if they working with a nigga like Kanye or Drake or somebody like that, bros, them niggas getting flown out. They in the best studios with the best equipment, working with a nigga like bros. Even just the Black Boy Mac shit. When you watch like a nigga like 2 Chainz go in there, like bros, the nigga got his whole verse memorized, his whole song, bros. He one taking the whole song. Just the level. Even sometimes I be having to look like, damn, bro, the level of professionalism of those artists because they're used to working in the best settings ever. You know what I'm saying? Whereas a nigga like me, shit, I used to be laying on the floor trying to get the vocals right. Holding the mic with a sock. You know what I mean? Like,
Yeah,
you
and I
know?
even remember. Oh, I just seen some video which I think is kind of bogus. Hopefully, he ain't nowhere. Like he's still moving like this, but the nigga West was doing a breakdown of synthesizer recordings,
to say that's what's wrong with this shit though. Is niggas.
A lot of producers aren't even mixing their own beats, which I don't think that's nothing new because niggas just can't afford to be sending all our beats and making all
Right,
these
right,
beats
right,
and
right.
shit like that. But
I mean, bros,
ain't no way that nigga West is doing that. He gotta be sending it to one of them motherfuckers.
but even then, it's like, bro, why you, bros, you got all that money. Why are you recording something that you gotta, like, how are you putting something out that you recorded bedside on your hotel, bro? Like, I could see recording it, sending it somewhere, getting it recorded. Okay, cool. But then, bros, you gotta re-record that, bro.
Right.
You feel me? Like,
Yeah, big nigga West do. But
yeah, but see, that's why this shit niggas ain't making timeless shit no more. Even a nigga like Drake, I seen Drake, bro. Drake be in the just damn in the middle, bro. Drake be in the middle of a damn room, bro, just recording. I'm like, I said, bro, I'm like, bro, no wonder, bro, this shit ain't got no feel to it, bro. Niggas ain't even in the studio no more. Like, bro, nigga, I used to love the idea of going into a big ass studio, treated walls, the lights low, the booth over there.
voices everywhere, muted microphones.
Mm-hmm.
I ain't gonna lie. I've been to one studio out here, and dude got it at his crib, dog. He got two muted microphones, the big joints, the flip joints, the big joints, bro. He got
The U87.
plug-in VST. The room is treated like niggas make the custom studio booths. He got
Mm-hmm.
a custom studio like room, like made room like in the garage, and then they have a custom made booth inside the room, a custom made
But see,
custom
that's the
studio
that's the
booth.
type of environment that make a nigga rap off the walls because it's just like, nigga, the possibilities is endless in that one. You know this shit gonna come out good.
On me, bro, just the raw, bro. I'm like, the nigga made me wanna rap. You hear me, y'all? I ain't never recorded on the big gimbal, bro. And raw, bro. I heard the vocals, like raw vocals from the session, and it's like, damn, that
Bros, you
nigga
know what you need
raw.
to watch? You need to watch how what's that nigga name, bro? That makes Kendrick shit. That makes Good Kid, Mad City. I can't remember his
Oh,
name.
um, no, I thought you were talking about that Joshua nigga. Joshua,
I'm trying to think of the nigga name. I can't think of his name, but he
it's the other one. I know who you're talking
yeah,
about.
bro, it's real. He real known, but he makes, bros. The nigga use all stock plugins to mix Good Kid, Mad City, and bros,
All
it
what?
stock plugins,
Oh, he know what he doing.
bros. Yeah, bros, and he just, bros. He go into the shit. He like, yeah, bros. It just a compressor, and a little bit of reverb. Like, bros, it was
Talking about
very
Ali.
simple, bro.
Talking about Ali.
Yeah, mixed by Ali. Yep. And bros, once I seen it, because bros, I ain't gonna lie. Once Millie started teaching me how to mix, like, bro, I was like, bro, I ain't gonna lie, bro. I ain't really. I'm like, bros, I don't really want all that shit on my vocal, bro. I'm like, that's the reason. I think what it was, I started studying Michael Jackson a little bit too, and I started studying all the old music, and I realized how much they relied more on good takes
Yeah, right.
than just
And stacking.
yes, than post engineering, bro. Like, and that's one thing where I always tell people I'm way better than I ever was because, bros, back then I used to one take every fucking thing. Like, I used to one take everything, and even if I fucked up, even if I punched in and changed it, I think probably by the time I got to overseas, what I started doing, I started doing different one takes, and then literally slicing my one takes word line by line. Like, I'll listen to a line on every single take, and I pick the best one. Then I weave it with the best one. Like, and even that, bro, I feel like that was so sloppy. So I'm like, bro, imagine me now. And mind you, that's back when I'm laying down in a closet or I'm doing, so it's like, imagine me now. I'm just, bro. I got proper recording technique. I got the equipment. I got the setup. You know what I mean? So it's like just my approach is different. You know what I mean? It's like imagine I'm cutting a nigga hair with a motherfucking CVS clipper. You know what I'm saying? With the little blade, with the little guards and shit, and then versus you go to a real barber, nigga. Them niggas got four, nigga. They got about 8, 9 clippers. They got the liners. You know what I'm saying? Like if they got the faders. You know what I'm saying? So it's like that's all I really be meaning. You know what I'm saying? It's like the craft of it, bro. Using the correct tools. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. I forget what specifically is. But bros, that's why I said just stick with a regular compressor, bro. Just attack, release. You know what I mean? Ratio. That's what I'm trying. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. That's what helped me a lot because I used to be using all the big ones like even Wave C4. Like when I was in high school and shit, I used to deal with all that. But now, bro, I just deal with Fruity Compressor, bro, or just just the R compressor where they just say ratio, attack, release, game. You know what I'm saying? Like, and I play around with it like that, and I know if my shit ain't. But see, that's another thing too is me and Mill, we started doing everything with the stems. So then I started isolating, you know, and I'm glad that FL got the stems feature now. So sometimes, bro, you gotta just play around with mixing the vocal on top of certain elements of the beat. You know what I'm saying? And that's what I was telling you too about that one beat you made where you threw the like you threw the filter on it, and I'm like, bros, you really don't even gotta cut all the high end. You could just some of the shave it down, shave the high end down to where it just blends. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. Yeah, so it still had elements of the other parts in it.
So I remember it.
Yeah, cause I just know with me, like I used to super EQ everything. Like I don't know, somebody I learned that before, like EQ putting certain stuff in a range. But what I learned now is think about it like this, right? When they was recording back in the day, like Michael Jackson was in the booth and then other niggas was doing their thing. You had velocity, like, and you had volume. Like when you playing live instruments, you can EQ, but really, let's say they're all in the same room. Um, the only way the saxophone is gonna stay on point is to manage its volume and its pressure of how loud it is in comparison to the other elements. You know what I'm saying? And that's all the equalizer is. It's the volume of the frequency. You know what I'm saying? The amplitude of specific frequency. So, like the way I taught Millie how to really mix and blend like sounds is like it's something you're doing already with the sound knob when you're in FL, like with every little melody or plugin. Just balance it. Just give yourself super headroom, and bro, just level everything to where you get the texture the way you want it. You know what I mean? Like I might throw a filter on something sometimes, but for the most part, bro, I just really everything I do is raw right now. You know what I'm saying? Like I might have a moment where I might throw some reverb on something, but like instead of I do everything raw so that I can try to get a good compression range for myself. Like, but even then, I'm trying to really master the performance to where I'm not all over volume wise. You know what I'm saying? Like I'm not super peaking or ducking. Like I'm just like, bro, think about a live performance. You know what I'm saying? Like a live performance, you're gonna naturally audit your volume to be on point with the rest of the instruments. You know what I mean? I feel like with rap, this is why a lot of niggas suck at rap is because they rap with presets on this shit. Or like even me, when in high school, I rapped, I rapped already knowing what effects I was gonna throw on my voice. So it took a lot of the mechanical aspects of my voice. You know what I'm saying? Like even to the point where I wasn't even enunciating every vowel or sound the way I could have. You know what I mean? So I feel like if niggas take more time on the technical aspect, like actually articulating what you're saying, so people can audibly hear, oh, this is that the part where he rhymed that with that. You know what I'm saying? Like I feel like when we rap out loud, we do it like if I like imagine if you rap like Cassidy. You know what I mean? Like and you, I, nigga, I've been that threat, but now I'm recording. They send the jet. Man, I'll stash the cash. Man, I'll stash half the cash and spend the rest. I would have been broke like y'all if I didn't invest. You both got ice and cars, but I ain't in debt. A lot of bets need to give Brahman the rest. Y'all sound like has-beens. I ain't impressed. I'm dying to bet. You feel as though I ain't the best, and prove I'm lying if I ain't correct. They call me Doc. I give you dog shots, but I ain't the best. I ain't the bet, and I got those, so I ain't upset. Yo, I got the drop on the Michael J's with the top on the inside's butter like microwave popcorn. Stop drawing me, gonna be hard to move me. Swiss a monster, he belong in a horror movie. I quick fast and aim your bitch ass. And your calves got the cane for the quick cash. Aim the whip pass, blangin' thick ass. And your calves got the game on Smith ass, slang the stick ass. You know, bro, like, you know what I mean? Like, it's just the way he said that every line blend into the next line. But if you ain't, but if I'm like, I soul cane in them things, smoke back, came in the blunt. You know what I mean? It's like you're not even really getting how the end of my word blend into the next word. I'm just, you know what I mean? Like that's the difference between a cast and an AR app. You know what I mean? Like I, I know niggas I took for that same name. It's just like, bro, you losing the essence of the poetry element of it. You know what I'm saying? Like how even the shit I was just rapping to you earlier, the, you know, it's certain things I'm doing where the end of the word rhymes already with the beginning syllable of the word. You know what I mean? It's just little, you know, I feel like niggas like J. Cole and Kendrick and all of them, they be trying shit out like that. But it's like, they got so many conceptual things that they doing that, I mean, Kendrick probably the best at that. Of just, bro, like, going from one like voicing one style of vocal like words into the next, like he that nigga just flows seam. It's like the nigga ain't. It's like the nigga ain't stuttering. He ain't spitting over his words. You know what I mean? He just, bro. He just is damn near like, bro. The nigga just got perfect enunciation damn near. You know what I'm saying? You go body for body, I mean, about it, about it, about it, about it, you know what I mean? It's like, god damn. When the hoop ten chime, you know, I'm like, god damn, nigga, like, but, you know, that's the nigga, a 40-year-old goddamn legend, you know what I'm saying? In the best studios in the world, Ambrose, he really, you know, that nigga really take his craft serious. Nigga be doing burpees, all type of shit, getting his breath control right. I feel like J. Cole be doing too much. He cold though. J. Cole, he just get performative at a point. He remind me of Kevin Durant, like yeah, bros, you still scoring 30, but gang, y'all niggas losing by 20. It ain't the same. This shit ain't the same when KD and them used to be smacking Kobe upside the head.
so lame, bro. So they signed me as like a sub at the school, right?
So you took the job?
Well, the nigga ain't offered the other job to me yet, but just the sub and shit, I already was a sub, like just to be a staff member. But bro, look, it's seven. Like, bro, this shit just now saying, do you want a sub? Like, bro, the nigga, how you gonna ask a nigga to sub the day of, an hour before? I was really looking. I'm like, damn, it ain't even been no subs.
Bro, just imagine that. You feel me? You waiting all night, nigga. Them niggas hit you at 7:05. You want a sub? School start at 8. Bros, I live 30 minutes away. That's like the PE nigga, bro. He gonna ask me the day of, the morning of. I wasn't up at the time too. I woke up. The nigga talking about, would you like the sub today? 7:40. Like what, nigga? What was I supposed to fly to school?